Welcome. This is why I should test my voice before going live. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. How you guys doing? That is Righteous Mo Beats Pepe Animation. Pepe Animation. The original music that goes with this video that I usually play alongside It Is Wednesday, My Dudes. But I figured why not? Why not just play the original music once in a while? This is an animation that I am working on. How you guys doing? How's it going, the Authorized J? Are you telling me you're coming from the Raid Shadow Legends guild? That's interesting. It's a good crossover. This is what I do.
I'm not doing that.
Nah, you suck. Nah.
What? But I won the match.
Yeah, but like, you didn't earn that.
Whatever. I'm gonna kill you now.
No, stop it. I'm streaming this.
Oh well, do something about it.
Okay, I will. Okay, Hate Army. Everyone look up Melita Lover and spam his inbox with hate mail.
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I got a serious question for you. When you were playing Kingdom Hearts and your girlfriend installed the game in the stream chat, why did you put it in the sub-only mode?
Enough of this. Find that man, find his fucking tag on PSN, and I give you permission to spam his fucking inbox with enough nonsense so that he never fucking is able to do anything ever again. Seriously.
Wait, you can't say that.
It shows what you know, idiot. I never get in trouble. Oh, great, I'm in trouble again.
Oh. I didn't do that. I can't block.
Bug the stair mechanics, dude.
What is up, YouTubes?
Oh yeah, it's Halloween. I forgot.
By the power of Satan, trick or treat.
Now guys, for those of you who don't know what Halloween is, isn't it when you give me your candy?
I guess. All I have is some cat food. Can you give me some candy? That's not e-begging, by the way.
If you give me $50, you can have this 3-year-old bag of Skittles.
My account balance is in the red. What if I pay you with my homemade mead?
Why does this taste like bananas and bacon bits? And Skittles?
It is what it is, you know.
It is what it is. Wow, that's so true. I'm going to say that all the time from now on.
That's what's up, YouTubes.
Thanks for the support. You can have this.
This is an empty Skittles wrapper. That's not what's up.
Yeah, but I signed it. Knock it out before I ban you from the chat. Eve Honda? Sayata did get my letter. No, wait. It's you. What's your name again? Sam? Richard? Bernie?
Your boy would like 2 double stacks with cheese, 5 Baconators, and an extra large Pepsi. Temp.
This is not a Wendy's, sir. Also, it looks like you just came from a Wendy's.
What? Oh, I've been punch drunk ever since that fake boxing match.
That's why I prefer regular drunk. All the brain damage, none of the profits.
Speaking of which, Keemstar asked me to tell you to answer your phone to talk to you.
Phones aren't for talking. They're for playing mobile games, idiot.
Oh well, I'm sure the podcast would do great without you.
Who ever heard of a podcast with more than one person?
Well, literally everyone.
Yeah, but who cares about them?
Anyways, I gotta go. My wife is gonna rampage if I don't deliver this in Wendy's soon.
Yeah, I know what that's like. We're totally not divorced, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't ask.
Wait, why not just do DoorDash?
This, this, this,
Uh,
I can't do it. I can't receive this shit no more, man.
wow. You think that's bad? Try having depression. Stupid waste of life. Depression sucks.
All right, so obviously there needs to be a little bit of work, some animations to fill in, some bridges,
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
some bridges the gap to make a little bit more sense. But that's all the progress I got so far. Pretty far, I think. It's only about 5 minutes, which is about standard for an animation, but I'll keep working on it. There are a few voices I need to record, even still, and at the end. I could record the John Rambo voice. That'd be easy enough. But the end part here where he's like, just so you know, you didn't earn that kill. You have to include that part in. It's good you think so? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, I need like to close the door and walk away. And then walk back. Maybe have some scenes in between there. But yeah, I think I got plenty of time. I got a little under a week to finalize it, add the bells and whistles. I think I'm making pretty good progress. I need to include the Cyrax bit. That's another one I have to include. That's cool. That's what I'm working on. The Clan v Clan battle in Raid Shadow Legends is going pretty well last I checked. Oh no, we're losing ground. Shit. We got a member who's climbing up the ranks. He's got 28,000 points against my 48,000. If he continues at this rate, we might not have such a decisive victory that we get all of the rings. So far we just only got 2. And they're getting 1. The bigger the victory we get, the more rewards we get at the end of it. I had a couple polls, some ancient shards, and of course, as always, the champions I got from the poll were pretty terrible. I got, let's see here. What was it? Scrolling. It was a 4-star. It was an epic. Is this guy, Jarrig, a lizard man. His skills aren't very good. He's just sort of a buffer, debuffer. Passive places a 15% continuous heal on ally for 1 turn whenever an ally loses 20% of their max HP in 1 hit. That's very conditional. I don't think this guy's gonna stick around. Why are some lizard men fully clothed and some aren't? That's what I don't get. Like, what determines whenever a lizard man decides, you know what, I'm too naked. I need to put clothes on. It's not a lizard man. I don't know. Sorry, I had to cough. You can have LTG in the door, and that's why DSP has a heart attack. I need John Rambo to be the cause of the heart attack, because that's why DSP is haunting him. But I can have an LTG cameo, I guess. Fucking rock beast. This is almost the closest to DSP you can get in the game. But the closest one is, of course, is the pig monster. The one I got. I don't use them a lot, just for factions. Tarogi the frog, he's gross. There are a lot of gross looking champions in this game. Where's the pig? This is Wings for sure. Dur the Hungerer. It's absolutely Wings. I think the pig is a level 40. Again, I'm always so bad at finding things through thumbnails. Oh, there he is. The Fleshmonger. Of course, this is Phil, the big pig. Anyways. How's it going, Bob the Meme Builder? How's it going, Cyber Angel Yakukes, Mr. Nobody? It's a good ghost town in here. Samurai Sansa, Kojima World Order. The Authorized J. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Let's see what we got here. A screensaver. Gundam is still selling his fluffy toy. I think we got more Gundam. Let's check this one out.
Hold on, hold on, stop. What's going on?
Hold on.
Go look at the general.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Pause. Yeah, pause. This is like, she's in the house right now, Jack.
Shut up.
She's literally outside your house.
Like 5 minutes ago.
Wait, what?
She's literally right outside your house.
Oh my god! I take it too far all the time.
Another day, another bit of pointless drama. If you ever thought that your life was devoid of meaning, well, guess what? I'm about to give you something so devoid of meaning you will definitely question if there's a God. Who's the least talented YouTuber you could think of? No, not Darkside Phil. At least Darkside Phil has the decency to be the moderator and curator of all of his garbage content. No, it's Triple S Sniper Wolf. That's not her name. I don't give a, it's not the first 30 seconds, so I can't say it. I don't care what her name is. For those of you who have been around YouTube longer than 10 minutes, remember the golden age of YouTube, when you could play Call of Duty, and if you were any good, you could get rich doing it. Sniper Wolf originally gained her fame there, originally calling herself Sexy Sniper Wolf. Oh, that's probably what all the S's stands for. It just occurred to me. It's just kind of like that moment where you get absolute clarity, but most people do it when they're, I don't know, coming up with some sort of theorem like E equals MC square. Well, anyway, back in the day, she used to play games and everybody's like, oh, she's not really playing the games. Well, guess what? She actually wasn't.
I'm kind of fangirling, but it's only one more kill, but your lightweight to move fast.
Man, I'm so happy Sniper Wolf gives these fantastic tips. She's so good at the game, she doesn't even need to have the controller on. Holy shit.
It was all a front. It was all a lie. It was big shenanigans. Her boyfriend slash husband, who the hell knows, that just got divorced or whatever because he's suing the hell out of her. His name is Sausage, which admittedly, if you ever looked at the guy, it's probably one of the best nicknames anybody's ever given themselves. In the lawsuit,
Young claimed that he had been curating and scripting Shalesh's content for years. He referred to the SS Sniper Wolf channel as a joint venture and claimed when they created the YouTube account, they had used a combination of personal information between the two of them.
Basically, the long story short of the lawsuit is, for years, this dude has been doing the gameplay for Sniper SS Wolf. He's been scripting out the stuff she has to read while pretending to react to the gameplay, and it's even gone as far as her TikTok videos. That's right. All of those really funny, witty comments she came up with and observations were all not her.
Is this a summoning circle or some kind of ritual? Are you guys about to sacrifice me or something? And then back and woo! It broke! I can make a chicken nugget in here, but I can't even make a kernel pot.
To think it took a team of people to do this. She's a puppet that makes $16 million, and I'm sitting here f***ing around, grinding myself into the ground, trying to come up with jokes that are advertiser-friendly for a site that doesn't know what the hell it takes to be funny in a comedy club or entertain people on a stage. Cut that out, Stu.
Jack's Films. You might remember him, you might not, because let's be real, Jack fell off the cliff into another dimension. And then all of a sudden, he got exposed to Sniper SS Wolf, and he began to basically point out how she steals other people's content, her jokes aren't funny, etc., etc., right? All right, this goes on for months. Jack and Sniper Wolf, they're in a virtual slap fight, because let's face it, Jack has never thrown a punch in his life. All right, I'm going there. I don't care anymore. I stay in trouble at YouTube. Guess what? Old Gundam's back. You can eat me. That's
Nice.
right, YouTube. I said it. You guys don't know what the hell you're doing. Roll the clip where YouTube congratulates Sniper Wolf for 2020's VidCon, or whatever year this is.
I take it too far all the time.
Sniper SS Wolf is the content creator of our dreams.
Sure, if it's a wet dream, it makes perfect sense. But when it comes to content, I would use Sniper Wolf's videos to literally torture terrorists.
Hello friends, it's me. And today we are checking out some people who got very unlucky. In Korea, there is a robot that serves you ice cream. Wait, that's it? It's not gonna give me more? It's not gonna do a little loop-de-loop? This is pathetic. Look what that guy got. And you're gonna give me this pathetic attempt of a soft serve? Now, I'm gonna have to go full Karen. But how do you complain to a robot? Make me another cone? Insert more money. But this ain't enough cone. It would be a shame if I stuck my finger up the little soft serve hole and served myself.
Stop it, please, I beg you!
This is how you know YouTube is bad, when they start pushing actual evil people up. She literally does not create anything. She reacts to others' creations. More like a nightmare. This aged like milk. I hope you guys are actually going to do something about her doxing other YouTuber. You really should do something and do the right thing. Get rid of her.
Yeah, sorry there, Casual. It's never happening.
It's over. We are screwed.
Sniper Wolf gets sick of Jack's films, and apparently she couldn't get a hitman to drop him. So she did the next best thing. She went to his house and live streamed herself doxing Jack's films on Instagram for 500, or was it 5.5 million people, whatever.
Kill me, please. I want to die.
It was hilarious, right? Because this chick literally can do anything and nothing will happen. Everyone's like, oh, she's gonna get banned for this. No, she's not. No, she's not. She won't go nowhere. Nothing will happen. You can count on it. At best, YouTube might possibly remove monetization from her like they did me for a month. Update 10/22/23, because this video was originally recorded and started editing 5 days ago. As per my original belief that the most YouTube would do was a slap on the wrist with Sniper Wolf, I was right. I'm always right. I'm rarely wrong. I never miss. Update.
SS Sniper Wolf has received a temporary monetization suspension per creator responsibilities policy off-platform actions that put others' personal safety at risk, harm, or community, and the behavior from both content creators isn't what we want on YouTube.
Yeah, Jack Films made the mistake of being a man pointing out a woman doing something disingenuous. There's nothing more misogynistic.
Hoping everyone helps move this convo to a better place?
Rotted skunk is over there just twisted in the corner. Ugh.
Literally, YouTube put out a tweet like 2 days before they were forced to do something, saying some crap like, oh, what's more meta? When one content creator reacts to another content creator, it was all a big joke till they had to do something. Now Jack Films is the bad guy too. Yeah, he made the mistake of reporting Sniper Wolf doxing him. What a pig. And if you look deeper, according to Zach James, it turns out vidIQ has a plugin that shows when videos are being monetized or not. Using that plugin, it shows that only Sniper Wolf's most recent video had ads turned off, whereas to all her old videos are still shown to be monetized, including her other channels are also monetized, her side hustles. So really, this is a half-hearted demonetization. There are people who literally get demonetized for a month completely and fully on YouTube for reused content. And at times, the site gets you for reusing your own animations and video clips. Sniper Wolf doxed somebody, and they're only demonetizing her videos going forward for now, most likely for a month, and she'll probably get remonetized without needing to re-sign up for the partner program at all. I really have no words for this. This is just the perfect way to lose the trust of the entire community of YouTube. I hope people now realize just how much of a caste system that this site is. The reality of the situation of YouTube is this. They will look at certain content creators and make life a living hell for them. And other content creators that they protect, the ones that actually lead to controversies and major backlash on the site, they don't do anything to. In an effort to make sure that they never have another PewDiePie or Leafy on their hands, they stranglehold guys like me. But Sniper Wolf can actually do something seriously bad. Let's face it, most guys that follow e-girls aren't really balanced mentally, that will take it upon themselves to take revenge for the girl they like. It's Tuesday. Maybe Jack shouldn't have made the video. Yeah, that's right. I lost monetization for posting a video of gross gore saying, that's right, I'm a cock, and sometimes I go in the closet and I wank off while my wife is getting rogered by another man. and YouTube swooped in and drop kicked me in the throat and threw me out the window like it was a Fast and the Furious movie and Susan Wojcicki was Vin Diesel. I get dropped for that. Sniper Wolf breaks the biggest TOS thing ever, and YouTube's radio silent for the weekend. Bro, they took my money on a holiday. They're like, take it. How dare he? Sniper Wolf doxes someone live. Crickets. Jack Films being doxed live. He was so frightened by Sniper SS Wolf being outside, he got literal 1980s gay face for a solid 3 minutes.
Call the police.
No, there's
I'm
a
not joking.
video.
She's outside your house right now.
What the?
Holy shit. She
On-
literally
on her
posted a
Instagram.
video on her story 5 minutes ago.
I'm
reporting.
Oh my God,
she is. She's outside her house.
They had 1980s gay face. You know what that is? Remember in the 80s when gay people look surprised all the time?
You know, Jack's Films, instead of like sitting in his house when Sniper Wolf was outside, he should have came to the door, should have looked in her face and said, yeah, what do you want? You here to steal my house like you steal content, you bitch? That's the move he should have made. It would have been really funny. But then again, I'm toxic.
I have no ill intentions. Sniper SS Wolf, you showed up to our home tonight and filmed it for your 5 million plus Instagram followers. That's called doxing. The harassment you claim I've been doing is documenting recent examples of you stealing creators' content, stealing jokes, failing to provide transformative commentary.
She goes on Instagram making fun of the fact she did it.
We show up to your house, what would you do?
Like, that's what I'm talking about, lack of accountability. But also gotta respect the militants. She doxed him, and then the next day post on Instagram yet again making a joke of it, as if to say to everyone, you're right, I did it, and nothing'll happen. She's Al Capone.
This guy's entire channel is just me. Every single video for the past few months has been about me. And it's just like shitting on me. And then his streams. This dude is just like low-key harassing me. Like, should I get a restraining order?
Obviously it struck a nerve, but wow. Doxing me was not on my bingo
Hey,
card.
Snooty Roo.
There is no reality where you're in the right here. This creep has been harassing me for months, then plays victim, saying I threatened him when I just wanted to talk to him.
I just
have
wanted
no
to
ill
talk.
intentions. It's so sad when people have to constantly create drama to pay their bills. Sniper SS Wolf just doxed me on our Instagram. Creepy, gross, viling. And what you do is disgusting. You steal content and you stalk YouTube. You posted a video tonight of you outside our home for your 5 million plus followers to see. While my wife and I were inside. I can't make it any more simpler than that. That's not doxing. Why did you delete it? Accusing me of doxing is defamation. I have no idea how to dox. He literally posted his address on Google and said I threatened him and doxed him.
The real Sully G felt that there was a bit more of a nefarious reason for Sniper Wolf's wording.
And this right here is exactly what Sniper Wolf wanted. Her saying I found his address on Google was nothing more than a thinly veiled attempt to tell her audience, here's where you can find the information. Sniper SS Wolf is going to get somebody hurt at Team YouTube.
Well, don't worry. They've removed her monetization for like a week, so that's gonna just iron everything out.
There's so many layers to this. One, Jack's Films did make a lot of videos on Sniper SS Wolf. And the point is, Jack probably did more videos on Sniper SS Wolf in 1 week than Leafy did on Pokey in 3 months. The difference is, after 6 videos of...
The thing is, yeah, like your first impression would be to stand your ground and invoke castle law. But even if you're not afraid of her, she has 1 million simps who knows what the fuck they'll do in retaliation. So you don't have to worry about her. When you look at her, you shouldn't see just her as a threat. You need to see the 5 million people who would literally go to bat for her, which makes it a lot more terrifying.
Of Leafy going after Pokimane, he was banned for life. I'm just making a point. You can do a lot on this platform, long as they don't see you as toxic. On the other hand, Sniper SS Wolf doxing him, yeah, way over the line. Way over. But, you know, what would you expect from a chick that's been arrested for armed robbery? You can't expect a girl who's been arrested for a major crime to operate in the realms of reality. And let's also look at it from another spectrum. She's never been accountable for anything. Look at her. You can tell this chick has never, ever received a spanking for anything she's done.
You are a naughty little girl. If I was your father,
I would rip off that black thong underwear of yours. I would take my hand and I would spank your smooth bottom until I...
Stu, edit that out. I mean, Sniper SS Wolf has been called out multiple times for lying, stealing content, being lazy, faking playing games. She literally faked being a master in Overwatch for years.
Oh my god. So, as you can see, even when she needs to go DPS, she freaks out and still picks healer, then bitches about it. She even says herself that she sucks at DPS, and her friend laughs and says she should go DPS for a change. I know I've said this so many times at this point, but it's important to remember this is all just days before she claims to have carried herself to top 500 as a DPS and a tank. There is no excuse for her never switching and staying as Lucio. No one that is in top 500 as a DPS or tank would just first pick and sit on Lucio for hours, never switching even when they need to. Their teammates about how bad they are at DPS or tank while not offering to switch. And she supposedly carried herself to top 500 all alone as a good DPS and tank. Oh, and about her saying,
So I just reached top 500 this season solo queuing, and honestly playing by yourself is the way to go. You get more points winning, and you lose less when you lose.
Here's a clip from last season where she's being carried by a team of people, including Digital Next joining at one point.
There's me and my DMs. They're like, Glitcher, not fair. Play solo. I know. This is so much more fun and chill. I like playing with you guys because I don't have to like try so hard. Oh, me and RL played yesterday. The other guy, when we got meshed into that game, I had to try so hard and still lost like 40 points.
She admits that it's easier playing as a group, and when she's solo, she loses even after trying hard. You can watch this whole stream for yourself. She won most of the games and was carried. Oh, and if you're wondering why she's not shown as in a group with them, it's because she used the exploit where you can leave the group once you get into a ranked match and it registers you as a solo player so she can get more points. She did this for the entire stream. And of course, she only played Reaper the entire time because this was live on her channel. She doesn't want you to see that she plays Lucio. And I wonder why she never plays any other DPS or tanks. Apparently she's so good at McCree, Soldier, and Tracer, but you never see that happening.
Oh my. And now with these court documents allegedly from her ex-husband, it confirms everything everyone already knew. And what's it going to translate to? Bump all. No one's going to do anything. Nothing's going to happen. Sniper Wolf is immune to accountability like Batman's immune to kryptonite. Hell, there's even videos of Sniper Wolf proving she's playing Call of Duty on a controller that's not actually on. And still, she rose to the top like a phoenix. The only thing that surprises me is the fact that Sniper SS Wolf didn't get Woman of the Year and Dylan Mulvaney did. And the only reason why Dylan Mulvaney was able to just snatch it from the jaws of defeat was because Dylan didn't need to buy Call of Duty to beat it. At the time of all this drama, Sniper SS Wolf did put out a video and immediately removed the comments when she was getting roasted. And then after it blew up that she removed comments after being roasted, she re-upped the comments.
The broad got arrested for armed robbery, and YouTube treats her like she's Princess Diana. Probably sitting, this is where I put in a Billy clip where Billy's off, and he's like, oh yeah, baby, look at those monster wheels. But YouTube won't let me. I can't even use a puppet on my channel, bro. But she can dock somebody.
Oh my god, it's Sniper Wolf. Oh, I love Demon Slayer. And Sniper Wolf as Nezuko is just absolute peak anime.
Sniper Wolf act is absolutely amazing. This girl is great.
Where does SS Sniper Wolf get video ideas? Question mark. From fans.
According to
Put the
court
muzzle on
documents,
her.
she got all of her video ideas from her now ex-husband who's suing her, who apparently wrote, directed, scripted, edited, curated, hunted for all the clips, and all she had to do was read a Google Doc. I mean, she got them for the fans. Here's what she had to say at VidCon AN23, YouTube keynote.
It's really important for me to engage with my audience.
Yeah, sure. You mean your handlers engage the audience and you playing to pretend it's you, allegedly.
I get a lot of content ideas from them in the comments. It's important to grow and adapt as a creator by doing the same shit every day.
Sniper Wolf literally has the same approach to content as Darkside Phil, and one's a multi-millionaire and the other one we ridicule regularly. It must have something to do with being attractive and having tits. Or maybe I'm just a misogynist. Well, there you have it. Yeah. Sniper Wolf doxes Jack's films. Millions of people see it, and YouTube is doing nothing about it and
Shout
probably
out to
won't do
hate.
anything. They give her a slap on the wrist at best. I mean, for God's sakes, Logan Paul went to Japan and created an international incident, and they were like, "Bad Logan, naughty boy, we hit your hand. You don't get premium ads for like 3 months. You little screw up. See you in summer."
God. And of course, she's still in Darman videos. I didn't even see that one where she's for some reason dressed as Nezuko because peak anime. It's horrible. You know who does get suspended on YouTube? Poor people like Cobes.
Facebook, hanging out with my boy Puff.
No, he's still alive. Big
So
surprise.
YouTube has given me a video posting strike for quote-unquote
Hate
violating
speech.
community guidelines too many times. I don't know when they'll get lifted, but my channel's still up. In fact, one of my chillin' videos got flagged for hate speech. I don't promote hate speech on my channel, dude.
Yeah, you do. Well, I mean, what you said about the Palestinians was pretty hateful. But I mean, he just doesn't understand the difference between Hamas and Palestinians. It's just stupid.
My fucking asshole YouTube trolls love to mass flag my videos for bullshit, and it gets me in trouble with YouTube. Yet when I go to flag their shit for stealing my videos,
It's fair use.
YouTube doesn't care.
Well, thanks for letting us know
So
that you
YouTube,
false
if you don't
flag
see me
people.
posting on YouTube for a couple days, you know what's up. It's ridiculous, YouTube.
When it's up,
Well, what do you
YouTube.
do?
I guess you flag videos. That's what you do. You fucking dickhead. Let the clippers clip, Cobra. Piece of shit.
Nothing you can do, Facebook. Just have a glass of some of this stuff and
Whatever that is.
wait it out. Save the rest of that for later, like on Halloween.
Uh-huh.
No, it's bullshit, man. My trolls do everything in their power to try to make my life as miserable as fucking possible.
And it works.
And they screw with me on my jobs.
What job?
They've gotten me fired from 2 jobs here in town, and it's ridiculous.
No, that's you putting sugar in the tea.
Whenever I try to upload a video, it says you cannot upload a video due to multiple community guideline strikes at this moment. It's bullshit. People are dedicated to hating me, and it's just sad. I've cut down on my drinking.
I wish it would say specifically
spell is his dry spell.
it's coming from Reddit instead of just being like, ah, my YouTube trolls. It's like, no, it's people on Reddit. Like, that's all it is.
Some good lemonade from Minute Maid and a little bit of Jack Daniels. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not really.
And I feel good about that. I like making my own homemade wine.
Poor lizard.
You know what? And I refuse to let the trolls get to me.
Sounds like it's not working.
Refuse.
He refuses. It's done with it.
Once they realize how fucking miserable they are, I've got a lot of potential going on in my life right now, and I'm pretty happy about that. I don't understand online bullying, to be honest. I really don't. Because it requires no talent, no skills. Just be an asshole. Nothing you can do about it, Facebook. So for the foreseeable future, I'll be uploading my videos to my Facebook page. Just so some fucking asshole could steal it and then re-upload it to their channel. Like, I'm so sick and tired of all the copycat Cobra channels. But it is what it is. If people are stealing my videos and copying my style, then I know I'm doing something right. This is really good apple mead. And that's the thing of it. I have fans who buy me a wood lathe because they want to see my lawns get better. I got fans who take me to see Cradle of Filth live because they know Danny Filth is one of my idols. I got fans who watch my videos religiously. I just got into making my own wine, and my fans send me turbo yeast and yeast packets and winemaking equipment. Because they're like, hey, Cobra discovered a new hobby that's right up his alley, you know, making his own drink combos and such. Don't let the haters get to you. Even if you're not famous, people just go out of their way to bully and hate people on the internet for no fucking reason. And it's so retarded. It is beyond retarded, you Facebook. I'm allowed to say that word because I have Asperger's, but that's beside the point. That's our word.
They don't care about that.
So it is what it is.
It is what it is. Wow, I never thought about it that way. I'm going through, I'm taking that Howard and John Rambo video and I'm isolating John Rambo's voice lines so I can make an AI voice model on the Shadow. Because, of course,
I'm doing this, but, hey, man.
Hey, man.
Sometimes, unfortunately, things gotta be.
The first 10 minutes or so were Howard talking about a Thanksgiving turkey recipe for some reason. Gee, I wonder why their podcast never took off. Maybe because Howard isn't a very good podcaster.
Sometimes, unfortunately, things gotta be done.
Yeah.
But, people checking this out.
So I'm deleting everything that isn't John Rambo. I think I only need like a minute of voice audio. yeah, they're pretty dopey.
But people checking this out, I want to say, put it out there. There's no ads on this video. We've actually created a new channel for this to show, you know, we're not trying to
quit sniffling, Howard. Too much background. Okay, I don't think I need a whole lot more.
I want to say, put it out there. There's no ads on this video.
Okay.
To show, you know, we're not trying to gain viewers or subs or whatever, man. And I'm not looking to subject my subscribers to this horse shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then the other thing, too, I know that I haven't. You know, I apologize to my.
Yeah.
I try to.
Yeah.
Come on the show, you know, just to.
Yeah.
And nothing on my channel has been monetized.
Shut up.
Care. It's something that I enjoy doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How could you be happy if you don't have more?
Yeah. So I just want to say today, my content or me personally, you will continue following me. If you don't, I don't care. Nice channel are the only ones that do not get
right
on a consistent basis. I don't sit there and hit block.
Okay, maybe if I skip ahead.
Just want to throw that out there.
All right, right on, man. So,
all right, right on, man. Whatever. Shut up.
Want to throw that out there.
All right. Damn it, Howard. Howard, what are you doing here, Howard?
Create a new channel for this. All right, right on, man. So, like I said, man, I don't want to subject.
God damn it! Quit coughing.
I don't want to subject anyone to this that don't want it. But people want to seek it out. It's up there.
All right, this should be enough isolated voice for a voice model. Let me see. It's about this much.
I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard. How's it going, Howie, man? Are you enjoying your holiday weekend here?
Okay, I'll save that as, I think, MP3. I'm John, also known as Schnozman. The star of such popular YouTube series as Project 7 and The Adventures of Hole Punch. Yeah, he does have that Charlie nose. Last time at the end of the stream we rated Anleet, and I stuck around and watched until the end of his Mario Wonder stream where he made no tips. All the money he made was during the pre-stream. He didn't make any money during the gameplay, which is pretty funny. I guess when you just insult and berate and belittle every fan of Nintendo, they tend not to show up whenever you're playing a Nintendo game. And then you're just sitting there being like, I don't know what's going on. What happened? I don't know what this is. What is happening? I don't know. It's like, I think I can tell you what's happening, but okay, let's just feign ignorance. Like like you're just a victim. I don't know what's going on, you guys. I guess we'll see what happens. The philosophy is that if you're having fun with the game, that people show up and give you money. But I guess it's not the case or whatever, you know? Okay, Phil.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Guys, Rep here. So currently a lot of people are talking about ProZD. There's a situation going on where ProZD made a now deleted thread on Twitter where he complained about the fact that he is losing the ability to voice act roles for characters that are deemed white. Now a lot of people are saying, well, you reap what you sow, ProZD, because that's sort of rhetoric where people are only allowed to voice characters that reflect the same race as the voice actor is a narrative that people like ProZD have been pushing for years, and now they're only upset because it's backfiring on them. So to give you some context, you guys know ProZD has a very popular YouTube channel where he did a bunch of skits, and over the years he began to focus more and more on his voice acting career, and as someone who's becoming more and more of a voice actor, his takes on social media unfortunately have reflected that because voice actors tend to have some pretty bad takes. And this is something we covered in a recent video from a few weeks ago. You can check this out if you want the full details. But to sum up this situation very quickly, he was in some bad waters with people on Twitter because he made a tweet down here basically calling fans of Made in Abyss creepy and that certain aspects of that franchise should be censored. And of course, as a not only voice actor, but a member of the anime industry, a lot of people were critical of that tweet because they don't like the idea of someone like him promoting censorship. And when he was called out on that, he made this tweet right here basically saying that it was all a joke. It was just a prank, bro, when clearly that was not his intention because the joke really wasn't there. And it led to images like this, you know, Schrodinger's criticism, where basically he made a statement that was supposed to be taken seriously, and then when it got backlash, he turned around and tried to say it was a joke to save face. And then when people like myself called him out for this, well, he went on a block party and just blocked anyone who gave him criticism. Now, fast forward to yesterday. We have this now deleted thread. You can see here where he is saying that his agent is suggesting he will not be able to voice the role of white characters because he is an Asian man. Now, to understand this whole situation, we have to understand two things. We have to understand ProZD's opinion on how race of characters and voice actors matter. And to understand that, we have to understand some current situation taking place in the voice acting community, and it has to do with this right here. So, recently there's been some new Bleach dub.
Of course, the shadow needs an update, so I have to sit here and wait until it updates before I can launch the voice model creator and on the cloud computer. Damn it.
Dubs coming out, and
updates.
One of the episodes we saw an appearance by the voice actress Enyaris Quinones, who voiced the character Yoriichi, and this caused a lot of outrage on Twitter for reasons we'll get into in a second, but you might recognize Quinones. She was actually featured in one of my more popular videos in the history of this channel. You might recognize this if you're familiar with the ancient lore, but this screenshot is one that is pretty infamous in the voice acting realm, where Quinones was announced as the voice of the character Mirko in My Hero Academia, and people were angry and left comments like this saying black should sound black, basically saying that the race of the voice actor should match the character they are voicing. And in this scenario, I mean, that was just embarrassing because, well, it turns out Quinones is black herself, but also a lot of people resonated with the message of my video because I unapologetically will criticize anyone who pushes the notion that the race of a voice actor must match the character they are playing, because I think that is incredibly harmful and discriminatory, and it's something, limiting people and their opportunities based on the color of their skin is something that racists would dream of. And it's such a disservice.
And how do you handle things like aliens and demons and non-human characters? Who do you get to voice those people?
As to the art of voice acting, which in the entertainment industry is the most naturally and organically inclusive realms that exist, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the color of your skin is, what your appearance is as a voice actor. What matters is your voice. That is the most important thing, your talent and your performance. It is something you should be able to cast in a situation. You should be able to cast a person for a voice blind. You don't have to know what they look like, you just need to hear their voice. That's why when people hear things like black should sound black and other notions like that, a lot of fans of anime and other media are strongly against that message, and they think it's actually very harmful. Now, going back to this, the reason this caused controversy is because the original voice actress for the character Yoriichi was a white woman. Now, the reason that this caused controversy is because she wanted to reprise the role of this character in the recent dubs. However, that was passed on to Quinones. And a lot of people believe it was following a narrative that is being pushed, and that narrative is the one we just talked about, where the color of the voice actor must match the character. So they thought, because the previous one was a white woman, that this would be a more appropriate hire. Now, a lot of people called this out, and eventually they would drop Quinones from the role and rehire Wendy Lee, who was the white woman who originally voiced the character well over a decade ago when Bleach first came out. Now, I have to point this out because I think Quinones handled this extremely well and professionally. You can see her message here saying that they've gone a different route. She thanks them for the brief opportunity that she only voiced a single episode, but she was still grateful. And I also think Quinones is a very qualified voice actress in her own right, but clearly Viz, who was behind this dub, and some fans felt that this transition was something only to appease the narrative that the race of the voice actress should match the character, and for no other reason, because the original voice actress wanted to reprise the role. Now, we have to understand the pulse of the voice acting community, and I want to share this right here. So we have this person named Vanessa Benoit, who is a voice actress. She's going to have a tweet we're going to look at in a second, but I want to show you what she recently retweeted, which is another actor here saying why white voice actors should not play characters of color, and why it is not racist to say this. Thread part 1 out of 17. Well, let's look at a recently deleted tweet by Vanessa Benoit. So, reacting to news that Wendy Lee is coming back to reprise her role as this character, Vanessa said, "This shit is the reason why people of color voice actors are vocal about accurate representation in casting. Every time we take a step forward, the discriminatory decisions of big companies make us take several steps backwards. This whole thing is genuinely vile." And when people started criticizing this take and quote retweeting her into oblivion, she would make this follow-up saying, "Muted and changed who can reply, very uninterested, and racist fans camping out down there. It's crazy how y'all don't even read what you write and think you have any moral high ground here whatsoever." And a lot of those comments were simply saying the race of the voice actor should not matter, and it's whoever's more entitled to the role. And in this case, someone trying to reprise the role that they had over a decade ago.
Stop caring about the skin color. That's racist. You're a fucking racist. You should care about people's skin color. What? Wait, what?
It's probably the best fit, and we shouldn't replace them simply because someone's skin color matches the character. And that, of course, makes you a racist in the eyes of this voice actor here. And basically, they dismissed anyone criticizing them as racist. And of course, they say they're very uninterested in this whole situation, and yet, they ended up deleting this entire thread. But nonetheless, there was some related threads like this, basically saying the same thing as Benoit. And ProZD would quote retweet this. It's still up. He hasn't deleted this one yet, saying, "The recast was already unacceptable, but this is just the effing yikes on top." So he is saying that rehiring Wendy Lee is a massive yikes, and also that the whole thing was unacceptable. So he is clearly showing his supports of this narrative that the race of a voice actor should match the character they are playing. And also saying, these quotes down here are Wendy Lee arguing with people, which she made herself look pretty bad because she was arguing with a lot of people, and she was pissed off about the situation, and rightfully so, I think, about losing this role, but she kind of gave them ammunition by arguing with people in the replies. But that's not the main issue here. The main issue is that people like ProZD and these other voice actors are angry about Wendy Lee getting her role back because her race doesn't match the character she is playing. Well, unfortunately, this would serve as a nice comparison point because only hours later, ProZD would make this long thread, now deleted, where he talks about this situation going on, where he said, "I got an audition for a prominent cartoon where I was sent just the Asian character. Looking through the rest, I told my agent, hey, I'm happy to read for this, but can I read for some of these others? To which I was told all these characters are drawn as white, so no." And going forward, naysayers will go, "Oh, don't you want authentic casting? If your entire main cast is all white and you have one token side character, whoever can apparently just be any type of Asian, this is not a level
like
playing
is
field."
working outside.
And the irony here, of course, is that this is exactly what he wanted. He has gone on the record and said and shown support for this idea that the race of a character should match the voice actor's race. And now he's just suffering the consequences because he's being limited and typecasted to the exact roles he's been pushing for, and that's roles that reflect his own race. Now, for many people, a lot of people are saying, well, is this really how he feels? Just those simple quotes. Well, I'm going to show you a sample of an interview that ProZD took only a couple months ago, and this will solidify his stance on this whole issue regarding the race of voice actors and the characters they play.
Do you feel like your opportunities are limited? Do you feel like more opportunities would be open to you if you were, a white male, being by what you've seen so far?
I definitely would have more opportunities if I were white, for sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, even comparing now to let's say 5-10 years ago, it's definitely changed. I think studios are much more aware of, hey, we should, cast authentically, so there have been some good steps. We still have a long way to go.
So based on that clip and everything we've seen in this video, I think it's very clear where ProZD stands on these issues, and unfortunately for him, he is reaping what he has sown. He is suffering the consequences of a narrative that he and other voice actors have been pushing for many years now. And the only reason he's upset is because, well, it's starting to backfire on him. And based on everything, I'm not surprised how social media has reacted to this. They have been laughing and also have been quite angry about this whole situation and why this is an issue in the first place.
Yeah, and I do think everyone has preconceived prejudices depending on the experiences that they have. But to be racist is different than being bigoted towards people. Like, racism is just something that's ingrained in the human condition as part of pattern recognition. But you can decide to treat people differently based off of that. And if you decide to treat people badly, obviously you're not a good person.
But yeah, a lot of people have been talking about
you should try and work past that and treat people the same and not make assumptions about people's, their utility, their abilities, because you don't know. People can surprise you, and you should keep an open mind when it comes to that. But I mean, if you're denying that you make assumptions about people based off the cover of the book, then you have to wonder, like, why are you trying to hide that?
This, and I definitely wanted to cover this today, so please share all of your thoughts about this situation in the comment section down below. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you next time.
Obviously, you got to take people 10 out of 10 speech. Obviously, you have to take people on a case-by-case basis, but that doesn't mean you don't have preconceived notions based off of what group that person identifies as or exists in, if that makes any sense.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Duty back again with another video, and you're wondering why is there no background music? Don't worry, folks, the background music will be coming. It's special music, that's right, folks, special music on historical days like what we witnessed yesterday, where our boy DSP had a $0 tip stream yesterday. That's right, folks. It was a historic event, never occurred before, and it happened yesterday during the Super Mario Brothers playthrough during the first stream, and our boy Phil was not too happy. And we know Phil was going to spend an extended amount of time on his daily rap talking about the 0 tip stream. Our boy Phil is not happy, and he's very confused and literally upset. That's right, folks. He's very upset. So let's see what Phil had to say on the Daily Wrap.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 24th of October, 2023. Another awesome,
Truly awesome. If the trolls say it's not awesome, then you're lying. You shouldn't listen to them.
Season. How about Autumn Gaming Season Day? An awesome day overall on DSP Gaming. Very cool weather today. It was rainy and cloudy all day. Once again, able to wear nice, comfy fall attire. Really enjoying this season now that it's fully here, and I think it's going to be a great one for gaming and everything else. So,
anyways, let's get to how I really feel.
There wasn't too much really to talk about. A couple odds and ends gaming stories here, but for the most part, just recapping my thoughts overall about Spider-Man 2 and Mario Wonder, and doing a lot of Q&A. It was
so much Q&A. Nice, it was so amazing,
First
so interactive.
First stream today was a continuation of Super Mario Wonder. Okay, now.
Snort.
All right, folks, you know what time it is. That's right, folks. You guys know what time it is.
Okay, I just made the voice model, folks. Emailing it over from the cloud to the local PC.
Ryan emojis.
I will explain this as best I can. All right.
Well, that's really like Super Mario not very promising.
Particularly, this may be the best 2D Mario platforming game since the classics for me. Like, I liked the new Super Mario Brothers games back in the day and stuff like that. But this one, now that I'm about 10 hours into it, it really resonates with that feeling of wonder and new things every world you go into. There's new enemies, there's a new challenge, there's a new wonder transformation for the stage that makes it feel unique and different. At this point, we've run into at least 3 or 4 new power-ups. Like, I know for a fact we've been Elephant, Drill. Yes, Drill is a new one from today.
Wow.
Bubble Flower. We've turned into a Goomba, among other things, okay? So, there's a lot of new stuff.
Oh my god, another
okay?
update.
And 10 hours in,
God
I'm
damn it.
constantly still finding secrets. I'm still unlocking big challenges, getting all the purple coins and all of the flags and all of the hidden seeds. I love it. I love every moment of it. Seriously, like, I'm really enjoying it. Even the tougher stages are fun to overcome the fails, okay? But, sadly now, 10 hours in, I hate to say it, what's happening with every single Mario game is happening again. My audience is disengaging. And I don't know how to make people like Mario. I really don't. Like, I love it. I have passion.
Maybe they do
for it,
like
and I
Mario.
play,
Maybe
I
they just
react,
don't like
I
you.
lose a lot, or I die a lot. I'm like,
I hate that.
And then when I'm having a good time,
I hate when he's like that. He tries to make that excuse. I guess people don't care about Mario anymore. It's like, really? You don't think it has anything to do with you? No, people's interest in Mario just all across the board has depleted, obviously. It has nothing to do with me.
I'm singing along to it. That's exactly what I'm
Oh
trying
my
to show
god,
as
maybe
much
the
love and
singing
passion
is the
for game as I can,
problem.
'cause I really, really like it. But
I mean, Ann Lee was there, I was watching it. He was so fucking insufferable. He thinks he's just so funny, and he's just not. It's really not funny.
for whatever reason, whenever I play a Mario game, whether it's Super Mario Odyssey, whether it's a 2D platformer, whatever it may be, it seems like it just doesn't resonate that well with my audience. I don't
even remember. There was some like goofy name for one of the enemies in Mario, and he just kept saying the name over and over again. He just kept repeating it as if that in and of itself is comedy. He just kept saying it. Oh, I mean, it's not funny.
don't know if my audience isn't the type that likes Mario. I really don't know what it is. But yeah, and particularly it's usually first party Nintendo games, but I've noticed like Metroid Dread actually did quite well. I would argue that.
Yeah, and he said that because Metroid Dread did well, that means he's gonna play more Metroidvanias. Why hasn't that happened?
Zelda Tears of the Kingdom didn't blow me away, but still was a pretty darn good playthrough. That
Got you raked over the coals for being an
idiot. I'm gonna be honest, here's what happened today. The audience for Mario didn't really pay attention to the game. I'd say there was a small handful of people who were having a good time and were like, talking about the game and helping me with challenges and things. Outside of that, everyone went off on their own tangents, started derailing, started talking about nonsense, started spamming the chat with emotes. I thought it was funny, like a 4-year-old to spam the chat with an emote over and over.
That's because there were people in chat trying to hold your hand and tell you exactly what to do. And so everyone else in chat were spamming emotes in order to get it off the screen so you couldn't see what that person was writing. That's why it was happening. You're acting like 4-year-olds.
Like, that ruins the spirit of the stream. It does. When people aren't engaged
ban them
in
all,
what's
Phil.
going on the stream,
Ban everybody.
then why are you there, right? And I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's a concerted effort by certain people to try to derail the stream. I don't know.
Conspiracy
I really don't
theory.
know. This
it's
happened to
you.
me as well back when I was playing Super
Definitely
Mario Odyssey
not
in
me.
2017, which was my game of the freaking year that year. I was loving every moment I played this game, and about halfway through the game, all of a sudden, my audience disconnected. They were like, man, Mario's just kind of mid. It's not that interesting. Because no one said mid 6 years ago, but you understand what I'm saying. I'm like, nah, it's just kind of average.
Go
it's kinda
fuck
blah.
yourself, dude.
It's not that good. I was like, what are you talking about? The game is innovative. It's great. It's got great graphics. It's got creative puzzles. It's got all these new elements to it. How can you not love it, or at least like this game? And people would still just sit there and criticize it. And I feel like that's kind of what people are doing now with Mario Wonder. It's kind of boring now. Boring. Every stage I go into, there's something new and different and original and fun. And it's boring. So I don't, again.
No, you're
I don't know if
boring.
it's a group of people actively trying to derail the stream. I don't know what it is, all right?
I don't know, man. Explain it to me with your money.
All right, Phil, I'm going to tell you what it is. It's you. You are boring. You are utterly boring. And just because you sit there and you make a funny face or you laugh like a goat, you think that's interesting? No, Phil. You are fucking boring. You're boring. And again, you are under this misconception that you have this huge support base when you don't. You have 3 whales. You have 3 whales and 2 or 3 little dolphins that come around to support your streams, and that's it. And if they don't come around, you're fucking screwed. You are. The other day when you played Super Mario Brothers, you got $19 in tips. And the only thing that made it decent where you didn't bitch and complain was because OIC came in and dropped the fucking super chat so that you can ban someone. Again, this all goes back to your level of support is not what you think it is. And I've proved it all year long by doing the financial analysis, and you can clearly see that that you've lost whales, you've lost supporters, and again, it goes back to my premise again, that you're propped up by several people, and that's it. And when those people fail to show up, you're fucking screwed. Same thing happened with Spider-Man. You made what, $70 last night on Spider-Man? And why? Because 2 dents came out and dropped money on you, and that's it. Two whales did. And that's it. We know what this is. This is Phil feigning distress to try to get his fucking dent to feel sorry for him, so that the next time he streams it, they'll wail out for him. He did this shit with Wulong. He did this shit with Zelda. He's done it with almost every AAA game he's played this year. And if you notice a trend, Phil, you may get semi-decent support on the first stream, and then it dies out. That is a trend that's been happening all year long, Phil. And if you fail to recognize it and you feel like you could bully your way through it, that's going to be a problem. Because you know why? People eventually get sick and tired of you continuously begging and asking for money, right? Under the guise of, you're curious and you're wondering what happened and you're not sure, under those bullshit premises. People get tired of that bullshit and they get tired of supporting Phil. So there you go.
But the thing is, I'm enjoying myself. I'm loving this game, okay? So I'm not giving up on it. I love it. I'm on World 4 of 7, because I think that there's 6 main worlds. Then there's the, excuse me, the pedal
no one
island,
cares.
which is the outskirts of the main major base and the final level of the game. So I would say 10 hours in, we're probably halfway, if not even a little further than halfway into it.
No one
and I'm
cares!
absolutely loving it. I can't wait to play it again, seriously. But
if the money's not there, then he doesn't want to play
the
it.
stream went down with people not engaging, not paying any attention, and I'll be honest, it was actually one of the least supported streams I've had in ages. I got, listen to this, $25 in tips. That's fine. They all came in during the pre-stream podcast. Every single
Maybe
dollar
that's what your content should be. Just
Since
all
when I started
pre-stream
playing the
then.
game, it was like a switch flip.
Do what gives you money.
People just, that was it. It was like a big disconnect. I was like, how is it? I just played this game for 3 hours. I loved every moment. And people literally paid no attention. But not everyone, but a lot of people paid literally no attention to what was going on the stream, and 0 contributions came in. It's crazy. Because
You're
again, my
crazy.
philosophy has always been the following. If I am enjoying a game and I am showing that passion for the game through the stream, then people in turn will enjoy to see that true passion come through. They'll enjoy watching the stream. They'll engage with me, and that's when support comes.
That's so nutty. Why doesn't that work for everyone else then, Phil? Why? His brain is just melted at this point. The dipshit LARPers and the whales have just made him insane to the point where he's just like, I just have to pretend like I like the game and then the money will come flowing. Well, why doesn't that work for everyone, Phil? Why can't any Joe Blow Shimoni start up a stream and go, oh my god, I love this game, it's so great, I love this game, and then they just stare at their chat being like, where's the money coming from? Where's the money? Which one of you is going to give me the money? I told you I like the game, where's the money?
That did not happen today with Mario, and I don't know what happened wrong.
You fucking moron. That's your fucking philosophy. Not everyone has to
insane.
fucking accept your philosophy, you fucking Goomba. God, you're a fucking idiot, and you piss people the fuck off. Just because you have passion and you enjoy something, big fuck. You love shit. You love to talk about scat humor. You love to talk about buttholes. Who the fuck likes that? Nobody. But just because you show passion for buttholes and scat humor, you expect people to like that and appreciate it? No, Phil, you fucking moron. God, you're so fucking annoying. God, I hate you. And this is why people despise you. You sit there and you probably spend your fucking nights with your gin and your DoorDash and your fat horse of a wife sitting there saying, why do so many people hate me? This is why people hate you, Phil. This is why people hate you. Because you fucking beg, and you try to sneak beg, which is even more fucking annoying. If you're gonna be a fucking beggar, just be honest. Be upfront about it, and just fucking beg and be truthful about it. Don't try this stupid sneaky shit like, oh, well, I'm not sure what's going on, or I'm very curious, so, oh, it's so odd. No,
Yeah, I like
motherfucker.
it.
What happened yesterday?
I like it. I like him getting angrier because it shows that my anger is not that out of line. You know what I mean? Because if it's able to turn other people this way, then maybe I'm not so weird.
It was 1 Minute Man gave you $20, and then I think Dan the Man gave you $5, and that was it. No one else had fucking money, and no one else gave you any fucking money. 2 fucking whales came in and dropped some cash. That was it. That was it, Phil. That's your fucking life. And you need to accept that is your fucking life, okay, Phil? Once you accept that, then maybe you can make some changes and progress. But until you keep doing this, continue this bullshit and this fucking game that you love to do, you're gonna continue fucking getting these type of fucking slow support days.
I need feedback on what happened. Is it the game? Is it that there was a bad audience?
It's
trolls? I don't know. I don't
Look in
think
the
they were
mirror.
trolling, but there's definitely people who come in here with a bunch of clone accounts and they try to derail. I ended up banning like 20 of them today. I
Nice.
just had like enough. I was like, enough.
I
of this
approve,
nonsense.
Phil. Ban more people.
Because
Oh,
when I
people
get
don't like me.
messages that are like, every time I go to your chat, it feels like a good old boys club of people meeting up and talking amongst themselves. They don't even pay attention to your stuff. I'm like, well, I've had enough then. You know, so I shut that down. You know, that's not going to keep happening. And the more I notice it, the more I will take those people out of the chat. But I am upset. I'm upset that I'm loving Mario, but the audience isn't. And the question I have is why? Why not? Because I love it. I'm having so much fun with it.
I love
I have
it.
a very strong desire to 100% it, and I don't know why it's not resonating with the audience. Please give me feedback, okay? I would love feedback.
AKA
The last
money.
thing I want is that everyone's loving one game, but they're not liking the other. Because we got another game coming up on Friday. We'll talk about that in a second. And then we got Spider-Man continuing, and I'm going to keep playing Mario. I don't want it to... Every time I have to push in Mario, everyone's complaining, oh, God, he's playing Mario? Why is he playing that one? Just keep playing the other two. You know,
They're
I
not
don't want that. I
complaining.
wanna know
They're
what's
just
happening.
not giving you money.
'Cause
But
I
of
didn't
course,
see this at
there's
first,
no
and now I'm
difference in
seeing
his
it, and I'm like,
brain.
what happened? You know?
You know.
So let me know. All right, give me your feedback on that. The good news is...
You don't
the
want my
Spider-Man stream
feedback.
Tonight, Spider-Man 2, which was the late stream, was the opposite. Everyone was engaging. People were talking about Spider-Man and the lore and the game. We were all having fun conversation.
Mhm.
And hand
No,
in
you
hand with
weren't.
that, guess what? Came enjoyment, entertainment,
And
support.
money.
Yeah, and thank you to anyone who's watched these playthroughs, engaging, supporting them, really. If you're watching on demand, please remember these playthroughs to like the videos, leave comments on them. This engagement helps this channel a lot. And
With
if
what?
you would like to, like, maybe you're hearing this right now and you don't get it because you're like, dude, I love Mario. I don't know what's going on with Phil's playthrough. Why is the stream not
I love Mario.
engaging?
I don't know why
You
people
can
aren't
help out,
giving him
too.
money
Again,
for playing
like
the
videos, leave comments,
Marios.
Consider a super thanks after the fact on the video or a tip. You can just look at the description of the video.
Everyone
That
who
would
plays
help.
the
To get
video
that right
game needs
now
to get the
because
money
playthrough had a
because I like the
bad stream today.
Marios.
Anything there would help to help that playthrough. All right. Now, tomorrow, Wednesday, is my final streaming day of the week, and on Wednesday we're
God, you're so fucking pathetic, Phil. God, you're the most fucking pathetic human in the world. God, and I'm gonna be honest. This is why I love when shit happens to you, when fucking bad shit happens to you, because you're such a fucking scumbag. You're a fucking scummy ass motherfucker. God, you are. And I'm glad that shit like this happens to you. And I hope that you spent the whole night fucking tossing and turning with your fucking Jin and your WWE champions, trying to figure out why your fucking dents refuse to give you any money for Super Mario Brothers. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Peace out. Also, Phil, you're a scumbag. Fuck you.
DSP is a bitch. I love it. I love it. Okay, let's test out this. Oh, great. Mimiko Neko. It's been making some videos too. I think she made one earlier as well. Okay, let's test out this John Rambo voice creator. I don't know what John Rambo could say though. You know what I should do? I should actually go back and replace the person that he's playing against in Mortal Kombat with John Rambo's voice. That way there's like a callback. So I'll just record that one again. So let me record some lines here. What? But wait, I have to do like a somewhat John Rambo impression. What? Oh, no, wait. What? I have to pretend like my nose is 3 times the size of my head. What? What? But I won the match. But I won the match. Damn it, I can't do it. I can't do it. But I won the match. That's more like it. But just like press my face farther and farther forward until it feels like my entire brain is inside of my nose. That's how you do it. Hey, John Rambo here. What? But I won the match. Whatever. I'm just gonna kill you now. Whatever, I'm gonna kill you now. Oh well, do something. Wait, you can't say that. Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Phil, shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's see how that turns out. That last line was one for the end of the or the animation. John Rambo lines. Okay, let's see how this works out. Hey Phil, shut the fuck up. Audio, John Rambo lines. Okay, John Rambo selected. Create song, quote unquote. Wave a $20 bill in front of you to grow your nose. Delorio! You're doing it again. Loading audio, loading Hubert model. It should take like a couple seconds. Changing voice.
Ban the entire Twitch chat, please.
Creating audio files. And created successfully. Okay. Oops.
Wait. Hey, John Rambo here.
What the fuck? What happened here? I don't think that turned out well. Where's converted vocals?
Hey, John Rambo here. What? But I won the match. Whatever. I'm just gonna kill you now. Whatever, I'm gonna kill you now. Oh well, do something. Wait, you can't say that.
Oh, that's all fucked up.
Hey Phil, shut the fuck up. Hey Phil, shut the fuck up.
No, that didn't work at all. What did I do wrong here in the settings? This is the voice model creator. Train model interface.
I didn't say that I hate waffles!
What if I translated to English? Maybe this. I'll try that again. Trying to do the homegrown models. Not as effective. Little Tay. This is Mameko Neko from 2 weeks ago.
This was not about.
This is 2 weeks ago, so it's the embargo is lifted, you guys.
A slapstick lawsuit. I know that's what everybody says, right? It's frivolous. It's not frivolous. When someone implies that you can be in trouble from the SEC, that is not frivolous, guys. That's a very, very, very serious matter. This is where Carlos lives, guys. I am live streaming from Carlos's house. Carlos has my
Sniper
Lamborghini
Wolf.
right here in his garage.
Hello everyone, and today we are once again talking about BitBoy Crypto, or at least he was formerly known as BitBoy Crypto, because now he has to go by, I think, Ben Crypto or something like that. His name is Ben, and his brand has now been taken over. He was kicked out of his own creation. Now, as you've seen in the intro, that's where it sort of leads from there, but not to get ahead of myself. To sort of recap on why we talked about Ben before, that was because he tried to sue Atozy for what I would like to call emotional damage.
Emotional damage. You know, it's funny. Got into it with this dork on Twitter, talking about I've been setting my audience up because I've been saying so much bull. What kind of idiot are you? How stupid are you? Have you? The people that attack this channel that have never spent 1 minute watching it, you are the meme. You are the internet social media cliche. It is not me, good friend. It is you. And so it's so ridiculous. Listen to the message we've been.
Now that was a clip from my last video, and I went on to say with my terrible audio, defendant's conduct was directed towards Armstrong and has caused Armstrong severe emotional distress. As a result of defendant's outrageous statements, Armstrong now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, fraud, and untrustworthy in business and or in general. Armstrong now has recurring bouts of depression about whether defendant's defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he will be able to recover his reputation and business as a result. Contemplating the loss of his livelihood and his good standing in society has left Armstrong in a fragile emotional state, with virtually no confidence that things will be better in the future. All because Atozy made a video basically calling him out for a couple of pump and dump crypto schemes. Yeah, he tried to destroy Atozy, but let's see. What did BitBoy say about Atozy after the lawsuit started?
1 year ago, this man sued me federally because he didn't like that I called him out for scamming his audience. It was a textbook slap lawsuit. Then he laughed at me when I tried to raise funds to fight his BS lawsuit. And 16-year-olds are in full force today. Good thing their attention spans are 4.2 seconds. I'm sure they can all borrow a $10 mom from their mom's purse to help you out, bud.
$10
When will folks
mom.
figure out everything
What?
you try to do to hurt me only helps me? This has to be so frustrating. I just keep winning, and the wins are only about to get bigger. Well, that energy wasn't in the lawsuit. You will have to find other ways to chase clout. LMAO, I will not allow it. You can't literally make up lies and accusations about people. There are consequences for this because you tell two truths in one lie. That doesn't excuse the lie. Hate me all you want, but at the end of the day, people will be held accountable for their lies and slander. Period.
Yeah, BitBoy Crypto had some kind of energy going on, which now seems kind of funny, considering what we're going to go over today, especially because, well, you'll see. He throws out some crazy accusations later on.
He simply cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know if he's trying to enrich you or himself. Here's a prime example of that. So he made a video a while back on a token or a cryptocurrency where the price could only go up.
What if I told you there's a project guaranteed to increase in price? I know you would probably want to jump in, but I'm sure the first thought you would have would be, wait a second, that doesn't sound right. Well, if you missed out on Tezos or Chainlink, you don't want to miss Pump. I mean Pamp. I'm pumped up to talk about this one.
What was that, BitBoy? A project that's guaranteed to go up in price? Let's see where this project is today. Wow, would you look at that?
Oh yeah, it's pretty obvious what it was. But he was very offended that he got called out for this, you know, severe emotional distress for his own actions. Yeah, and I don't believe he's actually under any distress, considering the tweets he made about Atozy and his 16-year-old fans. Now this is what he had to say after the video went live of Atozy's on some kind of podcast type deal.
We are the most transparent channel, and people rake us over the coals for things. We do what we say that we do. And you're over here saying that I shill coins, and that yesterday you were saying, like, we just go and we say, go buy this, and then we sell bags. Never in the history of this channel have I done that. Not one time, not one single time have I ever done that.
If you missed out on Tezos or Chainlink, you don't want to miss Pump. I mean Pamp.
So yeah, pretty much that's all the proof you really need. Freudian slip, I believe that's called. But Atozy goes on to explain exactly what happened after the lawsuit was initiated.
So that was to then send multiple people to my house and give me multiple cease and desist. How you doing today?
Good. Are you Erling?
Full name? Yeah. Who are you delivering for?
I just got some stuff for you.
Oh, what is it?
I don't know. It's a box.
I don't need it.
Well, you've been served, Erling.
What are you doing?
And mind you, he was served within hours or days of his firstborn child, you know, about to be born. So this is a very stressful situation for Atozy, but thankfully, his community and people around him came in clutch and was able to give him plenty of money for this lawsuit for he could fight it.
Then Kobe blessed me infinitely by donating $100,000, and I received roughly another $100,000 from you guys. Then suddenly his energy completely switched up because now he was worried this is actually going to go to court.
We did not want this to become public. I guess when I decided to do this back in November, I wanted to keep this behind closed doors. I've had another lawsuit. It was behind closed doors, and it worked out great. Obviously, if this would have been public, I wouldn't have done it. Not because I want to hide it, but all we were trying to do was get him to take down the video that had factually wrong information that has implications for me as a person. Where we're at is, at this point, it has become public.
Works.
It's become an absolute debacle. We know Kobe gave him $100,000, so hopefully that money will go to good use. But yeah, so we are going to drop the lawsuit 100%. So at this point, like I said, there is nothing really we can do. The money came in on his side. The lawsuit was never about money.
So yeah, he went on a long, rambly rant saying, yeah, he's gonna drop this lawsuit because Atozy came into some money. And the lawsuit wasn't something he could keep behind the scenes. Now, if he genuinely thought Atozy did something wrong and he could win, there is no way he would have dropped this lawsuit. But he wanted to try to strong-arm him behind closed doors, and that didn't work. Like it probably has many times in the past.
Created, and he claims that they've taken all of his money. So he then logged into the Bencoin cryptocurrency Twitter account of his and said this: TJ Shed and Justin Williams have attempted a coup of my company. Just confirming what's going around. It's true. There's been a mutiny at BitBoy Crypto and Hit Network, but it won't work. They have no leverage. Until they can clone me, I have nothing to worry about. He then makes this video where he says this.
And so today, as I, put $20 in my gas tank earlier that I had to borrow from someone because I've been 100% cut off from all my money. All my money. My wife's American Express card, well, that wasn't paid for the last month. That wasn't paid. It was supposed to be getting paid by people that work for me, and they didn't do it. So the credit card's maxed out. And guys, we're in a tough spot here because they're trying to make me stop fighting. Then I humbly ask that you donate. We have ERC20 address, Ethereum or stablecoin. Stablecoins would be best, but whatever you want to donate is fine. Stablecoins, like I said, are the easiest right now. So we're trying to fund the legal fund. They took the Lamborghini, so I couldn't sell it, obviously. And I'm in a bad spot right here, guys.
Now that video goes to show that he had something to worry about. He was pretty high up on his high horse until the company overthrew him. Even though he was the face and name of the company. They are now called Discover Crypto instead of BitBoy Crypto. And they apparently took everything from him, including his Lamborghini, which is a huge loss for him. Because he did like to flex his money, his Lamborghinis, his Gucci tracksuits, and, bully other people. So in a way, this is like karma coming around.
You do not understand how unhinged this really is. Ben Armstrong just showed up to an ex-employee's house who he accuses of stealing his Lambo. He decides to bring a and the woman he's cheating on with his wife with. Ben also decided to live stream on YouTube with the title Live Streaming from Carlos's House Where My Lamborghini Is. But no one's talking about the craziest part. Ben scheduled the live stream ahead of time, meaning Carlos saw this coming miles away, and surprise, surprise, called the police, who immediately arrested Ben. So it's definitely safe to say when I said whatever was going to happen was going to be a dumpster fire was a massive understatement.
Carlos's house. This is where Carlos lives, guys. I am live streaming from Carlos's house. Carlos has my Lamborghini right here in his garage.
I am in disbelief. This is not real. How is this happening? How did we get here within the span of just 1 year? Let the courts handle this. Why are you in front of this man's house?
I mean, he used to try to use the system to strong-arm people into doing what he wanted, but now he can't use that because he has no money and no resources. So now I think he's sort of fallen off the deep end.
And I can't tell you that Carlos, by the way, guys, hey, James, Carlos is telling people who Takeoff, and he's also telling people who the guy who killed Takeoff. It's a lot of talking, guys.
How is this relevant?
And that's for you guys. He's got loose lips, extremely loose lips. He will say anything.
So it's a person standing outside his house.
Yep.
Okay, stop.
How's it going?
Put your phone down.
Okay.
Put your phone down. Is anybody else in the car?
Yeah, there's nobody.
Who's in the car? Who?
What's that?
Who's in your car?
Who's in my car?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's,
Who's in your car?
Who's in my car?
Who's in your truck, sir?
Cassie is in my car. Cassie's in my truck.
All right, Cassie.
Cassie's in my truck. My wife knows that we're here, by the way. She knows we came to do this. But my wife is aware. So we're live on YouTube right now.
I am speechless. He shows up to his ex-coworker's house with the girl he was having an affair with to live stream an encounter with him, doxes his ex-coworker, and gets arrested. This is hands down the dumbest live stream I've ever seen in my life.
Probably same, and I've seen some pretty dumb live streams like Johnny Somali, which he got arrested too. But I'm pretty sure Ben BitBoy knew this was coming because he did welcome the cops being called. I really don't see what he thought he was going to get out of this in the long term. Were the cops going to be on his side and take the Lamborghini? I don't really think so. The Lamborghini was in the company name, which means since he's kicked out of the company, he has no access to anything, which is why he was begging for money. Crazy when the shoe is on the other foot, isn't it?
He was on a mission to just make his life infinitely harder. He probably succeeded with this live stream. But the arrest details say that Ben Armstrong, also known as BitBoy, has officially been locked away in jail, as confirmed by the local sheriff's office in Georgia. BitBoy live streamed an incident where he attempted to steal a Lamborghini from an ex-business partner with his mistress, who he cheated on his wife with, all while being armed and under the influence. Law enforcement authorities have also discovered illegal in his vehicle.
He did have a firearm in his truck the whole time. There was a point in the live stream where a car passed by and he had to, you know, get ready in case his life was in danger. But yeah, and he was arrested, and he did do a couple things like knock on his ex-coworker's door.
I go knock on the door, and you know what he does? He turns and he runs because he's a meow.
Hey, who is that? The guy gets everywhere.
Yeah, and I didn't make that edit. It's just a ridiculous situation, especially because he was with the woman he had an affair with. That's just so odd. He's turned his life upside down, and I do feel bad for his family, but all in all, he did kind of do this to himself. He's just banned now, but still, not the greatest guy. There is a long history of things like Pamp, so it's not just a one-off. There was dozens of different scams he's done, allegedly, but scams he's done that duped people out of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars. Probably his whole career is stolen money. So that Lamborghini was taken off the backs of people he's duped. But all in all, I'd say maybe people should stop trusting YouTubers with their financial advice because I'd say they're more enriching themselves, as Satoshi was saying. I hope that period of our lives is about over. With the fall of FTX and Celsius, I hope people understand not to trust all this stuff. But anyways, thank you all for watching. I'd like to thank my channel members. It means a lot to me that you are supporting the channel. And if you'd like to become a member, you can just hit the join button down below. And I will see you all next time. Bye!
Thank you, Mimiko Neko. I'm trying to program an alternate checkpoint file, but how's it going, Ekdizes? I tried to make a John Rambo voice cloner, and it turned out very, very differently than I had hoped. I don't know what the problem was. Maybe my input was bad. Let me listen to that again. Make sure there's not an issue with it.
Hey, John Rambo here.
No, wait, that one's mine.
What?
That one's mine. Wait, did I send the wrong one? I might have. Let me double check. Yeah, I dropped inputs. You know how it is, garbage in, garbage out. John Rambo voice? No? It's this one. Gonna play?
Hello, I'm John, and I'm joined by Howard. How's it going, Howie, man? Are you enjoying your holiday weekend here? Bashing the turkey. I wish it was like chicken, you kept saying. Seems like you're really thinking about this a lot, dreaming about the turkey. Although it's always nice to talk to you. Sometimes, unfortunately, things got to be done. I want to say, put it out there, there's no ads on this video. We've actually created a new channel for this. All right, right on, man. So, like I said, man, but people want to seek it out. It's up there.
It seems like it would be good enough. Let me try this again. Refresh. Is this the new one? Okay, I think this is the right one. Let me email this to myself, because that's how I transfer files from the Shadow computer over to my local one. I use the Shadow for AI stuff because it has an NVIDIA Quadro, which is way better at rendering. Let's try this. Give this another shot. I was watching Dr. Stone earlier. DSP cries over Spider-Man. That's an old one. You can close other tabs. Mimeko Nico talking about Sniper Wolf. I don't think we need another take on that. I think we're all caught up. What's Brandu doing?
Someone even saying that they feel that Arceus is better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, King
I strongly
Jack.
disagree there. I think Scarlet and Violet basically took the open world idea from Arceus and turned it into a full-fledged Pokemon game. That's my take, okay? All right, continuing on. The next game that I found disappointing, all right, is very low on this countdown as number 12. And the reason is basically because, honestly, it's not really a full-fledged game. But
God, I can't hear his voice anymore without thinking it's just AI generated. He has, I don't know, maybe it's just in my head. DSP sounds like he has an AI generated voice. Maybe he is an alien.
Really, thank you.
Paul J. Brazel Jr. super chatted $2. Phil is only doing this to give him purpose.
Yeah, it's very meaningful. His whole fucking countdown's very meaningful. Honestly, Paul J. Brazel, thank you again for the $2 super chat. If honestly, Paul, if he just edited this down and wasn't so afraid to fence it, like he might have something here. Look at this face, by the way. He looks weird. Looks like Photoshop. That looks like a fucking thumbnail head that I would use. Anyways, yeah, if it was edited down and he like wasn't afraid to fence it, like sure, this would be something, weird. I guess. It's just another top 10. But it's just so robust. Look at the video length. It's an hour and 30
I actually
minutes.
found very disappointing.
Thank
It's
you,
kind
Paul.
of a nitpick, but it's enough of a nitpick that I actually ended up overall not really enjoying it. So ladies and gentlemen, my next entry in the most disappointing games of 2022 countdown is the Shadows of Rose DLC expansion.
Bro! Not a game, by the way. Not a game. So that's what, out of 3,
DLC.
we've had one that wasn't released in 2022, and then one that is not a game. It's not even a game. It's not a video game. So, make that make sense, dude.
For Resident Evil Village.
Okay, let's try this one now. Converted vocals.
Hey, Hey, John Rambo here. What? But I won the match.
It's better.
Whatever. I'm just gonna kill you now. Whatever, I'm gonna kill you now. Oh well, do something. Wait, you can't say that. Hey Phil. Hey Phil. Shut the fuck up. Hey Phil, shut the fuck up.
My homegrown models aren't as good as the ones that you can download. I'm noticing.
Now, let me be clear.
Hey,
This
Darks, you're
DLC is
welcome.
good. It's not a bad DLC, and I said there's going to be many things in this countdown that aren't terrible. They were just disappointing to me. Okay,
Washed
so
up Astro
why
Boy.
is this in the countdown? All right, well,
I don't know, dude.
The
You
gameplay
tell me.
elements are very similar to Resident Evil Village. The
Resident what? Reddit? Excuse me?
All right, well, the gameplay elements are very similar to Resident Evil Village.
Resident.
The graphics.
Let's go,
are identical to
Shout out Resident Evil.
Location are rehashes from Resident Evil Village. I mean, I could go on.
What? Dude, it's a fucking DLC. What? What? Oh, The Witcher 3 Hearts of Stone? That fucking sucked because it used, like, the same map? It was, like, the same map of Witcher 3. It used the same combat? Like, what the fuck you expect, dude? Not everything is fucking blood and
Obviously,
wine.
if you like Resident Evil Village, you're probably going to like this DLC. So then why am I saying that it's one of the most disappointing things of the year? I'll tell you why. Because once you get to the end, minor spoiler alert, because I promise you I will not...
Okay, spoiler. This dude just spoils things, I guess. If you don't want to know what happens in Resident Evil 4... No, what is this? Resident Evil Village? DLC? Close your ears. Don't click off the stream. Please.
Spoil the story of the DLC if you want to check it out for yourself at a later date. This DLC ends up being timed between the end of Resident Evil Village and the final cutscene. So, to clarify, if you beat Resident Evil Village, at the very tail end of the game, there's a cutscene that's a time-lapse cutscene. Okay?
Okay,
It
spoilers.
reveals essentially where the franchise is going, and there's a big plot reveal of an ongoing question that you had during the course of the game. Okay? That's all well and good. Then this DLC releases, and you're led to believe, oh, this is like an epilogue DLC to Village, so it's important. You want to find out.
Wait, who fucking led you astray? Who led you to believe that? Let me fucking fact check him on this. Let me check. Did this shit ever advertise itself as an epilogue? Or what did he say? What's the wording he used? Hello?
Led to believe, oh, this is like an epilogue DLC to Village, so it's important. You want to find
Who led you to believe that, dude? I'm gonna fact check him right now. Winter's expansion. Brand new experience. Experience brand new additional content for the award-winning modern horror experience or masterpiece Resident Evil Village. Third-person mode. A new scenario starting. A grown-up Rose, Ethan's beloved daughter. Nowhere on this fucking store page does it say fucking what he says it says. Can you guys see this? Yes, you can. I guess I should zoom in a bit. It doesn't say it's an epilogue. What are you talking about, dude? Excuse me? What? Anyways, you guys know the deal.
out what happened to this critical character from Resident Evil Village. I got to play the DLC. Then you play the DLC, and at the end of it, you realize it was all a bait and switch.
Yeah,
this
Diablo.
DLC took place before the actual ending cutscene of mainstream Resident Evil Village, meaning it adds absolutely nothing at all to the plot. You can skip this DLC, and you literally miss absolutely nothing.
What do you mean? It's if you want more of the game. It's like, if you want to know more about this character, then get it. What do you mean?
And that's a shame. Truth is, if people knew that, I think a lot of people...
Like, you can say that about the Resident Evil 5 DLC, the Lost in Nightmares, because it's revealed what happens in the main game. Like, Chris and Jill try to take down Wesker, and Jill sacrifices herself to try and take down Wesker, and she gets captured by him. So you already know that. So what's the point of the DLC, dude?
Might have skipped it and not bought it.
Oh,
if you knew actually where it
okay.
took place in the plot line, you might have been like, well, why play it? We already saw what happens after it.
Who cares?
So who cares?
But dude, who gives a fuck? What? Why should I go back and watch your old videos when I see where you fucking end up? What?
Well, I think Capcom wanted to sell the DLC and thought, oh, if we tell the truth about that, we're not
What
going
do you mean tell? Again, I fact check him. It doesn't say on the store page. It's an
They
epilogue.
have to be deceptive. You know? And I don't like that. I don't like being tricked. You know? I thought this was going to be...
Seemingly
a
requires
follow-up.
Oh, here we go. He thought it was going to be.
I don't know how that's gonna work out. I don't know. I kind of dwell on the word seemingly. Like, really? So if you hook it up and it's like, hey, connect it to the internet, and you're like, nah, it's gonna be like, well, too bad. Guess you're gonna have to return your PS5. I somehow doubt that, but who knows?
Resident Evil Village, and it's just not. And the fact that they do-
okay. So everyone thought, but now he thought. So he was led astray by his chat. I don't know.
For now?
I guess. Also, this is a DLC. Why is it on the disappointing games list, dude?
The same locations, the same enemies, and the same gameplay elements as Resident Evil Village essentially means they didn't really put much effort into it at all. They wanted to milk a little bit more money out of the customer without a lot of effort, and that's exactly what they did.
The fucking irony, dude. What the fuck is going on?
In this DLC expansion, not even really adding any new story element, which really sucks.
Yeah, Ditch Wizard.
A DLC that, again, doesn't play poorly, doesn't look bad.
Okay. Why is it on the list?
But sadly, it ends up being something that kind of is just superfluous and not necessary.
It's a DLC! What the Oh my god, I'm done.
And it really felt like
guys running the stream.
I thought we were getting something that was going to add, and instead it was just
I can't watch this
addendum
shit.
side content, right? If you're reading instead it was just like addendum side content.
It's a fucking DLC. What did you expect, dude? Oh
Right?
my
If you're reading the Lord of the
lord.
Rings, and you already know
Okay, hold up. Let's hear his hot take on the fucking Lord of the Rings.
addendum side content, right? If you're reading the Lord of the Rings, and you already know the plot of the Lord of the Rings, do you need to go read all the side content in the Silmarillion or whatever that?
The Silmarillion. Dude, that's the fucking backstory. It's the lore of the world. Yes, people do want to go read. Listen, guys, if you read Lord of the Rings and you're a big fan of Lord of the fucking Rings, yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd maybe want to go check that out. If you're a huge fan of it, you want to know more. You want to read more, of course. What the fuck's he? What is this guy smoking?
That's nice if you want additional content.
Symbiotes.
But I'm pretty sure that J.R. or Mr. Tolkien wasn't saying, "Hey, you need to read the side content to understand the main story," because you don't, and that's what it feels like. This is
wait, what? Excuse me?
You need to read the side content to understand the main story because you don't, and that's what it feels.
I don't think he ever said that, right? Not George. What the fuck's his name? J.R.R. Tolkien. Did he ever say that? What?
Feels like this is just supplementary.
Did Capcom ever say that? They never said that. It's not an epilogue. They didn't say
Side
that.
content. If you want to spend money on it, great, but then tell everyone that's what it is. Don't act.
Okay, so this is basically, this one's summarized, is on the list because he's an idiot and he thought it was a aftermath story that took place after, even though the game didn't say that. He just thought it. So there you go, I guess.
As a baller ass like it's an epilogue DLC when it's very much not. So it's filler. It's not interesting in my opinion, and that's why I was disappointed.
It's not even a game, by the way, too. So that's cool. Mr. Token,
Up next,
yeah.
This is one that admittedly, excuse me.
Thank you, Phil.
I get the feeling. By the way, did I get that right? It's the Silmarillion or whatever. Is it the Silmarillion?
Similarian, dude. I'm very Similarian to you.
That word in a million years, so I don't remember how to pronounce it.
Me and you are very Similarian.
Anyway,
very
the
similar.
next entry in the countdown is a game that admittedly many of you probably will not even remember came out.
Let's see if the spin wheel's working today. Nope, it's not working today. It was working yesterday, but it decided to not work today, so I have to do it the hard way.
In 2022, all right?
I think it's too
a game
fast.
that probably a lot of you won't even understand
What?
why I have it in this countdown, all right?
I don't, honestly, all three of these fucking games, I don't understand why they're here so far, so hey.
A certain kind
We're
of
3
knowledge
for
and
3 right now?
mindset to
Let's go
understand
4 for
what I'm
4.
about to say. If you don't, if it goes over your head, that's perfectly fine. It's actually the only game in the countdown that's like this, so don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, number 11 in my most disappointing games of 2022 countdown is...
What is it?
The King of Fighters.
King of Fighters. Hey, didn't he rage quit this game? Guys, chat, can you fact check me? Did he rage quit this game the same day he bought it? Is this the game he rage quit like the next day? Okay, so Moniker says yes. No.
Why did
Hey,
I
commence the
think this was
jiggling.
one of the
Welcome.
most disappointing games of the year? First of all, it was one of the very few
Not that day. It was like the next day or something though. It was like very fucking close.
mainstream fighters to release.
He did
in
rage quit,
2022.
okay.
There wasn't a lot of fighting game
Lotus
releases
Woo, don't
in
have
the
that
year.
one.
Yes, there were DLCs and
Dang it.
expansions, but just nothing too
Were those
major in the
disappointing
world of
too?
fighting games. I think everyone was anticipating Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, so everyone kind
Yes,
of played
no,
safe,
yes.
okay?
I don't know.
King of
Anyways.
Fighters 15 was the latest
Tally.
entry in a very long-running fighting game
Haven't had Tally in a
franchise. This
while.
game came out in the 1990s along the likes of iterations of Street Fighter
One of my
3, Street
favorite.
Fighter Alpha, the emerging
Okay,
Mortal Kombat
okay.
Tekken series and things like
Yes,
that. And as you can see,
Pig-splained
the game doesn't look
fighting
that bad. The
games.
graphics are quite good. The fighting game mechanics are quite
Yeah, those
sound. And it's not a bad
Wonderful
game.
graphics on this side of
However,
the screen, yeah.
basically after having played it for about a week and then finally going online and playing against people who kind of have figured out the meta of the game.
The meta? You guys like the meta?
Blue blocker a la Bloodborne.
I gotta get some teas like King Jad. Get some fucking teas in
That's
the soundboard.
really where things got very disappointing for me. So
Okay. So again, yet another game, just like Halo, when he played competitively, the meta was disappointing, which means he lost.
to explain what
That's
I mean
it.
when I say the meta of the game. In any
His
kind
cam
of
looks like dog shit. Yeah, we mentioned this. He's like fucking old timey. And this is the non-filter. He has a filter now on his camera.
Oh, speaking of his face cam, he had a really weird chat in his fucking chat. Sorry. You know how you're so used to something you don't notice it, but then once something changes, you do? I seriously can't watch anything with my old webcam, lol. It looks so bad compared to the new one I've now used for a year that it makes me cringe. I see the thumbnails randomly and want to vomit. The old webcam was 10 years old. This is literally just the updated version of the same Logitech webcam from a few years ago. And it's as if it's alien capital A tech or something. It's so much clearer, lol. Funny they're both supposed to be 1080p and it's clear they aren't. The first one was barely 720p and this one is for real. The problem was it was like that for 10 years, lol. When I finally do get a new PC, I'm going to likely do a full upgrade. Really better cam too. Just gotta figure it out. Figure it out, dude. It's so weird that he'll feel regretful towards the camera quality of his old videos, but no shred of regret towards his behavior. If you really want to look at something and vomit, how about look at the way you act? Look at the way you treat people, and then maybe consider vomiting. But no, it's the camera quality that really gets him feeling remorseful.
Where he really saturates it. And this is without the filter. But he says this like washed out look is the filter.
What?
And not the over.
He's using an assisted swinging mode in Spider-Man. He's not even using like the default swinging mechanics. He's using like a mechanic made for disabled people. My goodness, my God, why? Like the swinging is like 90% of the enjoyment in that game from my experience. The combat is actually pretty samey, and the story is, she's like third in the list.
Really saturated look. So apparently this he wants you to believe is the
You need
filter,
to turn
which
it
is
off.
hot, you know,
got
of
people
course.
who mess around and they're just trying to learn the basics, maybe a few special moves, combos, and the like, and it's no big deal. But then you got people who are actually trying to find the competitive nature of the game. When this game is played at a high level, when it's going to be played in tournaments,
Wait a minute.
exactly how
What is he
going
gonna
to
say
play.
here?
And King of Fighters 15, sadly, continuing on with this line of kind of gameplay,
Line app?
has a meta that
A
for
meta?
someone who is not someone who basically likes a game where it's like a
Hey, what's he doing? What's he looking at?
win. It's very disappointing. So
Is he
allow me to
watching his gameplay?
explain what I mean by that.
What does he mean? What do you mean?
That
Sorry?
For someone who is not someone who basically likes a game where it's like a one-hit win, it's very disappointing. So allow me to explain what I mean by that.
Okay.
At face value,
Really
the game seems to have a lot of competitive gameplay elements. It's got rolling and counter
Oh,
hits.
God.
It's got combos, cancels. It's a 3v3.
Oh, thank you, King
engine.
Jack.
It's teams fighting against each other, which is pretty neat. All right? But
Let's get that on
when
here.
it comes down to competitive play, this game literally becomes one gameplay strategy. There's a move called a little hop, and what it is when you jump, you tap
Little
down
hop?
you're jumping, and instead of doing a full-fledged jump across the screen, you now do a shorter version of said jump.
Is this why it's disappointing? What the fuck is happening?
Literally what you're supposed to do at high level is pick a certain couple of characters who have a really powerful little hop, try to get in a little hop hit.
Yeah,
That
again,
little hop
X to Dow, X to fucking Dow, X is in chat. I don't believe anything he says here. Like, bro, I don't give a shit. We know you suck,
will lead
dude.
to a
Come
combo.
on.
That combo then cancels into a super move. That super move can be canceled out of into another super move. And basically
I don't give a fuck.
You're doing all right. All of a sudden, someone hits you.
Did DSP react to this? I saw that someone shared it. Like, say what you want about Starfield. That is a swiggity swooty. Nice booty. I mean, that was like the best part of Gotham Knights, right? Was the bat booty. It's still a bad game, though.
once.
Whoa, on normal
and that
speed.
hit
He
leads
sounds
to you losing
drunk.
60 to 80% of your health.
Yeah,
bar.
okay. It's the same fucking shit as Street Fighter. I don't care, dude.
Giant risk reward. Some people do not. In this game, with these characters who are repeatedly doing the little hops into combo,
It would be funny if someone gaslights Phil into thinking that that's the reason why people don't want to see Mario Wonder is they don't see any hot anime booties. So he'll just get mad and rage at people. Ew, there's no butt. Ew, people can fucking masturbate. Okay, you're the last person who should be talking about that.
almost no risk. There's incredibly high reward. So what ends up happening is high-level gameplay is just a bunch of little people going, ha, 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 hit, ha, hit,
Look at the
ha,
movies,
hit,
look at
ha,
the movies.
Maybe.
and then combo, combo, combo. And that's
Excuse
it. Ha, 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 reward. So what ends up happening is high-level gameplay is just a bunch of little people going, ha, 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 hit, ha, hit, ha, hit, ha, hit, and then combo, combo, combo. And that's it. That's literally the whole game. That's not good. For a competitive game, you want variety of gameplay. You want people playing it differently. Maybe one character plays keep away with projectiles and...
Is this why it's disappointing? Because you're bad at it? Like, again,
stretchy limbs keep you back. Then another character is a strong grappler who wants to get in.
he's just describing Street Fighter. Okay.
Combos into throws.
Thank
does
you.
high damage. Literally, this game is you get one little hit, one little hit, combo, you win the whole match.
Thank
That's
you,
not
King
good.
Jad.
I compare this to Ultimate
Shoutouts to King Jad, by the way, for that.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3 a decade ago. A game where, again, literally you get one hit, you just keep canceling to your next
Yeah,
character.
exit
canceling to
out.
the next character.
Exit out.
blow
I
out,
don't
you won the whole
care.
Match. Or, on the flip side,
You suck at fighting games, dude. I get it.
Right? But
What was that?
There's a
Pac-Man
crowd
noise?
watching a fighting game, and someone gets one hit, and it leads to you going, boom, on their health bar.
Just like his income goes like, boo, boo. Yes, the hot income sound. I get. Look at this fucking face. What? He's pogging. We got a second pog champ.
Oh my God. Oh, everyone's freaking out, right? But that's not necessarily fun, competitive, or even good. from any
It's
kind of
not the
quality
meta.
standpoint. It's just flashy. And I sadly hate to say it, but I think that King of Fighters 15 went for style over substance. And when it comes down to the competitive nature of the game, it's just not very competitive. There's a few characters in this game with that little hop into combo that dominate the rest of the cast. So I'm not even exaggerating, within 1 week of this game
So everyone he played was low tier, and everyone he played against played high tier. Of course.
being out,
Just like Street
playing
Fighter.
online was a nightmare. Because
Blanca is not high tier, guys.
Overpowered character and doing those stupid combos over and over.
Think
to the point where it's
Bloodborne.
like, why do I even want to play
Hey,
it?
Chalky Raspberry,
I bought
welcome.
this game at full retail price, and I never
That's
really
about
got
it.
my
Hey,
money's worth or
welcome.
time's worth out of it.
Hey,
Because
that
the
being
game's
said, we
engine
got that being
isn't very
said.
good.
Shoutouts.
So
In
it's
the chat right
disappointing.
now.
I was hoping for a reinvigoration in the King of Fighters franchise. Guess what happened? After this game being out for about a month, it was as if it never existed. Once again, King of Fighters faded into obscurity. No one really talked about it. Yes, in competitive circles.
I guess he's not wrong there, I
side plans and
guess.
the like, but it never really hit
Bunker
a
update.
major stride in competitive circles.
But like, who gives a shit? Like, if people like
It has
it,
its own
I
tournament
don't
circuit or
know.
league.
Again,
It just is
well,
another
we can
side.
move. Yeah. Okay, take a sip.
Fens says,
Chew
you
the
think like
water.
non-Tekken and Street Fighter fighting games basically have become niche? You know?
What? He just threw this in his countdown.
If you take a look at fighting games in general, you got Street Fighter, you got whatever.
I don't care. We're here for the countdown. Shut up, please. Please stop. Please.
An interesting.
What Splatoon?
Let's
What
just get to it
Splatoon?
rather than dilly-dally. Because I really feel like this is probably the most unique one in the countdown for me. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hold up.
number
We
10
might
in
have
my
to normal
disappointing
speed
games
this one.
countdown is Splatoon 3.
What?
Is Splatoon 3 a bad game? Hell no. Splatoon 3 is a great
What?
game. It's fun. It's competitive. It's got a great variety of weapons.
It's all these buzzwords.
It's got colorful graphics. It's got interesting content and gameplay.
What the fuck? We gotta hear this again, dude. What is he even saying? What does this mean? What the fuck does this mean, dude?
Down is Splatoon 3. Is Splatoon 3 a bad game? Hell no. Splatoon 3 is a great game. It's fun. It's competitive. It's got a great variety of weapons.
Fun, competitive, great variety of weapons,
It's got colorful graphics.
colorful graphics,
It's got interesting
got
content
colors.
and gameplay.
interesting what does that mean? See, that could be like a bad thing. It's very like interesting. Like that could be a bad thing. What does that even mean? Interesting content and what?
All right. So why in the
Okay.
holy hell is Splatoon 3 on my most
money?
disappointing games countdown?
Is
Let's
it
be
money?
honest.
Was it money, guys?
Splatoon 3 is the most popular game
Okay.
in Japan
Yeah,
for
Japan.
2022.
Japan,
it was
shout
the
out.
highest selling, fastest selling game ever.
This just screams like Sir Contrarian Phil, I guess. Everyone loves it, therefore I hate it.
Country of Japan. So, do I disagree with the Japanese? Actually, I don't.
What?
I do think it's a great game. Okay? Why on earth is Splatoon 3 in my most disappointing games countdown? It's a very simple answer. Because I was playing it.
Yeah?
I played maybe 2 streams of it.
Please explain.
And you guys,
what?
the viewer,
No, who gives what? Why would it matter if the viewers didn't give you money? Like, is it a good game? Yes, it's a great game. Japan loves it. Why is it on this list?
got bored of it.
Who cares? This is your list. Guys, what?
They must have amnesia.
What the fuck?
Me that this is a game that's basically more fun to play than watch, and after having watched me play it maybe 2-3 sessions, you guys got so bored with it, you told me to drop it. And the thing is,
I don't believe him. X it out. X is in the chat. What the fuck?
Plans to play the single player.
See, no, I got fact checked. I'm a mouth driller. They told him to drop it by not giving him money. Yes, that's how that works.
I had plans to play the multiplayer for a while. We hadn't even unlocked nearly half the content of the game when you guys got bored with it.
Thank you for the
And
X.
that's disappointing. That's a different kind of disappointment. I'm not disappointed with the game devs. I'm not disappointed.
What? This has nothing to do with the game.
With any of the game's performance at all. As you can see, it ran well. It
Oh, I thought he meant performance as in, performance, like money.
played well. The problem is just for some reason, this game doesn't resonate with a viewing audience.
What? That has nothing to do with anything. What the fuck? Then half these games should, like, yeah, wait, someone brought it up earlier. Who was it? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I forgot. Someone brought up, is Mario Wonder gonna make the disappointing list? Because with this fucking logic, this is his criteria, right? Like, shouldn't Mario Wonder? He made $0 playing Mario Wonder just yesterday. So is that gonna make the disappointing list? I don't know. By his own criteria, it should.
You guys had absolutely no desire to see me play this for more than just a couple streams. And that's disappointing for a game that worldwide is getting so much love and attention.
Oh yeah, it was you.
The most popular game
you.
ever in Japan. But when I play it for my audience, people didn't really care. Now, there's many different
What
factors
does
that
that
I
mean?
feel could be involved in this. Let's be very honest about this, kid, shall we?
Okay, remember, being honest doesn't mean he's being honest. It means he's being serious. He has something he wants to tell you. So being honest, you already know the drill.
Is literally an update to Splatoon 1 and 2.
Whoa,
All right? Can we
it's
be very
like a
honest about
sequel?
it? It is. It's
Whoa.
literally just an update.
What? Check out this hot gameplay. What the fuck did he just do?
Splatoon 1 and 2.
Check this shit out. Look at him. What the fuck is he doing?
Did they actually revolutionize anything? No. Did they dramatically change up anything?
D-Dog, you're right.
No. It really feels like you're playing Splatoon 1 and 2 expansion.
It's like you're playing Splatoon 3. Whoa, that's fucking crazy, dude.
A la Bloodborne. Now, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And that's okay. I understand that. But at the same time, I'm trying to entertain an audience. I'm playing a brand new game. I paid full retail price.
Okay, so maybe the problem is you.
Okay.
What? I paid full price. I gotta hear that again.
Audience. I'm playing a brand new game I paid full retail price for.
Oh, wow.
And when you're trying to do that, people are looking for something new and fresh and interesting. Splatoon 3 is very much more of the same. Maybe if they did actually implement a ton
But you said you liked it. So why...
among my audience,
he did not pay for it. Yeah, his fans did.
I don't know. But for me, I liked it. I was enjoying it, and everyone told me stop. So
That's
I did.
X. Dude, we already know.
Ultimately,
We already know.
that's a disappointment. Because if it's a game that I'm having a good time with, and I want to keep playing,
Yeah, Mario. So Mario Wonder should be on
I
there.
wish I could, but I gotta. That is kind of the double-edged sword of being a content creator and having it be your job. This is not my hobby. This is my living.
So basically, Splatoon 3 on his countdown is just a pity bag. He wants you to feel bad for
Halloween Ram and Ram. Have to pause for that. Gotta take a look. It's got that sort of Chinese necromancer look to her. What about Ram? Oh boy. Very nice. Very good. I like that one. I like the RAM better. Even though I prefer REM.
From I like the game, guys, but you guys didn't like it. You guys didn't support it. What?
I have
What the
to do
fuck is
things
going on?
on stream that are going to entertain an audience and are going to bring people to the streams and are going to allow them to support
King Jet,
me
exactly.
as a content creator. People were outright telling me we want other things than Splatoon 3, and I was like, wow, that's sad. It's a disappointment for a whole other reason. The game's not bad, but maybe it just didn't do enough
So basically, the game is not disappointing.
to innovate,
is what
to
he's saying.
actually inspire my audience
Why is
to
it on
want to
there?
see any more of it. And can I blame them? I guess not. So, good game, fun gameplay. I was enjoying myself. It just didn't resonate with my streams, and because of that, it ended up being disappointing for me.
Oh.
Okay? Okay.
So these are all based on money, I guess. Just that's it.
Items were
Continuing on.
Okay.
Now, this one I honestly
Whoops.
feel
Thank you,
a lot of
Phil.
people will not be shocked at. All right? But before we get to it, I
Oh,
just
commence the
received a
jiggling.
$20
Okay.
tip.
That makes sense. Commence the jiggling says it got no views on his YouTube channel, which, okay, dude, you didn't earn, what, the 2 cents from your YouTube channel? Like, what? Who gives a fuck? It's disappointing, though.
From 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much, 1 Minute Man.
Okay, shout out.
Regular and ongoing support of my streams. I really
1
appreciate
Minute
that.
Man.
Let's actually play the animation for him. And I do believe.
So many burgers.
Okay, dude. Come on.
Saying number 9 in the most disappointing games countdown is likely not a game that any of you will be shocked to see in this countdown. I think for a lot of people, this game was intriguing. It was a wait and see kind of an interesting,
What? What is it?
atmosphere. What's it going to be? Will it be good? And when it came out, it was basically different.
Just
different
name
schools
the
of thought,
game
different
before you
opinions
say
that were thrown
this.
around. Honestly, I was of a group of people who didn't dislike the game. I think a lot of people actually did. I actually liked the game a lot more than others.
So why was it? So it's disappointing
However,
because other
I
people
would be
found it
remiss
disappointing.
if I didn't call it out for what it was. Ladies and gentlemen, number 9 on my most disappointing games countdown.
Wait. How the fuck are we on number 9? He showed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are we on number 9? What? Excuse me?
Is
Also, he said there was no fucking order to this when we started. He said there was no order. He had 15? Oh shit.
Fire Tokyo.
Oh, my bad.
This game entry from storied and well-renowned game developer Shinji Mikami. This is the same guy who worked on classic Resident Evil games and the same guy who did the Evil Within
Hey,
series.
this game was alright.
So, hearing that Ghostwire Tokyo would be his next outing,
If you have an Amazon Prime membership, check your Twitch loot drops because you can get this game for free if you have a Prime sub.
and that this game was basically supposed to be
He's
what
hitting us with a pre-stream right
Evil
now.
Within 3 was supposed to be. It was intriguing. All right, but over the years, we actually heard a lot about the game.
You can even get the free 30-day trial to Amazon Prime and basically get the game for free.
And realize this is definitely not Evil Within 3. It's open world roaming in a first-person perspective.
Whoa, it's almost like the name is like something different.
Going
Whoa.
through Tokyo. Tokyo has had all of the people essentially raptured away, and instead it's left a bunch of demons, ghosts, behind.
Yeah, I got it,
What do you
guys.
do?
Now
Well, you roam
he
around,
had
you
extra.
explore. There's
I
a lot
thought
of
it was a
puzzles,
top
there's a lot
10.
of platforming. There's a lot of enemies to fight, and there's actually a lot of interesting side content. There's
Hey,
also a lot
Osiris,
of
welcome.
collectathon style things, as you can see literally right here.
Collectathon style. I heard like 3 styles. I'm not even
As
going to
collecting
rewind.
Open world souls that are just kind of floating around. Now,
Well, like Dark Souls.
the game starts out quite interesting. The plot
Spoilers?
is unique. It's riveting. It's kind of like a thriller plot, supernatural thriller. As you progress through the game,
I love
you
the
unlock more and
buzzwords.
more abilities. And it's cool. You have
Whoa.
different elements. You have a fire element, a water element, a wind element. and
Fire
they're all
style,
really neat.
wind
And every time
style.
you get one, you basically gain kind of new traversal techniques as well as other combat techniques. They power up and level up throughout the game. So in that regard,
Bloodborne.
good. If you like games
Bloodborne,
such
a
as
la Bloodborne.
Dishonored, where you like going in an open world setting,
What?
exploring, looting, fighting, trying
Dishonored?
to find unique ways
He's comparing
to
this
take
to
on challenges,
Dishonored? That's just
surviving.
not
And of
true.
course, this game having a supernatural aspect to it kind of added even more, I feel. So where did Ghostwire Tokyo go wrong? Well, I feel like there was a few interesting
money,
missteps
probably.
in this game.
Support?
The first being that the enemies in the game are basically incredibly repetitive. All right, when you start off
Basically.
playing the game, actually the enemies are not repetitive, and it's quite
What?
interesting. But once you get about halfway through the game, you're going to end up fighting the same guy with an umbrella, schoolgirl, police
looks
style
awesome, by the way.
character, and every once in a while you'll have kind of a mini boss character. But for the most part, there's not that big of a variety of enemies. until the very end when maybe there's like 1 or 2 left that they add on. But for the most part, there's just not enough variety in the combat. In addition, again, once you've gotten about halfway through the game, you've unlocked all of the abilities in the game. You have all the combat abilities, you have the traversal abilities, and basically now you're like, well, what's next? There's more coming, right? No. Essentially, you're just leveling up what you already have, but nothing really new happens, and you've seen all the combat, all the traversal, and everything that there is in the game. Now, I'm not saying that there's not interesting plot elements.
I'm so fucking lost here.
There's actually some parts of the
This one's got me. I'm stumped, dude.
Make some unique locations to explore, but for a game that when you get halfway through, you've basically seen the entirety of the game, and now, what incentive do you have to really continue on with side content
for fun? If you like the game, you keep playing.
And I found myself doing some of the side missions were kind of interesting. They have
DSP. Most people don't play games for money, and they play it for fun. I don't know if you knew this. You might not have known. Let me explain. What do I mean by that?
Hello now.
Yeah. So DSP. If people are having fun, they play the game. That's how it works.
But they don't really amount to anything.
What is so confusing?
It's not like you feel greatly rewarded for doing any of the side content in the game. It feels like it's
why do you have to be rewarded
in order to say, oh my god.
This might be I don't know if it's a hot take. I guess it's the opposite of it. But I don't feel like you should have progression shit all the time to make a game fun. Sometimes just playing the game should be fun. You don't need a carrot on a stick like DSP streams to have fun with the game. Just play it if you're having fun and stop if you're not. That's how it should be, in my opinion.
Content, but the game director,
controversial take,
Mikami, never figured out how to make it mesh with the rest of the game and make it feel like it's
rewarded
$100
tip.
You have one major plot line going and a bunch of little
an actual anteater. Hey, welcome.
There was one exception to that, one side plot line that actually does dramatically add into the main plot of the game. The thing is, you don't know which one it is. So you end up doing side content that goes nowhere, and then you might actually say, man, I did so much side content, I just don't want to do anymore. And then you miss out on the one major plot line that would have added to the story of the game.
What? Dude, what a stupid complaint.
Now, in addition, let's be honest.
I decided to skip doing stuff, and then I missed stuff? Whoa. Like, what? Yeah, no shit,
the graphics of this game are nice. But outside of that, it's not very scary. And from Shinji Mikami, the guy who's the master of horror, you maybe expected more. I don't think I was very scared by this game besides maybe 2 or 3 times when I was facing down a ridiculous amount of enemies at once or a new
I just got a new stream idea.
Boss that was
Holy fuck. I just got hit with a great idea.
10 times, it's not scary anymore. It's just more of the same over and over. So
I got to write it down. I'm going to forget
sadly, I feel this game was a big disappointment. I was looking for more. I was looking for a game that was going to have traction. Maybe it would become a franchise. You know, this is Shinji Mikami's new gig. And it comes out, and I'm playing it, and I'm really enjoying it for the first half. And then I kind of found the further I got into the game the second half, it wasn't as good. My audience felt the same. They kind of got bored with it. And by the end of the game, it was kind of like, all right, I want to finish it.
So no money. Another no money one.
But
that's
man,
that's
it really
good.
fell flat and just didn't live up to its potential, in my opinion. And sadly, again, from Shinji Mikami, someone who maybe you want to see more and more content from, this is a game that, like, I wish he did something new. I hope he actually doesn't make a Ghostwire 2. I hope that he actually does something completely different.
Wasn't it marketed as a horror game?
So I guess we'll see.
It looks pretty creepy
but
to me.
Man, it was disappointing. Again, when you have the Mikami name attached to
The
it,
Mikami
you're
name.
more, and I really don't feel like it was just good enough to.
Yeah,
live
when
up
you
to
got the Phil Burnell name, you got the Burnell name attached to it, you expect disappointment.
We are at number 8 coming up. Hold on a second here.
Wait,
because
I just thought about it. He had 13. What kind of countdown has 13? What the fuck? Like, how does that even make sense?
A couple more contributions.
Why 13? Not even 15. Just 13? You serious? King Jad? Explain that one, King Jad. Debunked.
First of all, I received a $21 tip.
Okay, we'll skip the tips. We're here for the games, dude. Thank you. Why is this in your countdown video? What over?
Most.
Because it's not just a countdown,
guys,
it's a live
I'll let him
winning
cook.
game of the
I'll let
year
him cook, okay?
It's likely something that absolutely, positively, no one will be shocked at.
Tractor Goose.
But man, it's for a silly reason. All right, ready? The number 8 most disappointing game of the year
King Jad,
is
fair enough.
Overwatch 2. And ladies and gentlemen, allow me to show you a representative video of the gameplay of Overwatch 2 that I experienced this year.
I played it and it was fine.
Okay, dude. Okay. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Guys, I'm the biggest fucking Overwatch 2 hater alive, and even I wouldn't put it on a disappointing list. What the fuck did you expect, dude? It's Blizzard. What the fuck did you expect?
I was joking.
They just put a 2 on it.
No, this literally is how I experienced the game.
Anyways.
For the most part, every time I
start a flame
Overwatch 2
war
from its launch, I just sat at a screen where I sat in a queue and couldn't play the game. This was
Snood, I'd love to
actually one
fucking
of the
debate you
worst
on that.
game
Debate
launches
me,
in
fool.
history that I've ever experienced. I would argue the only worse game launch than Overwatch 2 that I ever saw was Street Fighter 5. Because Street Fighter 5, you literally could not play for almost a week after its initial release.
That's X'd out. I remember playing it like 3 days later. But he was playing on a console. Was console different? I don't know.
Overwatch 2 is a joke. First of all, Overwatch 2 isn't even...
Oh wait, wasn't it a week? Yeah, I think he's right actually. I got debunked. My 7 years of
It's
slander.
literally Overwatch 1 with a facelift and a couple new characters.
A facelift? More like a
the way
face
that they
fucking
launched the game was
sag.
a joke. Most people couldn't even use the new characters at launch because they had a system where it would have to load in your previous progress.
Was it Bastion or Torbjorn that was just like disabled for like a fucking month or whatever?
Overwatch 1.
Hey, big ups
And
for
that
the
system
2 on the Overwatch logo. I can't play as my character anymore. Thank
wasn't
you.
working for many days. So imagine downloading the game, booting it up, you can't even play because you're sitting in a queue that keeps erroring out and you
You're
can
a
never
master
even see
debater.
gameplay. You sit there for hours and you finally give up. Then, a day later, you try again and it's exactly
Oh god,
the same.
Devilish Face says he would keep leaving queue after 5 minutes because it wasn't fast enough. Thank you, Phil.
Eventually, 3-4
Thank
days
you.
down
That's
the
very
line,
smart,
you boot
dude.
up Overwatch 2 again to play it. You're actually getting into the match, but most of the characters are locked, saying you never
Not me, Snood. I am not. I'm just saying, let's say you were. I played support. I already said this on
played the
stream. I'm a
original game,
healer,
even though you
guys.
did, and you should have access to the entire
I'm a
map.
healer main.
This game was a humongous
Chill,
body
please.
job. And then on top of that, if you even got into the game, you'd start to realize this is literally Overwatch 1. All they did was tweak it a little bit, rebalance it a little bit. It's the same exact game. This is not a sequel. This is not truly a new game. Thank God.
See, I can't even counter him on this because this game, I do not rock with this game.
$60
A la
to
Bloodborne.
play the
Think
same game
Bloodborne.
and have to sit around waiting to play it because their online system to get in was so bad. It was an insanely huge
Shut up,
mistake.
Devilish Face.
They effed up to the 10th degree. I don't know how they could have possibly done this any worse. And the funny part about this is, this game was getting hype. This game, people were like, wow, it's the return for Overwatch.
No, dude. Everyone hated it. What the fuck are you talking about? Nobody fucking wanted this.
Bad launch.
What the fuck are you
That
talking
within 2
about?
weeks of the game coming out, absolutely no one kept talking about it. Now, I'm sure there's people who play it. I'm sure there's people who were the fans of Overwatch 1
No, that's debatable now.
who were happy
Dead
to see it
game.
come back to prominence. But
I'm
you have
sorry,
to
guys. I hate Overwatch 2.
Understand something. When Overwatch 1 came out in 2016, it was a cultural phenomenon. There was mainstream merch of Overwatch 1 at every retail store you
Who gives a shit?
went to.
It's
I personally
okay.
own a
Anyways.
sunshade for my car that's Overwatch 1. That was
Yeah,
bought
please,
at Target.
Girls Frontline 2. Again, guys, the VOD will be timestamped. I'll do it as soon as it's over.
Okay.
You can watch
Here we
it.
go. Log in.
I'll redirect you to King Jad. Hopefully, we finish by then.
Error. That's a typical example
So stick with the stream.
of your Overwatch 1 gameplay experience right there. The login error. I had to show you that.
Okay.
Overwatch
He had
1
to show it. Yeah, he definitely planned showing that. It didn't just pop up. Yes.
was
Yes.
greatly
Very
respected,
believable.
And it was talked about in game circles as game of the. It won game of the year.
Yeah,
at the
King Jad, exactly.
Game Awards. Did anyone even
I won't
mention
repeat it, but you
Overwatch
could read
2
it in chat.
when it came to anyone's considerations for awards this year? I think you see my point.
Who gives a fuck? The thing he doesn't care about, by the way.
At the Game Awards, did anyone even mention Overwatch?
How the fuck, by the way, slight derail. How the fuck did Overwatch win Game of the Year at the Game Awards, by the way? That was fucking stupid.
When it came to
It was stupid then, and it's stupid if they did it for this game,
anyone's
too.
considerations for awards this year?
The game was fucked up at
I
launch,
think
too.
you see my point. This game
It was fun,
was
though.
a fart in the wind. It might have well
No.
never existed because it's only appealing to the
Yo.
core audience that already was still playing Overwatch 1. It didn't make a ton of additional money. In fact, I'd be shocked if it made any additional money for Blizzard. And it ended up being a
That's not
humongous
true.
failure compared to the insane viral success of the original game. I'm actually appalled that the game is so bad. and
Why?
that Blizzard
You don't care. Why is this on your list? This is on his list because other people cared. This is only on his list because other people gave a shit. He doesn't care about any of
shocked at
this.
how good Overwatch 1 is, and I'm equally shocked at how
What?
terribly bad Overwatch 2 is.
Overwatch 1? Good? What? Hello? What?
For now. It looks like people have voted for the cowboy hat, which I guess we're going to do unless you have the poll is closed.
Ah, okay. We're done with the cowboy
Came out with
hat.
the worst release timing I've ever seen.
Oh,
Disappointing
okay.
game of the year.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah?
number 7, most disappointing game of the year, is a game
Also, again, he said at the start, none of these are ranked. There's no number ranking. And he is currently number ranking them.
that was in development hell. A game that for many people, we didn't even know if it was ever going to come out with the amount of time that it was taking to be developed and actually be released. And then,
We're halfway done.
as if it couldn't have possibly done things worse, it came out with the worst release timing I've ever seen.
What game? What is he talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't remember.
the number 7 most disappointing game of
Overwatch?
2022.
What? Oh, okay, thank you.
Do you know what it is? Can you even tell?
This-
I'm just curious if anyone could even figure out what this game
Dying Light 2? What? I kind of like Dying Light
just from
2.
looking at the video footage.
Oh, this is he wage quit, right? Did he wage quit this?
Yeah.
Money. Yeah, also, again, with the 2 face cams. I could easily solve this. Check this out. You can't do it? Whoa, I solved it. Whoa.
In the chat can tell me what game this is, because I bet tons of people can't.
Dying Light 2.
Wow, one click solve.
Glad you got it. It's Dying Light 2. I'm shocked someone got it that fast. Okay. First of all,
Dying Light 2.
anyone remember this game came out in 2022?
Yeah, it was good. It was
I just had a hard
okay.
time
Maybe not as good as the first, but I liked
that
it.
it did release. And then when I was going through all
I
my
liked it.
playlists
I
of
beat
games
it.
that I
What
played in
the
2022, I was like,
what
oh,
is this
shit,
gameplay?
This did come out this year. I had totally forgotten about it. All right. What a sad and sordid story for this game. So first of all, Dying Light 1, when it came out many, many years ago, a first-person parkour game in survival horror.
Tractor Goose, exactly. Takes 15 hours to get good. Now sit through an RPG with me. Blah.
Of trying to
Let me play Chrono Trigger on stream. Blah.
become a zombie, right, in this apocalyptic setting, actually was kind of unique. I don't think anyone had ever really done a first-person
What did he just say?
horror game in survival horror of trying to not become a zombie, right, in this apocalyptic setting, actually was kind of unique. I don't think anyone had ever really done a first-person RPG style. I mean, we had first-person games like Left 4 Dead, but that was more run-and-gun style.
What?
This was completely different, when basically you're trying to be like a character that levels up, gains abilities, and is trying to survive. However,
Is this thing a zombie game is unique?
infamously, my playthrough of Dying Light 1 was bugged. My game halfway through had an insane error where all my experience points were removed, and then they were put all into one skill tree. So I became incredibly weak.
Hey,
I had all
Penitent
the
Sin, welcome.
parkour
The
abilities
Master
in the
Beef.
game. I could zip line through the
Ravneo.
game like Spider-Man when I
Nuclear
wasn't
Distractor.
supposed to. In addition, I found a ridiculous amount of game bugs where I went to areas I wasn't supposed to be in, and the game didn't render.
Yeah, also, to be fair, I played this like a year after it came out, so I
Dying
didn't
Light 2,
experience
which was
a lot of
announced
that.
only a year or two after, people were like, man, they're definitely going to do it right this time. They're going to take their time, and they're going to put out a game with very few bugs.
Who said this?
And hopefully it'll live up to expectations.
Who said this? Who said that?
Well,
did you
they
say that?
definitely took their time this time. This game had one of
Bruh.
the longest development cycles I've ever heard of. And it came to the point where, like, people were questioning if it would
Is that a bad thing? He just said they're gonna take their time and do it, made it sound like a good thing. And he's like, they definitely took a look. Well, is that a bad thing? I don't know. You're sending me fucking mixed fucking messages here, dude.
even come out. Like, is this game still in development? Is anyone making it or talking about it or
Okay,
caring about
okay,
it? I mean, I actually was
okay.
interested in it when we saw it at E3, and then we
Hey,
saw it at
Roachbait,
E3,
welcome.
and then we saw it at E3, and then we stopped seeing it at E3, and then we heard nothing about it. All right? When
Oh,
it finally
FNAF.
came out this year, first
I want to watch him fucking
let's be
review the
honest.
FNAF movie.
The game
That'll be
didn't
hot.
really do much to separate itself from the original game. It definitely feels like it's Dying Light 1.5.
Dude, that's like the third time he said this. He said Splatoon feels like an expansion of like Splatoon 1 and 2. And then he said that with Zelda. And now he's saying it with this. Dude, what do you think a sequel is? What does he want? Well, Project 7, the reboot, is like kind of just like Project 7, like 1.5 or 7.5. Yeah. Like, what does he expect? It's a sequel. And then if they changed it too much, they changed the formula. They changed the whole formula. I don't know why they did that.
For now, hello. As opposed to Dying Light 2, is the actual location different?
Yeah, commence the
Yes,
jiggling.
it is. However, outside of that, it's pretty much open world parkour, avoiding zombies,
Yeah, Diablo,
running
exactly.
around doing fetch quests, fighting a bunch of enemies, including
Whoa, it's like an open world fucking zombie
pretty much
game.
almost
Thank you, Phil.
identical to the kind of stuff you were doing in the first game.
Whoa.
Which leads you to ask the question: what were they doing so long developing this game? If they spent literally so much time developing it, where did the development time go exactly?
Remember when he took so long to play Mario Sunshine? He scanned his Patreon viewers or payers. And then it took him so long to play it. And then it's like he played it and it was like very boring. What the hell did he wait so long for? What was taking him so long to play it?
I actually don't have an answer for that. I kind of scratched my head. I don't really know. what
Hey,
they're
and
working
Lee,
on,
welcome.
'cause I don't know if it was this
Hey.
game or maybe they were.
The game must be new, but not too new. But new enough to impress specifically Phil, Twitter, and the paying audience. Yes! Splatoon was on his list because money. He didn't make enough money. His audience told him to stop playing it, so the game was disappointing to me.
Really, it feels like it's the same game. Now, in addition, this game came out, all right, get this, the same month as Horizon Forbidden West and 1 month from
Hot take. I fucking hate Horizon.
Elden Ring. All right?
I'm
This game
I'm fighting with chat right
to
now.
basically beat all the other games to the punch and be the first one of the busy, early spring gaming season of 2022.
Why does that make it disappointing? Why is that even relevant? Who gives a fuck? Dude, Titanfall 2. Titanfall 2 came out like between Battlefield and fucking Call of Duty. Therefore it's disappointing. Dude, it's like the best one out of all of them. What the fuck? Who gives a shit? What? What?
It worked. The
I'm
game
so
actually
fucking
sold a
done
lot
with this.
because at that point there had actually not been many new games coming out, and therefore the game actually sold well. But
Big up
then
Snugs.
most people never really talked about it again after only playing it for about a few sessions. Me personally, I played it for about a week and a half, and
King
everyone
Jen,
said, "Hey,
no.
we'd rather have you focus on all the other new games coming out." So I did. It took me about 15 hours.
What? Who said that? His audience? Another audience one?
Sessions. Me personally, I played it for about a week and a half, and everyone said, "Hey, we'd rather have
Dude, he played it for a week and a half, just like Mortal Kombat. He played it for a week.
you focus on all the other new games coming out."
Yeah, I'm sure the chat said that. I'm sure his viewers said that, and it wasn't money.
So
he wage quit Dying Light 2, by the way.
It took me about 15 hours of gameplay to actually get past the intro segment. Yes, allow me to repeat myself.
Me and Dudette played it together, and it took us like fucking, 30 hours or something? We were having fun. We had fun playing it. It was a fun game.
15 hours of gameplay to get past the intro segment and finally get into the true meat of the game. And when you finally do, now you have this hang glider where you can use it to jump on vents and actually hang glide through the city. And now the game feels a little bit different than the original. But why did I have to waste 15 hours to get to it?
15 hours.
This game
It's like
does
a
not
game show.
respect your time whatsoever. It doesn't really innovate much from the original game. And even the graphics aren't that good. The whole game leaves you kind of scratching your head saying, damn, for the amount of time that this game was developed, I don't see it. In addition, because so many other new games were released immediately following this one, everyone forgot about it. I mean, my own audience forgot about it.
Everyone,
And I told you
yes.
guys-
Everyone. Yeah, your audience is a good gauge for the general populace. Yes.
If you guys want me to continue to play the game, I absolutely will. Just let me know. Literally, no one asked for it. Maybe once or twice during 2022, people would bring up, hey, do you still have Dying Light 2? You going to play it?
Do you
And I
know
was
what
like,
literally means?
Wait, whoa. I'm not going to let you get away with that.
For the amount of time that this game was developed, I don't see it. In addition,
Hold up.
because so many other new games were released immediately following this one, everyone forgot about it. I mean, my own audience forgot about it. I told you guys.
Okay, his own audience forgot about it, right?
And by the way, Cat agrees with
Okay,
me.
that's important.
Hey, if you guys want me to continue to play the game, I absolutely will. Just let me know. Literally, no one asked for it.
Literally, nobody asked for it. Okay?
Maybe once or twice during 2020.
Oh, maybe once or twice.
People would bring up, hey, do you still
Oh, maybe once or twice. You know, some people would bring it up. Maybe. What? So nobody asked for it. Everyone forgot.
Dying Light 2, you going to play it? And I was like, no one really seems to care.
What? The people asking cared.
So I guess I don't care either. And you know what? For a game that long in development, that
Yeah, and
anticipated
exactly.
to come out and
It's
be
a little
game that
fib.
basically
It's a
no
little
one cares
white
about,
lie.
That's sad. So it definitely is for me one of the most disappointing games. I was expecting way more. I was hoping they would have improved upon it and made it so much better than the last game. And instead it ended up basically being a forgotten game that most people can't even remember was ever
The
released.
Forgotten City.
That's pretty sad, man.
It's not true.
Yeah, I forgot about it, I guess.
So, it is now official.
Also, that doesn't matter. Does that make it disappointing if it's quote unquote forgotten? Nobody, I guess, talks about Zelda anymore, but it came out and people played it and then people beat it and then they moved on. What? What? Does that make it disappointing? I don't know. What does
Cowboy
that
hat
mean?
has won the poll for hat, so let's go ahead and get the cowboy hat for you guys.
All right, cowboy hat. Skip. Okay, dead air. Hello?
Burnell? Hello?
Hello?
Burnell? Hello? Mr. Burnell, you there?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, in addition, more contributions have come in, ladies and gentlemen. It is
All right.
personal Game of the Year picks. I'm not sure, but thank you for the super chat.
Wait, what?
6 Stray. I'm assuming either those are predictions or those are their own personal Game of the
Oh, someone gave their own
the next
opinions.
step in the
Okay.
taking the spot of the top contributor of the stream. Thank you very much, guitar player. Let's get you up
Oh
on the leaderboard
boy,
here.
this is recorded.
It's a game
Why
from a
didn't?
company situation at first because information came.
Bro. It's a game from a company. That's all I
It's a
heard.
unique
Thank you,
situation.
Phil.
None of us actually even understood the situation at first because information came out much later that made more sense. It's a game from.
Oh, hold up. I'm missing the
This
game.
game.
Okay, here we
My
go.
most disappointing games of the year countdown is kind of an anomaly, and what I mean by that is it's a unique situation. None of us
Diablo.
actually
I'm gonna
even
guess 12.
understood the situation at first because information came out much later that made more sense. It's a game from a company that typically their games when they come out
Thank you, good
are up to a
Roberts.
certain quality standard and quite
It's-
good.
it's
I'm
a
not saying
game
this
from a
wasn't
company.
quality,
Yeah.
but when I start to explain to you why this is
Yeah, he completely forgot about Dead Island when it comes to games similar to Dying Light.
disappointing game, I think you're going to get it. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
I
my number
I
6
haven't
most
gotten.
disappointing
I haven't understood a
game
single
of the
one,
year,
dude.
2022, The Quarry.
Really?
So let's talk a little bit.
I
about
do not
Supermassive
care about
Games.
this one.
Supermassive Games is a game company that made a name for
No,
themselves.
don't hit us with a
many years ago,
pre-stream,
with a little game called
man.
Until Dawn, a choose-your-own-adventure game that used motion capture of real-life actors to create a unique survival horror situation.
All
When you played
right.
Until Dawn,
It's like
it felt like
every
a
Oh, there's
game
nobody.
with
Okay,
graphic
thank you,
horror.
Diablo.
Okay, and since
Yeah,
then,
and he's been
Supermassive
doing
has
that
gone
quite a
on
bit.
to do a series of games that have actually been very successful. In fact, they're currently just finishing up their first season of the Dark Pictures Anthology, a game where every year they come out with a new iteration. It's a good horror game with an interesting plot. A lot of the times they
I don't
reuse the
think
same
so.
actors and actresses, but
I
they're all
think their best one was Until Dawn, and the others
It's
have.
so weird. He'll say that everyone forgot about Dying Light 2 and nobody cares about it, but then he'll play this series up. That's the closest thing to a fart in the wind you can think of.
around in different characters and roles. It's
Not
kind of like
even been
American
close.
Horror Story, but it's a game series. Okay, I personally
Garbage,
like the Dark
man.
Pictures Anthology. Although every year it's a little different, you don't really know what to expect, and you don't know exactly what they're going to be going for because every year's a different angle. There's been
Yes,
supernatural.
dude. I don't think.
aliens,
I think the other
vampires,
ones they've made have
werewolves, all
not
kinds
been
of crazy
great,
stuff
and
that Supermassive
Until
has
Dawn was
explored
the only
in their
good
game
one.
franchises, and
Yeah,
I actually
it's
really
true.
enjoy the Dark
It's like the
Pictures.
best one.
However,
It's just me though, I guess.
in 2022, a game came out of nowhere called The Quarry. This game is also from Supermassive Games.
What do you mean out of nowhere? You said they were making a series.
Games, but to clarify, it is not a
Oh.
part of the Dark
Oh,
Pictures
I just got
Anthology.
debunked.
So
Shit,
why
I'm a
on
mouth
earth does
jeweler.
the game even exist if that's what they were working on? The Quarry plays very
The
similarly
Quarry.
to their previous games. It's definitely a choose-your-own-adventure game. You're playing as various different characters trying to
Yeah, he loves these kind of games because he doesn't need to do much. The movie plays
keep them alive,
itself.
making
The
life or
game
death
plays
choices in
itself.
situations. You can actually change
He
the way people
loves them.
behave towards
Heavy
each other
Rain!
and their
Shout
attitudes
out.
based on their dialogue choices and what they choose to do in the game. Will you risk your life to save your friend, or will you play it safe and run off for self-preservation? Will that person then live or die as a result of your decision? It's always one of the mainstream things that happen.
I love
when it
the
comes to choices
Quarry.
in these games
Devilish
from Supermassive,
face.
all right? But the Quarry
I am
saw some
not
distinct
invisible mute.
differences, all right? First of all, again, it's not part of the Dark Pictures Anthology.
Okay,
so
you
why
said
the heck
that.
was the Quarry even made? It's kind of weird.
Bro.
Really, dude?
Weird that this game kind of came. Why the heck was? All right. First of all, again,
Listen to
it's
this.
not part of the Dark Pictures Anthology. So why the heck was the Quarry even made? It's kind of weird.
So because it's not of the series, they can't make the game. Ah, Super Mario Wonder isn't a sequel to Mario Odyssey, so why is it even being made? Like, dude, shut.
That this game kind of came out of nowhere and was released the way that it was.
No, because I'm working
Number
on
two,
it.
the Quarry has
Trust me.
arguably some of the worst writing I've ever seen in any medium. I'm talking
All right,
film.
bro.
I'm
All right,
talking
bro. You liked
audio,
Heavy Rain, dude. Come
radio.
on.
I'm talking reading of
Come
comic
on.
books, regular books.
Yeah, move on,
The
move on,
writing of
move
the
on.
characters
You liked
in the
Heavy
game
Rain. Come on.
Makes it so that almost no characters in the game are likable. You've got the obnoxious jock who's a dunderheaded idiot and makes every dumb decision. You've got the
Don't you make the decisions in the game? Excuse me?
Bro.
Don't you make the fucking decisions? I see that, Snood. Thank you.
incredibly self-centered ditzy girl who only cares about online blogging on TikTok.
That's their gimmick. That's
Right?
their
You've got
archetype.
every
It's like a
character fits
horror
into
movie.
Another obnoxiously stupid teen stereotype. And I get
Dude.
that what they're going for is trying to reference like
Yes.
movies of yesteryear. But the thing
Yes.
is, you need to at least like someone in the game to enjoy the game.
Oh, okay,
and this
Jay,
game
what's up?
has literally, in my opinion, zero likable characters with zero redeeming qualities. Even some of the characters that they were trying to get you to like, you end up not liking. And to me, like, what's the point of keeping everyone alive if I hate them all? Just let them all die, right?
So do that. It's your game. Correct?
And by the way, Cat agrees with me.
Correct? It's your game.
To
Do
end up
that.
and losing any incentive to really try to do any kind of choices to keep any of them alive. And it's just kind of going through the numbers.
He's acting like if he got them all killed, this wouldn't be on the list. Like, dude, if you fucking did that, like, you would still be disappointed.
Of, oh, maybe I keep them alive, maybe I don't. Who knows? Ultimately, the game's not terrible, meaning graphics are good, decent length.
Yes, graphics equal game good.
Actively affect the plot, and it actually has some unique collectibles and elements that make it kind of cool. But it definitely feels like
on,
the
dude.
oddball game in the series. I mean, for
What?
example,
I thought it wasn't part of the series. Dude, he just said it wasn't part of the series. Why was it made? It's not part of the series. It's kind of like the oddball style game of the series. Dude, it's not part of the series.
think Bloodborne, a la Bloodborne. Every other game I've ever played from Supermassive definitely has an air of silliness.
What? Air of silliness? Excuse
But
me?
multiple times in this game, the cast of characters literally dance and sing about a breakfast cereal.
Oh my god.
In the middle of surviving a deadly series of murders in the middle of the woods. Because the first thing I think of when my friends are being dismembered before my very eyes is...
This is so out of context. Okay, he's about to go clown mode, YouTube mode. Let's see.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, utter pops. Eyes is... Pop, pop, peanut butter, utter pops. I wish I made that up.
Okay.
That's
This
actually
is so out of context, I don't even know what he's talking about.
So, if you don't think that
Yes,
the writing
knew
is
it
cringe,
exactly,
you don't believe
dude.
me, all you gotta do is watch someone play it for yourself. You will cringe along with it. You will not believe how bad the writing is in this game. So you might say, wait a minute, this is really weird.
The
This
writing
game
on
sticks out like
the
a
level 1 podcast is pretty bad too.
sore thumb. It's not part
getting
of the
worse,
Dark Pictures
man.
Anthology, which is what Supermassive is working on
It's
now.
been going
Why does it
downhill
even
since,
exist? Well, guess what? It was
season
actually revealed about a
1.
month or two after the core released. This game was not supposed to be released on consoles. This game wasn't supposed to be released at all.
Is this true?
This game
What?
was a game developed as an exclusive to the failed attempt.
Bro, I can semantics the shit out of you here. What do you mean it's not supposed to come out? And then he says it's supposed to come out for something.
Released on consoles.
What do you
This
mean?
game wasn't supposed to be
What do you mean
released
by
at
that?
all. This game was a game developed as an exclusive to the failed attempt at doing games without a console, Google Stadia. Yes, this was supposed to be Supermassive's attempt to make a game just for the
Sure, I'll
Stadia
find it.
and
I'll
an
find
attempt
it.
to sell the Google Stadia.
Toxic Carl.
So that's why it doesn't fit in with the formula of the Dark Pictures, and it kind of feels
Dude, again, he literally told us it's not part of the series. It's a different thing. And he's still complaining that it's different from the series.
why it doesn't fit in with the formula of the Dark Pictures, and it kind of feels out of
Dude.
place. Makes sense now, but we didn't know that when we bought it in the summer of 2022. And
What
so
do you
now
mean
we, oh,
we?
okay, that's why it feels different. Maybe that's why it didn't have as much effort.
Also, the name The Dark Pictures Anthology isn't on it. It's not called that. So what is confusing?
Because it was meant to just kind of be a game that you buy a Stadia and play. It's not, it's not seriously part of another series. But then again, why are they charging $70 for it? Right? If they knew that the game was meant to be
Those are new
inferior because it was a
idiots
Stadia
like
game,
you would buy
why did they
it.
charge full retail price?
Why does that make it inferior? It's still a real like console. It failed because it was a dumb idea.
For it. Maybe if they
I
charge
guess it's not
$30
ready
for
yet.
it, then you'd be like, all
We're
right,
not
it's
there
that
yet.
good, but it's not a big deal. But the fact that they charge a full 60 to 70
It's
bucks
like
depending
on
the
live.
platform
You
got it
remember on live?
It's kind of a ripoff
Yeah, I
for
do.
what you get. And I was very disappointed that basically a game that was supposed
liked
to
it.
be an experiment for
Played a
cloud
lot.
streaming ended up being a full-fledged
It's not an experiment. It's a game. It's literally a game.
release. That's a joke how bad it is. So if you like Supermassive games, check out the Dark Pictures Anthology. By all means, go play Until Dawn.
No.
Avoid the Quarry like the plague. This game is one of the worst of this type I've ever played. I couldn't
Dude, you liked Heavy Rain. I'm slandering Heavy Rain. I fucking hated it.
believe
It sucks.
cringeworthy
All of
that
David
characters
Cage
were.
fucking sucks.
And I
I'm
seriously
sorry.
never want to ever re-experience it. I had to cringe just to pick a clip here that I wasn't going to vomit at rewatching during the
Okay,
countdown.
okay, calm
Alright,
down.
it sucks. I think I've emphasized that enough. Okay. Thank you guys
Yeah,
for voting on
Banana
best.
Jones,
Right
exactly.
now,
It
Gold
was
Best-
going to be a Stadia game. It just never was. The Stadia still existed when that came out, I'm pretty sure. It just didn't, it wasn't exclusive
in the
anymore.
lead, but Denim is very close, so I'm going to let it go for another entry, and then after that, we'll tally it up. All right?
Okay, tally those tips, stripper. Let's go.
Tally doesn't
This
want
next
to be
one's going to
here.
be short and sweet. Ladies and gentlemen, my number 5 most disappointing game of the year.
Poor Tally.
The Quarry again? The Quarry? What?
Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. In a nutshell, why is
Oh my god.
Modern Warfare 2 disappointing to me? It's very simple.
What,
The
money?
online connections are inconsistent.
Okay.
For the upteenth year in a row.
Yes, yes, of course. Everyone who's better than him is laggy. Yes, that's
This game
yeah.
does
We know
not
the drill.
have
We know the drill.
good
Yeah,
online
yeah,
play.
yeah.
Every year I criticize it. Every year I say the same thing. The servers seem wanky. Sometimes you'll play
Wanky? What
You
the
mean
fuck?
wonky?
I thought that said GTAB. Get that ass banned.
a game and it's perfect. There's no issues whatsoever, and you can get kill streaks and all your bullets are registering. And in the next match you
Oh,
play,
boy.
nothing wants to work.
It's
The kill
laggy.
cams are a joke. You watch someone where you aimed at them and fired, and on your end it saw you unload an entire clip into them. Then you watch the kill cam.
Yeah,
and on
the
their end it
delusional
says,
guy.
Oh, they unloaded a clip into you first, and you never fired a bullet.
His servers
This is
like
an
to wank,
absolute
dude.
positive
Yeah.
joke. The game is $1 billion game.
X.
There is no excuse
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they
yeah,
keep
yeah,
putting
yeah.
out iterations of this game with
If
the
you're
online
gonna
plays
fucking
back.
complain about Modern Warfare 2, don't listen to this dude's fucking
As it
complaints.
is.
I mean,
They
you
should
guys
have
already
the
know this.
absolute best online connections. The epitome of
What
a great
number is
connection.
this? Like
Considering the
4,
amount of money
3?
they make every year, they are the best-selling game every year, and they still put out the same subpar in
Yo, check this out.
game every year. and they
Check out this
still
hot
put
aim.
out
This is the laggy. This is his example of the laggy fucking connections. Okay, check this out.
the same
Whoa! What was that? What was that? Eh? What was that? Excuse me, Phil Burnell.
best-selling
Hello?
game
Mr. Burnell, you there?
every year.
What
and
is this?
They still put out the same.
Whoa, dude.
subpar, inconsistent.
That was
wonky
very
online
much the
experience.
lag.
Why? Because they can get away with it. They shouldn't get away with it, but they do.
Why does he scam people? Because he gets away with it.
It's sad
Phil.
that they do.
Project
Sorry,
7?
this game pisses me off to this day. Okay.
Wait, that was it? What? Holy shit. He literally just said it's laggy. That's why it was disappointing. That was like a minute long. What the fuck? What?
Excuse me. All right. Continuing on.
Dude.
Felix the Maid to the Super Chats at Sonic Frontiers might be first. I'm not going to lie. I'm certainly not going to say anything because I don't want to spoil anything in the countdown.
I won't spoil it,
Thank you,
guys. I
Felix the Maid
won't
to the
skim
Super Chat.
ahead. Let's
take a look.
Okay.
Wanna
Okay.
go not go?
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
looking game
Get
of
the
the year
vest.
for me
Thank you, Phil.
is
What? Black screen?
Blue blocker.
Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights.
Now allow me to explain. I actually liked Gotham Knights a lot more
So why is it on the list? Why is it on the
than
list?
most other people.
Why is it on
all
the
right?
list?
I did. I actually think if you look at this game at face value, all right, it's a great game. It has a unique combination of heroes.
Dude, if you look at Call of Duty at face value, it's a great game. It's got campaign, it's got online, it's got great game modes, it's got multiplayer. Like, you can just counter all his logic. There is no logic, is my point.
As the protagonists, and they all have
There's
their
no
own little
fucking logic
situations,
with
side
this
stories,
with
and
this
attitudes,
guy.
personalities. They have interactions that are kind of cool and unique, and they all play a little differently. Each one of them, as you level them up over the course of the game, have different combat abilities. Some specialize in stealth, some specialize in the guns, some specialize in
The guns, dude. You like the guns?
Combat ability.
Hold up. I want to see this in big mode. We got to big mode this up. I like the guns. You guys like the guns?
Some specialize in stealth, some specialize in the guns, some.
It was cut off. Hold up. Shit. He's widescreen for some reason. I don't know why. Why is he widescreen?
Game have different combat abilities. Some specialize in stealth, some specialize in the gun.
The guns. I love the guns. Like Deadpool. He's got to check the data, by the way. He's checking himself out in the fucking view screen. Of course. To do gun hands? Okay. Make that make sense.
Some specialize in hand-to-hand combat, and it makes them all feel like they have their own unique identity.
Yeah, and
it's an open world with interesting
I have the
content.
goal. Welcome,
Can
Warren.
it be repetitive?
Dubmatic.
Yes, but if you play it intelligently, i.e. don't
Visible
just play
dimmer.
the same kind of mission non-stop, but instead do it in a variety order, the game is quite fun. The game actually
Wait.
features
Okay,
a ton
well, I don't care.
of interesting villains from the Gotham universe. or
Whoa.
the
Batman
lore.
game got Batman villains?
It's also a unique what-if perspective. What if Batman did pass away and had to have Gotham protected by all
He
of the
passed
proteges who
away.
he had trained over the years, right?
He got old.
Pretty interesting. So all those things are positives. So why on earth is this in my most disappointing games of the year countdown? Because literally all of that positivity is squandered by a graphical engine that isn't very
What?
good.
Graphics? What?
Take a look at the game right now. You'll notice that there's some definition to the world, but not as much as maybe you would expect from a
Oh
current-gen
my
game.
god. So it's disappointing. It's literally disappointing because fucking graphics.
The frame rate is at 30 frames or
Yeah,
lower
Rev
for
Neo.
most of the game, and frequently during combat chops up and ends up being very subpar.
It's chappy.
basically
Like the chap
ridiculous
shop.
for a modern game. There's absolutely no reason.
What is he looking at? He's watching his own game. I bet you he's looking at himself in the fucking monitor. He's just watching himself.
The game that you're paying full price for should have
Not even himself here. Like he's watching himself here. I bet.
subpar graphical
The narcissism.
performance like this. It seems like they had an interesting idea for what they wanted to do with the game, but they never
He said this about the Pokemon game, by the way. Fucking an hour ago. He said this about the Pokemon game.
get the game engine to run the way that they wanted.
The same
and
shit.
Because of that, this game ended
The
up
same
being
shit.
strongly panned and criticized by professional journalists.
That doesn't matter. If you liked it, what makes it disappointing?
as well as
Who
gamers
cares?
alike, saying, "Man, I like the game, but do I really want to pay?"
But did you say this? Did you say this? Why is it disappointing to you, Phil Burnell? Excuse me. Let me see. There you are. Hello. Why is it disappointing to you?
$70 for a game that very well could have looked like this on the PS4 or Xbox One? Why are we paying for the current gen version? By the way, the game has no last gen
fair
version.
enough.
There's no PS4 and no Xbox One
Whoa.
version, but it looks like a PS4 or Xbox One game. That's unacceptable. So
Oh, gosh.
the reason this is so far
Again, you could just argue back at him. It was developed during that time, I guess. I don't know.
Or
I
the
don't
list
know.
is very simple.
Didn't it have a planned version and they canceled it?
the game literally is good, but ends up being ruined by its graphical
Hey, Ragnar.
ineptitude.
Welcome.
If only they would have found a way to make it run and look better, this likely would have been one of the top games of the year. But because it runs like shit, that's all anyone could focus on.
What do you mean anyone? Tell me your opinion.
Half the time I was playing it, I loved what I was doing, and I hated how it looked and performed, and that's a bad thing. If anything,
played on console,
this
by the
one
way.
needed a little bit more time in the oven, but I guess maybe the game developers just didn't have enough know-how to do it. Because,
Oh my, yeah, that's how that
How could
works.
you release a game that looks like this in 2022 but charge full price? I have no idea, but that's basically why the games got panned.
What do you mean why it got panned? So the conclusion is why the game got panned, not why it's disappointing to me. Yeah, that makes sense, dude.
Ladies
Thank
and
you.
gentlemen, we're about to head into my top 3 most
top 3.
disappointing games of the year. Now, again, I want to clarify.
It was 30 FPS. Yeah, I could barely even hit 30, nerd bro. It's like
Just
20.
because these games have been in my list,
But they
doesn't mean
updated
they're
it.
bad games or the worst games. They're the most disappointing games to me. What I would hope
He didn't even explain why the last one was disappointing to him, other than graphics, and everyone else hated it.
is that you guys will comment and let me know what you think, right?
No, I will not. I guess I am
Please
right now, I
understand,
guess.
These games coming up are not games that I'm going to crap all over just because they're in my top 3 most disappointing. Don't take it that way, because that's
Okay.
not what I'm trying to say, all right?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you, Phil.
my top 3, or number 3.
Again, remember, he said these were not in any order until the end, but he put them all in order.
disappointing game of 2022 is a game that I went into with high hopes, a game that looked really unique and interesting.
Dude, what is
a game with
this?
very cool art design. But the moment that the game tried to go
What game is
above
it?
and beyond just being
I
that
don't know.
unique piece of art is when it failed. The game I'm speaking about, of course, is Scorn. This is a game that was a Game Pass game that probably a lot of people would not have played.
What? He played this for free. What did he expect? Like, what? I really liked this game. It's like a bad game, but it looked awesome, I guess. That's my opinion of it.
Played if it wasn't a Game Pass game. Just take a look,
Dude, like, what?
moment at the graphics of the game.
Why does that make it
They're pretty
disappointing?
creepy.
Again, guys, most of you know this. We've got big names in the chat, but you guys know this. He fucking had a flame out. Sir Moist watched it, and there's a whole thing with this game. That's why it's
Look at that thing you're holding. What
and money, of course.
the hell is that? Who even knows? Look at the environments. They're unique. Like people said, it's that Geiger
Unique.
style design.
Geiger, yo, the Geiger counter style fucking design, dude.
Looks like
Can't even
aliens,
say his
Prometheus.
fucking initials,
The plot
dude.
is creepy as
Just
hell.
Geiger.
And you're trying to actually figure out everything about what's actually happening in this environment with absolutely no real dialogue. Just kind of walking around and seeing things enslaved. and
Absolutely, like no
ripping
real
body
like
parts apart and
dialogue.
sticking them into holes, and it has this weird body horror style that is unique all of its own.
Not
And
just horror style.
for the first
Let's
2 to
go.
3 hours of this game, all right, it's actually quite good.
Yeah,
It's
and
hard.
fair enough. I looked at it. I was like, dude, DSP's gonna hate this. And then I played it, and I was like, DSP's gonna hate this. And then he wanted to play it for some reason.
But
I
it's
don't know
actually
why.
quite good. There's really challenging puzzles that don't hold your hand that you really have to mess around
Yeah.
with and figure out for yourself.
Oh, is he gonna mention that, Anne? That he says it's a shooter? Oh, I
But
hope so.
The
Let's
whole
see.
game emphasizes a feeling of isolation, desolation, and hopelessness.
Okay.
And then, about
And
3 hours
penises.
in, the game starts giving you guns. And the
One
moment
gun.
you get the gun-
He means one gun. One. And you don't even get it. You get it pretty late into the game, like halfway through.
That's the end of any enjoyment you could literally ever get out of the game. This game has some of the worst gunplay
Dude, it's on purpose,
I
by the
have
way.
ever experienced in my entire life. And I'm talking the classic shitty
Okay.
FPSs, the knockoffs from the 90s that tried
Like what?
to spoof games like Doom and Duke Nukem.
No. What are the knockoffs? Name them.
They play better than this game.
What? What games? What's they? Excuse me?
For now, hello.
What?
All right? The guns in this game are a joke. The guns in this game basically don't do damage.
Yeah, he played this for free, D-Dog. He played it on free, quote unquote free. He played it on Game Pass and complained about money, of course, even though he didn't pay for it by his own
You
logic.
just annoy things. It's crazy how bad the gunplay of the game is implemented.
Yeah, Banana
and again,
Jones.
I feel like the reason is
Doom
because they're trying
reference.
to emphasize the desolation, the hopelessness.
Oh, again.
You are basically barely surviving or whatever.
It's like his own.
But the
It's
game
like a mirror.
becomes
It's
so-
like holding up a mirror to himself.
So annoying.
Okay.
The game becomes so tedious. The game becomes so over the top, torturous. When you're walking around
Fun fact, by the way, Dudette almost threw up watching me play this at the end.
areas,
So
enemies
that
are
was
coming
hot.
at you. And
Fun
you
fact.
can't really survive.
Fun
'cause
to
you
me,
have
at least.
No ammo, low ammo. The ammo you have, you shoot the enemy 5
It's not a shooter,
times in the
dude.
face, and it barely does anything and flinches. Like, what were
Yes.
they thinking? If I'm not.
They were
exactly-
thinking it's not a shooter game. It's like a Alien Isolation style, horror style, survival style, horror style.
Exaggerating. If they had kept the gunplay out of the game, I actually feel like it would have been a much better game. But because they actually made the game about gunplay
I
in
guess.
the second half, it sucks. It's
Yeah,
like
it's a
the creative
puzzle
director
game.
had a unique artistic vision. That's great. They
It's a
had
puzzle game that has a gun in it, and it sucks on purpose because it's not that kind of game. You're not supposed to be running around shooting people.
a story that they actually wanted to portray through the game. That's nice. Give me that story. Give me puzzles, give me narrative. But don't basically give in to all those conventions that, since it's a first-person game, there must be guns. There must be some combat to speak of. And if you
Wait,
don't
that's what you thought, though.
have it,
That's why it's disappointing to you.
people are going to say that the game's not good. I disagree. I think the game might have been kind of, if you made it like Myst, but only a disgusting...
Did this dude play Myst? Exit out. We got X's in the fucking chat.
Big juicy lip a la Bloodborne.
He did not play Myst. There's no fucking way he played Myst. I doubt it. Exit out.
He did. Body horror version of Myst? This
He
game
did?
could have
No
been really
way. He
good.
did. I got debunked. I got debunked.
To make matters
7
even worse,
years of
as you're
slander.
about to see, there's actually certain fights in the game that aren't even fights. The fights are puzzles. You
Did he fail? Was he bad at it?
can't actually shoot the enemies. You have to just wait for a certain situation
handheld.
where you can actually
Wait. You gotta hear this again.
fights in the game that aren't even fights.
Shit, guys, I got debunked.
The fights are puzzles. You can't actually shoot the enemies. You have to just wait for a certain situation where you can actually either strike an enemy or shoot a grenade into its head or whatever.
Yeah, it's a puzzle boss. It's like a puzzle game or something. Whoa.
It's incredibly frustrating. All you want to do is enjoy the game, and instead, all the game wants to do is annoy the shit out of you the moment you have a gun in your hand. So, I really feel like, again, this was a game that absolutely, positively could have been a unique Game of the Year contender if it didn't give in to just, hey, we got to have guns because every first-person game has
Oh
guns.
my god.
It actually would have been a much better game overall if it didn't have the
Slime.
guns. And that's sad.
Slime.
So, I just honestly didn't like it. Only because of that. The whole first half, I'm excited.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
having fun. This is great. And in the second half, it's like,
Yeah,
what the
geese,
hell
I
am
got
playing?
fucked.
Why
I
do
got
like it?
fucked.
Why are they torturing me so much? And why the hell am I
God, look at this fucking
even
thing.
continuing on?
Why the hell? I don't know. You weren't getting enough tips
God, it was
yet.
a Game
I
Pass game,
bet.
because quite frankly, most people probably never would have even tried it if not. So it did get some exposure, but man, what a disappointment when, again, it started off so strongly and ended so goddamn poorly.
Hey, that's pretty weird. Like, his first streams usually do better, and then, like, by the third stream, he gets less money, and then he fucking hates the game more. Whoa. Look at his face, by the way.
Okay. All right, guys.
Thank you, Phil. Thank you.
This one, I don't think anyone's going to expect. This one is going to shock all of you.
Ah,
But
this
it was actually
shocks
one of the
me.
biggest gripes I had in 2022. It's that much of a big issue for me. It's that much
Phil
of a
issue.
disappointment for me that I had to bring it up as the number 2 most disappointing.
Also, wait, it was just disappointing? Hold on. It was disappointing because it had a gun in it, and he didn't like shooting. That's it? Am I missing something? What? What?
I'm moving different.
Okay. Thank you.
No one predicted this. Ladies and gentlemen, my number 2 most disappointing game of 2022. Cuphead, the delicious
boy.
last
Here
course
we go.
DLC. No one saw that one coming, but allow me to justify my situation here and why I'm saying this. Cuphead released in
so
2016,
stupid.
I want to say. It was either 2016 or 2017. When it came out, it was absolutely great. It was a
Absolutely great.
homage
Okay.
and a throwback to old school shoot 'em ups, combined with grueling difficulty and unique hand-drawn artwork.
I don't know about that.
No one knew if it was going to be a hit. It ended up being one of the best games of the year. It sold tons. It ended up becoming a cultural phenomenon. You can now buy merchandise of Cuphead in
Okay.
stores. It's pretty crazy how successful the game
Okay,
was
was the game good, though? Like, who gives it? That's all superfluous. Who gives a fuck?
for what it was. I was shocked, but I was pleased because I absolutely positively loved the game.
Okay, he liked the
And
game.
so,
Thank you.
By the end of that
Fucking
year,
absolutely
it was announced
positively should,
there was going to
man.
be a major DLC coming out called The Delicious Last Course. It would have additional bosses, additional gameplay elements, more story, and a lot more fun.
positively.
The buzzword. A lot more fun. I gotta hear that again.
There was going to be a major DLC coming out called The Delicious Last Course. It would have additional bosses, additional gameplay elements, more story, and a lot more fun.
A lot more fun. Thank you,
Great.
Phil.
When's it coming out? Soon. Okay, good.
The slime
and so,
quote?
a year passed, and a year passed,
I don't know, dude.
and a year
It's
passed.
a mystery. Shut up, dude.
And another
Please
year
stop.
passed. And another year passed.
So what, dude? Dude, guys, he complained an hour ago about Dying Light 2. It took a long time. It's one of the longest development cycles I've ever seen. Okay? Your point?
And we had
Did I
quality
ask?
updates. The game got ported to other consoles.
Yeah.
The game had a TV, anime, cartoon
That has nothing to do with the game.
series or whatever. But where the hell is the DLC?
They're making
We were
it.
told 5 years ago there was going to be a DLC for this game. And you
So?
would think if they were going to do a DLC, maybe because they were making a full-fledged sequel. Nope, that wasn't the case.
Oh my God.
It wasn't they were making a sequel. They were still making the DLC.
Where's Project 7, dude? Tell me
So
what Project 7 is.
what the holy hell is going on?
It's been 8
all right?
years or whatever.
Finally, last year, it's announced the DLC is finally coming out. Oh, hallelujah.
Okay.
We finally get
That
more
noise.
content after a 5+ year wait. I can't wait for it to come out. This is going to be super
Yeah,
exciting.
and-
so, with bated breath, we all waited. Finally, the DLC came out. We
He
all
didn't even know the DLC came out until the week it came out because his fans told him. Thank you, Anne, for the context.
bought
Thank
it.
you.
We booted it up.
Jesus.
We played it for 2 hours.
It's not from Berserk. Invisible Mute. Wait, what?
For 2 hours.
He played it for 2 hours. Okay. And?
5 years.
Okay.
We waited.
Dude, you didn't wait there like sitting like outside their door for 5 years. Like you played other shit. You moved on. Life went on, right?
For 2 hours of new gameplay.
Yeah, and it was good, right?
5 years.
We waited 5 years for Project 7 and it didn't even come out. Where is it?
Developed 2 hours of gameplay. Thank you.
Oh.
Really?
We got a
thank
super chat.
you.
Omakano super chatted $2.19. Is his top 10 disappointing games are all low on tips, that's why it's disappointing.
Yeah, the money equates to how disappointed he is with the game. Thank you. Amak Uno, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know what that is, I'm sorry. Pesos? 125 pesos? Thank you so much. Okay, clown, and he can't even get the clown mode right. And he's gonna pull out the Angry Joe. Yes, yes.
5 years.
$5? You can't support $5? Remember
To
that?
develop 2 hours of gameplay. Now, listen.
Listen.
They didn't charge a ton for it.
Oh, okay. Whoa.
All right? So it's not a pricing issue here. It's a quality issue here. When you make someone wait 5 years for something,
See, I didn't play this. Is it not 2 hours? Can we fact check this guy? Can we fact check him?
you expect
Is there more shit to play that he didn't play, just like with Sonic Superstars? He just didn't play it?
something great. All right?
It's not
this
2 hours?
Is actually
Okay.
a problem. Let me see if I can fast forward.
Also, oh god, Snood, thanks for fucking reminding me. This is a game. Disappointing games. This is the second, surprisingly, or not surprisingly, I guess. This is another DLC. He put another DLC earlier. So that's fucking great. He put two DLCs in the most disappointing games list.
Well,
Thank
here we
you,
go.
Phil.
Because I know this is, sadly, I didn't grab
Spent
a
6 hours, like 5 hours. Okay. So he just didn't play shit, pretty much, is what
This
happened.
is a situation where when you make someone wait so long for something, you build an expectation. Okay? Did the game have new bosses?
And again, like Ann said, he didn't even know the game was coming out until a week before it came out. So what the fuck expectations did he build in a week? I don't know.
Were the bosses unique and fun? Yes. Was it worth a 5-year wait? Hell no. It was really disappointing that we waited.
Hey, thanks for the super sticker, Be Awesome One. It says, work with the little laptop. It's a little sticker of a laptop with work on it. Thank you so much. I can't heart these? Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much, Be Awesome One.
5 years as fans of this game just to get 2 hours of
199
content.
pounds.
All right? This game, maybe again.
5
once
years
we
for
get
2 hours. Again, people are telling me, people are saying, a lot of people in chat are saying it's not 2 hours.
2 hours of content. All right?
So he's lying.
This game, maybe again.
Big
much
surprise.
like Halo Infinite, perhaps Cuphead.
What?
Is a
Okay, Halo Infinite, by the way, the first one on his list wasn't also, it's not a game that came out this year. 2022.
failure of its own
It didn't come
success,
out this year.
Where the studio just doesn't
So that's
have
hot.
the capabilities to do a lot. I'm not sure. But man, I really
Yeah, they don't
liked
have editing software, dude. They can't make Project 7.
this DLC. I thought that the DLC was great and outstanding. I had a ton of fun with it.
Okay.
And then it ended in 2 hours. And I literally wanted to cry. I wanted to rip my hair out. I wanted to punch something. I waited that long just to only fight a few bosses, and it was all over.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
I was pretty darn upset. And I think that my level of upsettedness was justified.
Yeah, I said this plenty of times during the actual review when he did it, that hand-drawn art takes a long fucking time to do. It's like, it's a beautiful game. The animation is incredible. It's off the charts. As an animator, I have a unique perspective when it comes to how much work that goes into this. But DSP doesn't create anything, so he has no clue how long it actually takes.
Upsettedness, guys, you like that? Upsettedness?
Thank you. Really, thank you.
Be Awesome One super chatted $2.42.
Oh, big ups. exchange rate, I guess. Thank you so
level
much.
Level of upsettedness was
Upsettedness,
justified.
yes.
Wait, right? If this had come out within 1 to 2 years, okay. And then if there was a sequel in development, okay. But now we wait 5 years for this. Does that mean we wait another 5 years for the sequel? What if the sequel's 2 hours long? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is actually legitimately.
Then don't buy it, dude. Shut up. Who gives a fuck?
That I didn't expect to be upset. I was upset because I wanted more. The delicious last course.
Again, people are saying, a lot of people in chat are saying it's not 2 hours. He could have played it more, and there's probably shit he didn't do.
Left my stomach empty and wanting more delicious gameplay that's not available.
Astrodon too. He's forgetting literally 2020 delays. Yes, of course, a delay happened. Fair enough, and yeah, he's forgetting that. I guess.
What am I supposed to do?
Conveniently, I might say.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this pisses me off. A great game that sadly I'm never going to really get more of. Will there be another Cuphead?
What's with this wine voice? What's this wine voice he's doing?
Game that sadly I'm never going to really get more of. Will there be another Cuphead? I certainly hope so. But I want to be younger than 60 before I play it. And at this rate, it looks like that's the development cycle that they're taking. So I don't even know if I'll be able to play it before I get carpal tunnel.
Who fucking cares, dude?
Then make
that's
efforts
disappointing.
to prevent carpal tunnel.
Juicy butt.
Thank you.
Wear
Take
a
a sip.
harness. Wear a harness. Put on some hand cream. Like, do something that may, in the future, prevent the carpal tunnel from happening. But of course, he's so worried about getting carpal tunnel that he'll do nothing about it. Obviously.
My chat has completely revolted against me.
All right.
They've actually lit
Lit?
torches.
Oh, lit.
And they said that they're on my way to my home right now with pitchforks.
They're on my way
Come and shove
to
them
my
up my
home.
ass. They all disagree with me on that one. That's perfectly fine. We can agree to disagree. That's the cool thing about the world is that everyone has a different take and a different perspective. And if you disagree with me,
Yeah, but if you're factually like wrong about stuff, like I think your opinion is less valid than other people's.
Yeah,
if you're just wrong, if you're
agree to
wrong about the
disagree.
stuff that's in the game, the reason why you dislike the game.
that was disappointing. That's fine.
Also, it was $10, wasn't it? The Cuphead DLC was $8 to $10 or
Hey,
something.
leave a comment on the video. Let me know about it. Call me
No.
an idiot. Outright, just insult me as horribly as you can. Of course, that comment will never make it on the video because YouTube's just going to block it anyway. But
No.
Yeah,
you're gonna
YouTube
block
is
it.
going to block it.
go ahead
Okay.
and vent. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to sugarcoat it. We're not going to delay it any further. The number one most disappointing game.
God damn it.
Banana Jones says he said he'll come out in 5 years, and then he
Until the
says,
anime
"I don't want to be
crashed
60 when it
again.
comes out." Like, what?
22.
Yeah, 5.
I
Good
don't
math.
think many people will be shocked by this one. Pokemon
Motherfucker.
Another
Scarlet
Pokemon?
and Violet.
What?
Why is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet the most disappointing game
Is this
of
a
the
hot
year?
take? I
Is it
don't know.
because
I didn't
the
play
gameplay
this.
sucks? No. Is it because
Oh
the
my
story
God.
sucks? No. Is it because it doesn't innovate enough? No. Is it because it's too short and doesn't have enough
So
content?
why, Phil?
No.
Tell me, please.
The reason this is the most disappointing game of the year is very simple.
What?
It looks like shit.
Bro!
Why does this game look so shit?
Also, you can go back to the video that I made about his 2021 games countdown, and he gave the previous Pokemon games praise for its graphics. He said the graphics in the game before this was good, but since the internet zeitgeist is against the graphics in this game, he's got to jump ship and say the graphics in this one are bad.
Shitty. It's
Graphics! Guys, we got another graphics mention.
best
Thank
modern
you.
Pokemon game I've ever played. It's got the best.
No, Ann, you're fucking wrong. I'm about to fact check you. It's because graphics, okay?
Hey, stupid! I have 2 big bills due this week.
It's the graphics!
Story and writing of any Pokemon game I've ever
What?
played.
What?
It's got the best story and writing of any Pokemon game I've ever played.
Okay,
the
dude.
gameplay
Yeah,
elements
it's like
of
a
the
Kojima
tools
game.
and everything is great. It's got an insane amount of Pokemon to catch. It's got a unique.
Is this the game where he was like, "Hey, senor," did this little like Speedy Gonzalez voice? Hey, DSP, let's go to the car. Is that where he did this?
Fun
Yes.
and
Okay.
creative open world.
You can't-
It's
you
got
can't
3
say
major
that's
plot
racist.
lines
That's how my
between
Spanish teacher
Teamstar,
talked.
The gyms, and also Titan Pokemon that you fight and catch.
Okay.
It's got
God
cool
damn, that was hard to
epilogue
watch.
content. It's got all this good stuff in it. But why does it run like shit?
This Pokemon looks so stupid.
It's a Switch exclusive. It's not a cross-platform game.
Okay, dude.
It's not like they had to go develop it on PC.
Really, I thought it was on PS4 and
console
PC.
and Switch, and because of that, they had to develop.
Wait a minute.
Platform game.
You're not getting away with this. Listen to this guy.
It's not like they had to go develop on PC and console and Switch, and because of that, they had to split their resources between the dev team. Okay.
He didn't give that excuse to Gotham Knights. When he said Gotham Knights came out, and he's like, it looks so shitty. He didn't explain how they made the game for all these different consoles. He didn't give them a pass for that. In fact, he said it was only disappointing because of the graphics. So why didn't it get a pass? He's implying he would have gave Pokemon a pass right here. He's implying. Now, okay, he could debunk me. He could say, I never said I would give it a pass. But he's implying it. He's implying he'll give it a pass, but he didn't give Gotham Knights a pass. Make that make sense, please.
It's a Switch exclusive. The game is made exclusively for that console. Oh, by the way, there's tons of Switch exclusives that play great. So why in the holy hell does this one...
Also, the other Switch exclusive that was on this list, not Splatoon, by the way, but Pokemon Arceus, he said the same thing about. So maybe just Pokemon games look bad? I don't know. Are you really disappointed? Like, if you are fed shit every day and then you eat it and you're disappointed? Like, who follows it then?
Can we be honest here? Let's be very honest. Think Bloodborne. Sadly, Game Freak or the Pokemon Company or whoever, point the finger.
Doesn't even know who it is. The gamer guy. The guy who's supposed to tell us the information.
Whoever's really in charge there is forcing this company to make too many games in 1 year. Within 1 year's time, we had a remake of a previous Pokemon game, then Pokemon Legends Arceus only 2 months later, and then Pokemon Scarlet and Violet 10 months later. That's way too short of a development time to be pumping out 3 different video games.
Again, we fact-checked him on this. He said consumers were confused because they released too many Pokemon games. Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, 14-something million, almost 15. And then Arceus, 15 million almost. And this one was like probably more.
End up is a game that
consumers were very confused.
Has no detail in the environment, almost no detail on the Pokemon, an insanely choppy frame rate, massive amounts of pop-in
Look at his webcam.
out of nowhere. I mean, that Pokemon was like 2 feet away from me before it showed up.
Wow.
Characters that when they're walking through the village are chopping up like robots, like a slide.
Excuse me?
That when they're walking through the village are chopping up like robots, like a slideshow, like a flip book. It's like, this is a modern game.
Okay, dude.
This is
a modern stream. Why the fuck does it look so bad? This is a 2023 stream.
Priced modern game. This is not a $30 game. It's crazy to me that in 2022, they're releasing full-price retail games like this. And
I'm sorry that the audio is chopping up. I'm rendering animation in the background.
Essentially, they are running so poorly. All right? And people think the thing is, and let's be honest about it.
Buzzwords.
Why does Pokemon and the Pokemon Company and Game Freak get away with it? Because people don't stop buying these games. As bad as this game looks, and as panned as this game was by critics and gamers alike, are you aware this is the best-selling Pokemon game?
Well, he just, again, earlier in the stream, he said consumers were confused because there were too many Pokemon games. So just remember that.
Yeah.
But apparently everyone bought all of them, so very confused there, Phil.
More copies. It basically sold more than anything.
Big ups, chat.
Here's the deal. If this game
he promoted it. He hypes up the new games. He plays it. It's disappointing because graphics? Literally graphics are why it's disappointing. That's all he said. He said it had the best writing almost in any JRPGs played. Or Pokemon, at least. One of those two. Same thing. Same difference, really. Slander. Anyways, what the fuck?
Being a giant cash cow for Nintendo and for Game Freak and all of that, what incentive
I was trolling, guys.
do they
Don't listen to me.
have to improve it, right? Why would they ever want the game to look better if they can rush out 3 Pokemon
It's
games a year
disappointing
and
because
all of them are
graphics.
selling well, even
Thank
though they
you,
look
Phil.
inferior? There's literally no incentive to do better. And that is a major problem, I feel, with the gaming community as a whole and consumerism, is even though we agree this game is inferior.
Oh, and brings up a great point. He couldn't shit on the game while playing it because he had to, I guess, hype people up to pay $25 to name a Pokemon. So we can't shit on it, or else, like, why would people donate?
Performance. We all still ran out and bought it. We all still played it. It's a bestseller. And
Yeah,
now
we
what's going to
bought
happen? Nothing. Will it improve? Will the next one be better?
He bought it too, by the way. So that's hot.
It will look the same. There is no incentive for this game developer to do better because we all rewarded them with a game that ran in a very subpar way. All right? Now, by the way, I just finished the story of this game yesterday. I loved it. I loved every moment of the game.
Wow, he loved it, but it's disappointing because graphics.
By its graphical shortcomings.
Wow.
But I'm not someone who's going to sit here and I'm not going to sugarcoat the game. The game runs like shit. It shouldn't. and people shouldn't be paying $60 in 2022. For
You
a
paid
game
it.
That looks like it should be on the GameCube.
You paid it,
it's that
dude.
bad. Like, wow, I can't believe that they thought
He's
this was
repeating
passable.
himself now.
Doesn't look like it should be on the GameCube.
What's going to happen now? Likely nothing. What will take is a few years of failure. Game Freak needs to experience what it's like to not have a bestseller on their hands.
Dude, Pokemon's
and
not
realize
gonna
they need to
fail.
take more time for the game dev cycle
Get
in
real,
order to
dude.
make better games. Now, again, who's really responsible? Is it Nintendo dictating that they put out a certain amount of games a year? Is it Game Freak themselves? Who knows who's really pulling the reins on this and causing this problem? But
Yeah,
it needs
Nugs,
to be
of course,
addressed.
there's that
You can't
too.
ignore the fact that this game doesn't look good and performs very poorly, even though it's a console exclusive. All right?
Yeah, and he buys every game early. Rewarding every company with the deluxe versions on top of that. Deluxe version of every game. Play early every game. Guys, you need to stop rewarding these game companies. They're never going to learn. They're never going to learn, huh? They're never going to learn.
Slime. So, even though I love Pokemon Legends, even
Yes,
though I love
dude.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet,
He
I
knows
played
the
Scarlet
insider
specifically,
information.
and it actually is one of my actual favorite games of 2022. I have to call it out and say it's definitely the most disappointing game for me simply because it looks so poor. All right.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
That has been my most disappointing
That
game
was fucking awful, dude.
of 2022 countdown. Do you agree?
Two
Do you disagree?
DLCs.
Do you think that I had some
One
intelligent
that didn't
thought,
come out
or do you
this
think
year.
that there was nothing inside of this head?
What
A
else?
large black hole vacuum sucking
Fighting game,
everything
okay.
that's around it and destroying
Splatoon? Oh, Splatoon because
Let me
money.
know. Leave some comments on this video.
Ghostwire Tokyo because money.
Everyone at a future date.
Overwatch because I don't know, he couldn't play it.
Seem to disagree. That's what I like. The discourse around
The Corey, you can't forget that
We
one.
have one final contribution.
Oh my
A
god.
$5 tip from Fens again. He said, you made me tip just to demand an explanation. How did you skip Horizon Zero Dawn? It was the most vanilla, mediocre thing of the last 100 years. I love you. All right, you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't think I disliked it as much as a lot of other people. I actually really liked it.
He hated that game, by the
Horizon
way.
Forbidden West, not Zero Dawn, by the way. It's Forbidden West that you're talking about. However, there's definitely reasons why I don't think it was as good as it could have been. They made
Wait,
some
why is it not disappointing then?
game design choices that were kind of stupid, but at the same time, the main story of the game, I actually feel the game is quite good.
Bro, guys, he just fucking told us like a minute ago that Pokemon was one of the best games he played, and he loved the story so much. But the graphics. But apparently Horizon is okay because if you play through the story, you could enjoy it. But he enjoyed the Pokemon story. He told us that a minute ago.
It's really when you veer off that story path and you start doing other content that...
What? He said the same thing about Ghostwire Tokyo, another game on his list, by the way. He said he was enjoying the story, but he felt the side missions were not meaningful. Why was that on your list then?
When you veer
Dude,
off
I'm
that
fucking
story
dead.
path and you start doing other content that it
Sorry,
kinda falls
Nugs.
flat.
I don't
But
like Horizon. I hate it.
As you know, it wasn't in my most disappointing games countdown. Will it make an appearance in my Game of the Year awards? Will it?
Wait, what? He's implying there's a slightly less disappointing...
It kind of falls flat. But as you know, it wasn't in my most disappointing games countdown.
What does that mean?
Will it make an appearance in my Game of the Year awards? Will it be in there? Will I explain all that? We'll find out. But anyway, guys, that's a different video. Thank you all very much for watching.
Okay, so let's move on. We've got the Game of the Year. Speaking of the Game of the Year, we've got the Game of the Year. Well, he took the hat off. What? Phil? Excuse me? Yeah, so we're moving on to the next one. Let's see him explain his Horizon choice. He's so quiet. Thank you,
welcome.
Phil. Okay,
My
he
Game of the
needed to do the epic
Awards
intro.
countdown for 2022. I'm wearing silly stuff because people supported my stream today, and this is a silly thing I put on as a reward.
Ah, the silly thing. He's not a Muppet, you see. He is not a Muppet.
Big juicy blue
I think
Bloodborne chose this. So anyway, welcome everyone to my personal picks for the Game of the Year awards, or I guess you could say the best games of 2022 countdown. Now, we're going to go through a lot of games.
The hairline is
countdown,
mental,
all right? I actually
yeah.
feel like 2022 was a year where there were quite a lot of great games. And although not all can be called the best, I did feel like I wanted to give
He
a little
thinks
bit of
new
extra time
people
today
watch him.
to kind of at least give some notoriety to some of the games that were my personal favorites.
Why is he so
and
quiet
or
in
games
this
that
one?
were some of
Oh,
the
my
favorites of
volume
my
was-
viewers
okay.
here live on stream on DSP Gaming, or even the on-demand viewers as well. There's 15
Oh,
entries.
Elden Ring came out this year?
15. But also 2 honorable mentions, which I'm going to tell you why they're honorable mentions as we tackle them first.
Wait, 15 plus 2?
We're going to head into
So the other one had 13, and this one has 15 plus 2.
which I'm 15 entries. 15. but also 2 honorable mentions,
Why?
which I'm going to tell you why they're honorable mentions as we tackle them first, and then we're going to head into the meat of the countdown. Okay?
How many views does this have? This has 6,300. So that's that. And it's an hour and 16 minutes long. Of course, the positive video with more entries, by the way, 17. The positive video is shorter than the negative video. The negative one was an hour and 30.
So without further ado,
yes,
ladies and gentlemen, let us go into my Game of the Year Awards countdown.
Yeah, I know. Commence the jiggling.
Go. First of all, let's start with the honorable mentions. Our first honorable mention is Call of Duty.
Yo, if you guys were
Modern
here for
Warfare 2,
before.
all right? Even though I'm highly critical of this game,
Oh,
even
boy.
though I've told you guys how I really disagree with the fact that this is a $1 billion company and the game should be better, meaning the online connection should be more stable, they should
How
be
can you
more
disagree
consistent,
with the fact?
and definitely for the
Yes, the lag.
people sink into buying this game every year, it should be a better overall experience. I would be basically lying to my
It has to be
audience
shorter,
if I didn't
yeah.
tell you guys this game wasn't a great value. This game didn't have good graphics, responsive
Okay,
gameplay.
what does that even mean? Also, wait, it didn't. What?
This game wasn't a great value.
Great value. Like, what does that mean? Like, what is. Somebody buys Call of Duty, they can play for like fucking 200, 300 hours. What does that mean, great value? Like Walmart? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
This game didn't have good graphics.
Didn't have good graphics. Like, that's just not true. Like, Call of Duty looks pretty good.
Responsive gameplay.
Responsive gameplay. Buzzword, who the fuck knows what that means in his world? Like, what does that even mean?
And basically is one of the best packaged games of the year. You get a fun single player.
Wait, is he saying this is what it has? I'm so fucking lost.
Meaning, the online connection should be more stable, they should be more consistent, and definitely for the amount of money that people sink into buying this game every year, it should be a better overall experience. I would be basically lying to my audience if I didn't tell you guys.
Oh, he fucking used the fucking double negative on me. Okay, my bad, my bad.
Also solos. You also get awesome Battle Royale with Warzone 2.0.
Awesome. That's free, by the way.
It's basically
So big
the
ups.
complete package for a first-person shooter. Am I going to rank it as one of my best games of the year? No, I'm not. Why? Because it's more of the same. It's pretty much exactly what you would expect from Infinity Ward or, you know, Treyarch. It's the same kind of suite of game content that...
Couldn't you say that about like Pokemon? Couldn't you say that about like the Resident Evil that he put on the other list? Couldn't you say that about Halo? You could say that about anything. Also, he complained that games were too similar. Dying Light 2 is like, it's a lot like the first one. It's a lot like the first one. So it's like feels like Dying Light 1.5. And then he said the same thing about something else. Splatoon 3 is more like Splatoon 2.5. So why is that bad, but this one's okay?
every year. But it remains consistent.
Because this is a man's game.
It remains a good value.
This
for
is
your
like
dollar,
an adult
and a fun
game.
So I still got to give it some shout outs and some credit where credit is due.
Yeah, shout
Even though I don't
outs,
feel like
you
it's good enough to
function.
make the best games of the year officially, I still wanted to give it some credit. Okay?
Wow.
So now,
Thank you.
on to the second honorable
God,
mention.
why does he not have scenes set up, man?
And quite frankly,
Come on.
I almost put this into the countdown. But after really mulling it over in my head, I said, I don't think I'd be okay with doing that.
Yeah, the money
You're gonna
buff.
see why
I'm
in
not
just a
considering
second.
the money buff.
My second game,
Foolish
for honorable
me, I
mention
guess.
as one of the best games of 2022, is
What is it?
the Street Fighter 6 beta.
Bro. It's not a game that came out. I was gonna say Street Fighter 6, what that came out this year, but it's not a. He put okay.
Yes.
You see, he debunked me. He didn't put it on the list. He didn't actually put it on the list.
I
Okay.
know. Whoa, why is that clip? I guess it was lagging. Why is a beta
What's he wearing, by the way?
in my countdown for best games of the year? Because it seriously was a great beta. The two waves of this beta was some of the best online beta experience I'd ever seen. Street Fighter 6 is stacking up to be an incredibly
Yeah,
good,
Tractor,
fun,
sorry.
and challenging, and competitive fighting game. Even though, quite frankly, I'm not very good at it. Okay, I still enjoyed the hell out of it, and I see the potential that this game has for being one of the best fighting games possibly ever made.
not very
it ends up
good
living
at
up to
it.
the expectations that
Why
this
does he
beta has created for
talk
it.
like he is?
It's got beautiful graphics, a responsive control system. It's got a ton of new
He's,
game
like,
mechanics,
watching
with a lot of
it.
returning old ones, a good mix of characters from previous games plus new ones.
What's he doing?
Everything about this beta so far made the final game look great. Okay? Admittedly, yes, I complained
It's
about
not out yet.
some of the online connections.
What does that
and there's
mean?
always
Okay,
gonna be
online. Yep,
criticisms
yep,
that I have. But for the most part, the Street Fighter 6 beta made me feel incredibly positive about the full release of the game in
Tractor
June
goes, okay, I got it.
2026 when it actually does come out as a full retail release. I obviously would have been kind of dishonest saying, oh, one of the best games of 2022. The game's not out. It was just a two-wave of a closed beta. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But
so
still,
why is
I
it
wanna give credit
here?
where credit
To
is
waste
due.
our time?
The Street Fighter 6 beta actually makes me feel incredibly hopeful that perhaps Street Fighter can come back to prominence, right? since Street Fighter V really kind of sunk the franchise, hopefully Street Fighter 6 will redeem it. All right. And with that being said, the two honorable mentions
Shout outs, by the way.
out of the way.
They were in chat
We
earlier.
can now head into my main picks. The top 15 best games of 2022. Cue the dramatic lighting.
I'm not going to do. My
All
finger
right.
was on the
And
trigger
so,
for that one.
You start off at the bottom. Where else would you start? All right. The following game, a lot of people are going to disagree on me with. That's okay, because I really like this game, and some of my audience really did, and some of my audience absolutely disliked this game. But let's talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen,
What?
number 15.
What is it, Phil?
My best games of the year is...
Number 15, by the way.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. Yes, that's right. Prepare for people to freak out that I said Disney Dreamlight Valley. All right? So this game is the ultimate chill, relaxing experience. If you've ever played Animal Crossing, you kind of understand what they're going
princess
for with
game.
Disney Dreamlight Valley. But the difference here is that it
Did
actually
he hate this? He wage quit
has
this, right? He's
licensed
like, I have to play the game to play it. I don't want to play
content. It actually has real characters from Disney franchises that are all
As opposed to fake characters from Disney franchises.
interacting in
What?
this cool village-like environment. There's a ton to do. There's gardening. There's mining. There's
Be
building.
awesome.
There's clearing out of stuff. There's puzzles to solve.
Salve?
There's just quite a lot of content. If you like, again,
What the fuck? Okay,
franchises
hold up,
has
hold up.
Licensed content. It actually has real characters from Disney franchises.
Also, if Disney made it, it's not licensed, is it? Like it's Disney's. They licensed it to themselves.
Franchises that are all interacting in this
Excuse
cool
me?
village-like environment. There's
I know what he
tons to do.
means. I'm
There's
trolling.
Gardening. There's mining.
Okay, I gotta hear this again.
Acting in this cool village-like environment. There's a ton to do.
There's a ton to do. Gardening,
There's mining.
Your
Mining?
boy would
There's
like
building.
two double
Building?
stack.
There's clearing out of stuff.
clearing out of stuff. Okay.
Puzzles to solve.
Puzzles to solve.
There's just quite a lot of content.
There's quite a lot of content. So, what a weird. He's trying to like list things, but he doesn't have a list like in his head yet. So he just says things.
If like again, the whole idea of a simulation game where it's a time waster, but at the same time it's a time waster that's fun. This is your game. Plus, this game.
So if it's if it's a time waster, is it really a time waster? Like everything is a waste of time. What I'm doing right now is a waste of time. But if you're having fun, like, isn't it not a waste of time? Like, isn't that the point? What does that even mean? A waste of time fun thing?
Actually has a plot. Animal Crossing, I hate to say, doesn't. And I liked Animal Crossing, don't get me wrong, but this game actually has an ongoing.
He cannot not, I guess, insult Animal Crossing. I wonder how many comparisons to Animal Crossing he will make. Of course.
Narrative where things are unfolding. People are getting their memories back, which they've forgotten. There's actually a
Yeah,
character
adult
that's stuck
LARP
between
talk.
dimensions who you rescue. You're constantly improving and building the town, but that unlocks something new to do, a new location, a bunch of new characters that are now
Yeah, Nerd Brew, isn't that just video games? Yeah, what does he mean by that?
introduced. It's neat in that regard.
Hold up,
you
hold up.
rescue, you're constantly improving and building the
How
town,
many
but that
times have I
unlocks
said
something
that?
new to do, a new
So like Animal Crossing. Why did he shit on Animal Crossing there? He said it didn't have a story or things to do.
location, a bunch of new characters that are now introduced.
Okay.
It's neat in that regard. I was expecting it literally to be like an Animal Crossing style game for little kids.
Kind of is.
You mean like Animal Crossing?
Slime.
What does he mean Animal Crossing for little... Excuse me?
I was expecting it literally to be like an Animal Crossing style game for little kids. And actually, I
So Animal Crossing.
don't feel like it is. This game appeals to children, but at the same time, it's enough of a relaxing game that
Oh,
even
boy.
adults who like these classic Disney characters would likely use this as a very relaxing way to enjoy gaming.
So he's saying it's more adult than Animal Crossing? That's why he likes it?
The game is not in a full release. I should
Yeah, D-Dog.
forewarn everyone, even though I'm saying it was in my favorite games of the year.
Tractor Goose, you're trolling right now, are you not? Hey, Steve Guy, welcome. Gotta fuck. Tractor Goose, you're trolling.
Full release.
No way you're
it's
telling
not
the
here
truth.
yet. It's supposedly still somewhere down the line. They're adding new content. They are tweaking this game. And I will also be very honest with you, okay? I played this game actively for about 2 to 2.5 months throughout the summer and into the early fall of 2022.
Okay.
I took a break from it just around before Halloween. I came back to it for Christmas, and basically it wasn't fun anymore. Allow me to explain why.
Okay,
This
explain
game
why, please.
It's not rife with microtransactions. This game is a grinding style game. And what that
Grinding style?
means is you have to play it a lot, and if you do, you're doing daily check-ins, you're doing daily tasks, you earn the in-game currency. You use that in-game currency to then participate in special events and the like.
Okay. So you have to play the game in order to like get stuff in the game. Am I correct in this assessment? Or am I wrong? What is the complaint? What's the complaint?
So, for example, I was really enjoying the game.
Okay,
throughout the
for
summer when I was
example.
playing it a couple times a week, but then I put it on hiatus. When I came back to play this for Christmas,
Yeah?
I couldn't do any of the content. It was like all the Christmas content had been locked behind the in-game currency, but because I hadn't played the game recently, I didn't have any, and therefore I couldn't get any of the outfits. I couldn't build any of the.
What do you... Dude, you have to play the game to get the things in the game? What the fuck?
The special stuff, and that's really
Huh?
disappointing.
Huh?
Essentially, the game is requiring you to play it all the time in order to really make advancement, and not a lot of people are going to say, hey, you know, you're going to do this all the time in order to earn the currency, okay?
Really? And someone shut it... Someone asked him recently if he would go back, and he shut it down very quick, saying, no, why would I do that?
So for me...
He can't be seen playing the Princess Slave, of course.
I like the game, but I definitely think it could have been
Hey,
better
Lawrence Ollie.
if it
Okay, what does that mean? Like...
had a way
We discussed this earlier.
kinda do more
Anything
content
could be
without having to play
better.
it almost every day. But man, it was
Except
a
Metal Gear Solid
shocking,
2, of course.
actual good game for me. I did not expect much out of it. I played it because it was on Xbox Game Pass. When I played it, I was shocked
Didn't
how
pay
fun
for
it was,
it.
and I ended up playing it for several months. So obviously, I
Oh, look
wanted
at tips total. That explains it. How do I hide that? Go away. Okay, it's 156.
some
There
appreciation.
it is.
However, it's way low on my list for a good reason. It's definitely not a blow your socks off kind of game. It's
What?
a chill game, but it's a good one. Okay,
Does that mean
and now that
blow your
my Steam
socks
chat
off?
is in full revolt because they are, they're very upset with me that I would put a game like that on my countdown.
He's so
That's why it's top
insecure.
15, by the way, folks.
Dude.
Like, put games like that in there.
Who gives a
all right?
fuck? It's your
now we can
list.
head more
Something.
into more mainstream games. All right, and
Slime.
I think you guys will start to agree a lot more with the upcoming entries rather than that one. I knew a lot of people were going to give me crap for that, but that's why I
No
wanted to put
way,
it
Ann. How do we know that? How do we know that she was playing
I
it?
forgot to mention this. I had it on my list of things to talk about, but I forgot. Lord Cat is churned out. That's the whole story. Lord Cat is churning.
Well, for those of you that know me, this is going to be kind of awkward, isn't it?
In a Tesla.
Well, cheers.
Oh my god, dude.
Listen, honey, I'm 41 years old. All right? I've been fighting.
What a
this
beautiful
my whole
woman.
life. I can't even begin to tell you. At least 20 years I've been thinking of transitioning. And the fact that I've finally gotten the courage to do it, I think says a lot for where we've come as a society. But believe me, I am under no delusions that I am ever going to look pretty or be a pretty girl or anything like that. Far from it. I know for a fact that
What are
I'm
you
just gonna
doing?
end up looking like an ogre in a dress. But you know what? I at least am going to look like a comfortable ogre in a dress.
I don't think you will. You don't. What is that rationale? God, they're like self parodies. They can't even justify it to themselves. Yeah, I'm gonna be ugly. I'm not gonna pass at all. People are gonna think I look weird. But you know what? This is just me living my life. It's like, what is that? Yeah, sure, okay.
And he stopped because she stopped. How the fuck?
Countdown, okay?
I believe you, though. Take a sip.
Okay.
Okay.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, number 14.
Derek's literally cooming downstairs.
Best game of the year is Gotham Knights.
Oh, he
now,
did? He
I
did?
already
What
talked
the fuck?
about Gotham Knights. Remember? Wow, look at that video lag. I already
Remember?
talked about Gotham
Yeah.
Knights.
Yet another example of a registered member of Kiwi Farms who ends up being a troon. Jeez.
My most disappointing games countdown. And a lot of people might say,
Ah.
how could Gotham Knights be both
Okay, and thank you. He told us about her stopping.
best
Okay.
and worst games countdown?
inside the
All right?
Is there multiplayer? Like, did they play together? or-
Here's why. Because it's not the worst games countdown. It's the
Why
most
would her
disappointing.
stopping her? She stopped, so he stopped. You think she spent money on the game
If
too?
you actually watch that video before this one, you would
You
know
could buy like little outfits and shit, right?
what my gripes are. Allow me to reiterate. I like the gameplay of
Why?
this game. Each character of the
Oh my
four Gotham
gosh.
Knights is unique. They all have different abilities, different outfits, different specialties.
Okay.
One's
Thank
good
you,
at
Ann.
stealth, one's good at hacking, one's good at melee, one's good at long-range combat with
yes,
a gun.
dude.
They all have different unique ways to traverse the city, and they all have their own unique plot lines and personalities.
He already
as they
said
interact with each
this.
other.
Like you. You know what would have made you very comfortable is losing weight and getting in shape and being more accepting of who you are instead of going down this path where no one will really accept you. But all right, it's all about the comfort. As you, yes, I'm gonna get canceled.
Dude,
boss
come on.
fight to it. Gotham City itself is kind of interesting.
Doesn't
You
seem
re-explore
comfortable.
areas
Again, I'll
like
redirect you to King Jad
Arkham Asylum
when this is
or
done.
the street where Bruce Wayne's parents were
We'll
murdered
go
and
until
stuff
he's
like
live.
that. A lot of that cool stuff is in the game, and if you're a fan of Batman, you're probably going to enjoy this game, despite the fact it definitely doesn't play like the Arkham series. It doesn't. It's its own unique thing in
It's
Gotham
almost
Knights.
like it's not called Arkham something. It's like a new thing. Whoa, what is that concept?
Okay, a cool, unique scenario. What happens if Batman were to actually be defeated and pass away? How would his proteges, who he's trained all this
Pass
time,
away.
be able to pick up the mantle and defend Gotham City? And would they be successful at it? All right, I really like that idea.
I don't know about you. I don't usually classify being murdered as passing away. I think passing away refers to a very specific kind of death. Not being fucking brutalized to death. Like, you know what I mean?
And I think it translates.
You know,
Well
You've already
solo on
said
my
this,
countdown.
dude.
You're seeing it right now. The game runs horribly. And the thing is, this game is only on current gen. It's only on PS5, Xbox.
Again, it had a canceled last gen version, which, by the way, he said he would, he didn't say, he implied Pokemon would get a pass if it had more than one console it was on.
Is he joking?
Because then they had to split their resources. What about this game?
Series S and X.
Felicia.
It doesn't have PS4.
Call me Felicia. I'm like the black cat. But then when he 41%, people are just going to be like, bye, Felicia. Okay.
Xbox One, or even
It did.
Switch version.
It got canceled.
So if that's the case, why
They
does this
worked
game
on
run
it.
so poorly? Why is the frame
God
rate so
damn
choppy?
Oh, that's why it got canceled, dude. Fuck.
I don't
slime.
know. If it actually had beautiful graphics and ran nice and smooth,
Invisible
I actually
Mute.
feel like
What
this would have been
is going
way
on?
high up on my list of games of the year because I actually liked the game that much. But for whatever reason, the game devs were unable to get this game engine to run well, and it's choppy
They didn't
and
have
just
time.
not satisfying
They had to release
as a
it.
game that you're paying full retail price for in 2022. So
This guy doesn't know how deadlines work, I guess.
great gameplay.
Where's Project 7, dude?
Great story. Interesting world design. Tons of content. Unique
Okay,
characters.
buzzword,
Game,
buzzword,
I enjoyed the
graphics
playthrough.
bad.
If you haven't seen it, I actually urge you to
Gotcha.
give it a look, especially again if you're a fan
I'm
of
getting
Batman.
too much
I think
money.
this is a game you should
Whoa,
overlook.
D-Dog. 1968, thank you for becoming a member. Hey, big ups, dude.
I'm really him. They must have amnesia.
Actually
They
did a really good
forgot
job
that
with the
I'm
premise.
him.
Okay? A lot of people panned that game and basically said that it wasn't very good. I completely disagree. I actually think that it was a really good game, and that's why I wanted to give it some credit here today.
Again, it was on his
By
disappointing
the way,
list,
did
of
you hear the
course.
Gotham police are outside my
Yes.
place right now. They're actually coming to arrest me for saying that the game was good. I think they're going away now.
Yeah, he just said buzzword. It's good, good story, good game, bad performance. That's
Okay.
it?
All right.
Why
so
was that disappointing?
Let's move on.
I mean, I guess it is technically disappointing, but like he doesn't give a fuck. Play it on PC then. What the fuck?
My number 13.
This guy's gonna cry about performance on anything, and it's like, dude, just play it on PC. Guy's playing Starfield at 30 fucking frames. Has he complained about performance there? Because it's like they're just he's not gonna play it on PC. I know.
Best game of 2022.
This Invisible Mute, you gotta
Is-
guess. High on Life.
On Life.
High on
That is
Life.
right. The game that is made
Yeah, it was okay.
by the same people who make Rick and Morty.
It was okay.
The game that is
The
incredibly
writing
unique
is
because of its visual
non-writing.
style and because of its writing. Its gunplay, surprisingly enough,
The lack
actually
of writing, I would
plays
say.
like a classic first-person shooter from the
It
90s.
was okay,
Think
though. It was an okay
Duke
game.
Nukem.
If you
Think
get annoyed, though,
Quake
don't play it.
Or Unreal. It actually plays like an old-school game like that. And I actually really enjoyed it because
Not
they
really.
didn't try to go too crazy or too complex with the gameplay elements. Instead, they focused a lot on the world design, the exploration mechanics,
Reddit, the
and some of the
game.
writing. Now, admittedly, I did
Yeah,
not
the scat
absolutely
humor,
love this
butthole,
game. There's
dick
moments in
hole.
the game that I feel are tedious, and I actually feel like that humor that they go for, that Rick and Morty style humor, sometimes goes too far.
Rick
There's one
and
or two
Morty
points in the game where they
style.
go over the top with the gross out humor or the sexual humor. I get it. It's you made a joke, but then they beat that joke to death.
Guys, you already know. I'm not even gonna fucking give an example. Scat joke?
There's one or two
Hello?
points in the game where they go over the top with the gross out humor, with the sexual humor. I get it. It's you made a joke, but then they beat that joke to death into a pile of mush. You're like, okay, that's kind of what happens.
That's
also
coochie yummy
sometimes.
slime.
I know all about
I would
running
say more
jokes into
times
the ground.
rather than not. I was really enjoying the game, having a great time with it. I enjoyed the playthrough. It has a good story. The only thing
Good
I can say
story.
though, it's a great Game Pass game. It's not a good game to buy. If you have an Xbox console and you get Game Pass, play High on Life. Don't miss out on it. But I would not recommend it.
What a weird like thing. It's so weird because it's like buy, rent, sell, but it's like the rent is not the same anymore. So it's like it's on Game Pass. Just play it for like a weekend and see what happens. I don't know.
It was a fully priced game.
What a weird thing to say. I recommend it if you're on Game Pass. Like what? If you're on Game Pass, like what do I even need your opinion for? I can just fucking try it for free.
Came out and the game is arguably only 10
I get his point though. I'm trolling. I'm just a mouth drooler.
Bloodborne. It's still only 10 or 12 hours long. So I would definitely not say, hey, buy this game for full retail price. But if you have Game Pass, it's kind of a don't miss. I feel like it's a really cool experience. Unique guns that each talk. Each one has its own personality. A plot line that's kind of funny, at the same time kind of serious. Again, that Rick and Morty style. You don't really see that often. Kind of reminds me of Serious Sam. You ever play that game? Thinking that has that. Really? Thank you.
Thank you.
The Awesome One super chatted $2.44. Morty, you got to gift 50 subs to Burp.
Morty, you gotta give 50 subs to DSP, Morty. Is that good? I don't know. I'm not the new voice, guys.
Really ridiculous over the top.
Thank you so much. Be awesome one.
But at the very same time,
£2. Thank you.
Quite fun to play.
Thank you so much.
That's how I would compare this game. And again, please don't.
It's like a good game, but it's not like a blow your socks off style game. Okay.
Don't skip it just because you heard things. I think it's actually worth checking out and playing. Okay.
Come on, dude.
All right.
Oh jeez, Rick.
2 thumbs up. As long as you don't pay.
I can't do Morty, dude. I'm not gonna make you guys cringe. I'm already doing enough of that already.
Now we're gonna start to head into games that I feel like people will. Well, let me put it this way.
What?
There's some games coming up
Who
here that
gives
I
a
felt like.
Guys, again, look how fucking insecure he is. This is your list. It's your fucking opinion. Why do you give a shit? Some people might disagree. I'm looking at the chat and they're going crazy. They're all disagreeing. Who gives a fuck? Why are you so insecure about it?
I only wanted to say we're some of the best of the year, but I think everyone feels a little different.
Thanks.
Seriously, I do. I think everyone.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try not to dwell on this, but there's more videos posted. Maybe it's the TikTok effect.
What's up, Ogre fam? Thanks so much for the support yesterday. The video hit like over 6,000 views and just a bunch of love and support from all the ladies and guys out there, so I really appreciate that.
They're trolling you.
Just a couple of questions I wanted to address. What's your name? Right now it's Jason. I'm playing around with different names. I like Felicia. That's been the one I've gone with for a while now. Maybe Heather. But I'm thinking maybe Felicia.
It's like a joke. It's like it's a troll.
What are your pronouns? I prefer she, her. He, him's fine too. I don't really care what you call me. If you know me, I'm pretty laid back. I'm pretty chill. So, at the end of the day, I don't really take.
It's like a Halloween costume.
Huge offense at too much. So, whatever. There were some negative comments. I'm not really going to go over them too much. One comment in particular, though, I wanted to address is, you're going to detransition. Okay, fine. If that happens, that happens. I've spent 20 years not transitioning and not knowing what I'm going to be, and it was killing me for 20 years. So I would rather do it now and find out what's going to happen. And if I detransition, then I detransition. Whatever, it happens. But I would rather do it now and not wait another 20 years. And God knows what the hell I would turn out to be in 20 years. For spending the last 20, no. I don't want to wait anymore. I'm done. I'm done with the waiting. It's stupid.
I don't get it.
And so I guess the other question I had, especially this morning, was, do you feel anything? How does it feel? I don't feel anything. It's a small, low dosage of estrogen, and it's been 2 days so far, so not really gonna feel anything. So I mean, if anything, I feel a placebo effect. Maybe the effect of not having a whole bunch of anxiety on my shoulders after not doing this and just getting over that hurdle, and now I'm here. So there's certainly that effect. That's certainly a huge positive for me. But I, in terms of like anything noticeable, not really. I haven't really noticed anything. If anything, I feel more awake. If that makes any sense, it's hard to explain. But it's
I feel
nothing...
woke. That's this wokeness.
It's huge. Not yet, and I don't think it's going to be anything huge. It's going to be a gradual process. So, but I'll bring you along for the journey. I'll let you know. I'll do some updates. We'll talk about it, and I'll keep talking about stock options and development and live streaming and all that stuff, because that's what I know. So, just wanted to say thanks to everyone for your support. Really appreciate it, and talk to you later, Ogre fam. Peace.
I'm so confused. Then what? It's like, then nothing I say is gonna get taken well.
Has like different rankings. So just
what? Oh, everyone has different rankings. Really, dude? Really? Whoa! It's like a personal, like a list or something. Like, whoa! It's like subjective or like,
do these next few
Excuse
games,
me?
I'm curious how many people.
Ah!
If you remember Bob.
Hey, thank you so much, D-Dog. 1968 for 5 gifted memberships. You got a gifted member bomb.
I'm getting too much money.
We're about to be spammed. Thank you.
I'm getting too much money. I'm getting too
I
much
let one play,
money.
which means I gotta let them all play. I'm sorry.
How many are gonna be like, nah.
I'm getting too much money.
I'll stop it next time.
My number 12 most liked
Get Swayed, Geese,
is
Brian A.
Horizon Forbidden
Visible Mute.
West. Now,
Okay, now let's see his fucking complaints about this game.
I'm getting too much money.
Oh, okay, and one more.
I like a lot about this game, and there's some things about this game I dislike. What do I like?
Bombs.
Let's be
That
honest. the
coochie
graphics are
yummy
freaking amazing.
slime.
The game looked absolutely gorgeous on the PlayStation 5.
Okay, graphics. Yes, first thing he mentions is graphics, of
It's
course.
really good. It's just a lower frame rate. The enemies, way more variety of enemies in this one than there was in the first game.
Variety,
The environments are
buzzword.
gorgeous. They
Environments.
put a lot of time and effort into developing
Graphics.
different cultures and peoples
Cultures and peoples. Okay. What?
of the world. They all have these different
okay.
belief systems. They act differently. They dress differently.
Whoa.
It's kind of interesting to kind of get more into the belief
It's
systems
diverse,
of the people
dude.
of the world.
Yeah, it's Lord Cat. If you saw my stream on Spoonie, Lord Cat is a part of Channel Awesome / Blistered Thumbs, and blames Spoonie and Angry Joe for his game journalism career not really taking off. So I don't know. Maybe it's the game journalist to T pipeline
Of Horizon, rather than just worrying about combat and survival.
Okay,
The
thank you,
plot
Phil.
line is good for the most part. I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't really like the ending. I feel like the ending was kind of very disappointing. The ending of the first game kind of left you with this feeling of, oh, hope and interesting.
Yeah,
in this
nail
game, kind of
bites.
the ending wasn't as good, in my opinion.
The cultures, dude.
In addition, there's
Shooting
definitely some
ropes.
shortcomings in the game that I
DSP
have to
Institute,
call out
welcome.
that I feel is why
Lauren
this didn't
V.
make the top 10. All right? Number 1,
The ending was dog, dude. I don't know this game at all.
the
So
open world is nice and gorgeous.
I played the first game for like 2 hours, and I was like, it's just like Far Cry, dude, and I fucking dropped it.
But it seems to
Sorry.
me like when they were
I'm a
designing this
hater.
world, they had 2 dev teams working on this game. One dev team was working on the story, one dev team was working on the side content, and it's basically the
Wait,
job of the
what?
game director. One dev team was working on this game. One dev team was working on the story, one dev team was working on the side content.
What the fuck is he on? What?
Bruh.
Does he not? Bro! I guess he literally has no clue how development works. That there's like, how like the development split into different teams? Like, is that a revelation to him? What? Excuse me? Yes, the art team makes quests for the quest team. Yes.
And it's basically the job of the game director to try to put the two together in a cohesive way. And
Yeah, there's 2. There's only 2.
they did a very poor job
Yeah, there's only 2 fucking teams.
at this. I'll give you a couple examples. There were a couple
Okay.
times in the game
Let's
when I
see.
was exploring open world and I came across a village. People in this village have their own plot. They have a story. You do a series of missions for them to defend them from an invasion or whatever it may be.
Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers.
To complete this quest line. Oh, that's great. You complete the quest line.
Yeah, that does just seem like what it is. It's just like it's a way to get clout. This is what it seems like.
They give you an item.
Because he doesn't even seem to really be committed. He's just like, yeah, it's whatever. It's like I'm gonna paint my fingernails, I'm gonna shave my arms, and I guess I'm gonna go by she, her, but it doesn't matter. You can do whatever. I'm not even gonna shave. I'm gonna have stubble. So join me on my journey and let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. This is kind of a mockery of the whole like the movement, which if that's the case then good troll, I guess. I don't even think it's gonna really help you out, but okay.
Brian A, it's
the
very
item
simple.
is crap. It's not good compared to what you already have. You basically like, wow, this was my reward for 2 hours of
Why
gameplay. That's
bother?
underwhelming.
Like why bother
And then come to
at that
find out,
point?
literally it did
Again, I don't know if this is a hot take. I said it earlier. I don't think you need like rewards to play games. Like if you're having fun, who gives a fuck? Just play it for fun. If you're not having fun, stop playing. Don't let carrot on a stick gameplay fucking dictate whether you play it.
didn't matter if you ever did that quest line or not.
I don't know if that's a hot take.
It didn't factor into the main plot. You don't use the reward item. What did you
Like, it just makes me wonder, like, is this what therapists are telling people to do? Are therapists just like, yeah, just like go overboard with it, instead of just being like, you should just try to accept who you are for who you are, not who you aren't. But I don't know, jeez, it just really makes me worry, because I have a sister who is into like trans rights. She's not trans, but she's just like, she's a tomboy, and I don't know, I worry about her. I don't want her to go down that route, but it's up to her. But I want to be as much of a positive influence as I can be.
Your time for, right? And that's how I felt.
Anyways, we're getting way off topic.
Several times during this game, doing side content, that it was just superfluous. It was meant to pad the game. That if you turbo through the story, maybe it's like 15 20 hours long.
It's fun. What did he just call it? Phil Burnell, excuse me?
Burnell?
Was it side content you're talking about? Oh, it's superfluous. Side content. Yes, not everything can be The Witcher 3, dude.
Superfluous. It was meant to pad. I felt several times during this game doing side content that it was just superfluous. It was meant to pad the game. That if you turbo through the story, maybe it's like 15, 20 hours long, but they wanted to say they had a 40-hour game, so they literally added in a ton of different style, stories and gameplay. But it doesn't.
He couldn't help himself. Also, what they wanted to say it's 40 hours. What do you mean they wanted to say it? Like, if it takes you less time to beat it, then you took less time to beat it. What?
Factor into the game at all. All right. Another example of this: in the original Horizon game, there were special.
Tractor Goose. I think it is. It's like Far Cry, and that's why I didn't like it.
And what they were special challenges.
At least the first one. I didn't play the second one.
Platforming, puzzles.
I ain't gonna fucking buy a PS5.
And also combat.
It ain't got no games, bro. It ain't got no games.
As baller as possible. Hey bad, baby.
PS triple.
At the end of each one, that was kind of unique. And if you completed each cauldron, then you would get a big reward. Usually, it was like a weapon or a piece of armor, or in some cases, the ability to hack one of the unique enemies in the environment. Now that enemy essentially is not a threat to you anymore.
Wow.
That's really cool.
Wow.
In this game,
you can make it easier.
Still exists. But after going through this,
spoilers, potential spoilers. I don't know. I didn't play this game, so potential spoilers. Beware.
Puzzle-filled dungeon and beating a super boss at the end, you get literally nothing.
Wow.
The game says, oh, you can hack that enemy. If now you go out in the environment and you do a repetitive amount of
Tractor Goose, I'm with you.
Killing a bunch of
Francisco,
enemies,
welcome.
hoping that those enemies drop RNG generated items.
Don't even try, dude. What is this? Random number generated items.
Hoping that those enemies.
Yes. DC Comics?
Drop RNG generated items. And if they happen to drop those items, then you can come back and craft the device that will hack that certain enemy. Why is it that in the first game, all you had to do was complete the challenging dungeon and boss fight, but in this one, not only do you have to beat the challenging dungeon and boss fight, but now you have to grind for hours on end and hope for luck to get the items you need to get your reward.
Is that true? I didn't play this. Is that true? I don't know. Is he over-exaggerating here?
Incredibly.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Designed. It seems to me like what they were trying to do was make the game more immersive and have more content that they felt was meaningful or mandatory.
No, fuck off with the meaningful.
When you tell me I have to waste more and more time to get a reward, I'm more apt to not do it. I'd rather just continue on with the main plot. And in reality...
So do that! What is the big deal? Huh? Like, just fucking play the story. What is the problem?
Main plot of the game
I'm confused,
is the best part of the game.
He's full of shit. Okay, thank you, Seal.
Side content, it's not that good. And I feel like it is underwhelming. So here's the thing. I like Horizon Forbidden West.
Do
I
you?
would be
wow.
doing the game a disservice to not mention it here in my Game of the Year awards.
What does that mean? Fuck. It's your list. Don't be afraid of what other people think.
It's got interesting characters. It's got beautiful graphics. It's got uniquely designed civilizations of people. It's got a great open world.
Nail biters. AKA.
When you veer from the path of the main story and you start doing the side content, you start to see how shallow that open world really is, and that most of it is basically just superfluous to anything meaningful in the game, and the ending is really bad in my opinion. So those two factors alone made it to me that basically it wasn't going to be as high up on the countdown.
And by the way,
as maybe
Anne agrees with me.
Playing through the game, still a great game.
Gotta get
but
that
it doesn't
on
make
the
my top 10. It's only number 12.
soundboard.
All right, already there's some people completely disagreeing with me in the chat.
Who cares?
And they already said that they're coming to my house to beat me up.
Did I ask?
Big juicy butt. Big black butt.
So just so you know, I've opened all the trapdoors. The moat around my home has now been deployed.
Snowflake,
The sharks are in there. And once I start hearing you guys chanting outside from
Lauren V, I'm right.
I'm going to unleash the hounds. I'm ready to do it.
Okay, dude, I get it. Hey, remember when he mentioned running a joke into the ground with High on Life? Yeah, thank you, Phil, thank you for repeating
Anyway,
it.
no, it was not Kat's favorite game this year, Cracker Jacks. Absolutely not. It was not, and she thought maybe it would be.
Oh, but Cat looks just like her, dude.
She agreed with me. She
Is that too soon? I don't know.
like that ending, so. Okay. Let's continue, everyone, as we get into the almost top 10. Our next game entry, again, might be one that kind of shocks people. I'm not sure.
This shocks me.
My number 11 most favorite game of 2022
We're like a quarter done.
was...
Oh, I thought this was fucking God of War for a second. I was like, what?
Plague Tale
Still wouldn't do that.
Okay? So this game is the follow-up
Ah, yes,
to
the walking
a
simulator.
shockingly good indie game from several years ago. It's a game
Oh,
based
chat's gonna
in
hate
a
me
world
by
where
the end of this.
everything is infected with a plague, rats are eating everyone alive, and there's an interesting plot line where a sister and her little brother are involved in
The
it. because
rat
little brother
game.
apparently has the ability to control these rats.
New
The
York
first
Simulator.
game basically ended on a really high note, where at the end of the game, the brother has gained some control over
Spoilers?
his supernatural
Okay.
ability, and it seems like things are getting better. The sequel says, to hell with all of that, everything's much worse. The control is wearing off, the rats are invading and killing everyone. You end up going way more interesting places in this one.
Yeah, I don't remember him liking this at all. Why is this even on this list? Because other people want it on the
than
list?
in the first game. You end up exploring, you end up basically
Oh my god, buzzword.
all around and
Exploring, going all around, and look how much he's struggling here.
basically
Write a script,
the
dude.
first game. You end up exploring, you end up basically going all around and going to other
come
islands.
on,
other
he's so
civilizations.
You've
You've learned more about the lore and the story.
Look at
of
the tips
this-
total. Ah, big guy. Hey, welcome, big guy. By the way, you're thanks for that eagle eye. Look at the tips total. There you
Control
go.
the rats and what
That
the
explains
actual
it.
really is.
That explains it.
The gameplay elements are more advanced. There's actually way more to the gameplay of this game than there was.
Oh,
in the first
okay,
game.
commence the jiggling.
All right. The graphics, as you can see, are gorgeous. I'm actually going to scoot back a little bit.
Yes,
Plot
graphics.
point there. I don't want to spoil
Guys, just fucking listen to
gameplay
this.
of this game than there was in the first game. All right. The graphics,
Hey,
as you can
Ice,
see,
welcome.
are gorgeous. I'm actually going to scoot back a little bit because that's actually kind of a critical plot point there.
This is his special stream, special event, and he didn't even consider that.
I don't want to spoil that.
Thank you, Phil.
Here we go. And overall, I really enjoyed the game. I thought that it was a great outing. I actually enjoyed this game more than the first because it is longer. It has more content.
What the fuck? These fucking buzzwords are gonna kill me.
Better than the first game. The graphics were better than the first
Wow.
game. And overall, it's
Thank
a
you,
very
Phil.
good game.
Thank you.
Except,
What? The boss?
yet again,
The final boss?
I didn't really like the ending.
Ah,
I thought that
okay.
the ending, although the ending does have potential for a sequel, and there really is some sequel bait in that ending there, I felt like after doing all these things that you did in the game, that there should have been maybe a better ending, that you didn't really get that. However,
Okay.
I really enjoyed the experience. I thought that it was well designed. Again, you have to remember something. This is an indie studio that made the
Took
game.
him hours to beat a QTE. No fucking
This
way.
is not a AAA studio. You really
I think you need to remember that, Phil, because
these graphics right now and be like, well, definitely a AAA studio made this game, right? No.
Hey, fuck
this
the
is an indie
graphics,
studio,
man. I don't give a
small-time
shit.
group of game developers that make this Plague Tale series. So it kind of
Wow.
blows me away that
Wow,
it looks so good,
graphics.
plays so well. I
Sid
will
really
say
loves
this,
his graphics.
This one definitely had some annoying bugs. There was actually some situations where my follower would disappear from the game entirely.
Disappear?
And a couple times where like bugs made it impassable and I had to kind of reload.
Yeah, they better make the
But
sequel
for the
before
most part,
5 years.
It was still an outstanding game.
Why does he do that?
Absolutely loved it.
Why does he clear his throat into words?
If you like the first game, you're definitely gonna like this one.
All right,
It's a must play
guys.
If you played the first one, in
Welcome.
my opinion. I just didn't really like the fact that the ending ended the way it did, but I can't really elaborate on that without spoiling the entire game for all of you. Okay, so Plague Tale Requiem, a good game.
What if he didn't really explain why it was good? He just said buzzwords and said the graphics were good.
experience? I give it a thumb up or 2 thumbs up.
Also,
but
the fucking footage is paused.
doesn't
What is
crack
going
my top 10
on?
favorite games of the year. Okay, now
This list sucks. The other one was much more
we
fun.
are gonna get to my top 10 favorite games of the year. All right,
Finally.
Prepare your butts for
Da-da-da-da,
controversy and major disagreements.
Oh my
although
god,
quite possibly,
again, running a joke into the ground, running a joke into the
I
ground,
think
running a
most of
joke
these
into the
games, most
ground.
people would agree with me. I think a couple you're not going to, but hey, that's why it's my top 10.
It's
and not
my
yours.
job,
Again,
Phil.
guys, remember, you have the ability to disagree. I'm perfectly fine with it.
Oh my, thanks. Thank you, Phil. I'm so glad. I'm so thankful. I have your permission to fucking disagree with you, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, I would love for you to leave some comments on this video. and let me know if you agree with me, if you disagree with me. Are there points that I left out? Are there games
by the
that
way,
I'm leaving
you like the part where you hold the kid's hand.
out?
Cat agrees with
Or
Thank you, Newberg Mitch. That was fucking funny.
you think that I put games on this list that don't deserve to be on it? Please share your
And
thoughts
by the way,
in the comments.
Kat agrees with me.
Nice dialogue about that.
Yeah,
at a later
Kevin.
date, okay? All right.
Yeah, and basically that was Dreamlight Starlight Valley, whatever the fuck that shit was called. Dreamlight, whatever. Yeah, it's like Animal Crossing, except this one has a story.
Oh.
And there's like
You know what, like, people say this all the time, but for someone who loves games, he doesn't really bring them up very often. Like, all these games he's never mentioned recently ever, and I feel like I do that more often. Like, even when he's like making comparisons to other games, he doesn't bring up past games that he's played. I don't think it's really that he plays too many games. I just think he doesn't really let them settle in. He just doesn't really let them resonate with him. When's the last time you ever heard him like describe a scene that happens in a game or recites a quote from a game? It's just so surface level to him.
Good variety.
Number 10.
It's like Animal Crossing for kids. That's literally what he said.
Best game
All right.
of 2022
Hit us with it,
is
Phil. Hit us with it. Let's go.
Sonic Frontier.
Didn't he hate this game?
Yes. And I know a lot of people will have issue with this.
Like, the only time he mentions the game is if a sequel to the same game franchise comes out. That's when he mentions the game. But otherwise, it's just gone in his mind.
Choice.
Oh my
But the bottom
god,
line is,
again.
I'm a Sonic fan.
What? Oh, he is. I saw that people were saying that. A lot of people. Yes, a lot of people were saying, is he a genuine Sonic fan? I mean, I think he's like artistic enough, you know? Not to be mean, but is he genuine? Is that why he hated Starfield? No, fuck. Sonic Superstars.
In
that one.
A very long time.
Was he genuinely disappointed with that?
Time since we had a good Sonic game. 3D Sonic game, I should say. Because I would say that...
Maybe he just actually hated it.
Sonic Mania was an outstanding game for sure. But it's been so effing long since we had a Sonic game that you could be proud of and not cringe at and not say that it was a ripoff and a waste of money. And I feel that Sonic Frontiers is a good game. All right? Is it a perfect game?
Oh, God.
Absolutely not.
It's not
This
a blow
game
your
has a lot of
socks off
flaws,
kind of
a lot
game. Didn't he have a viral
shortcomings that you
short?
can see
Did he? I don't know. Tomian, I don't know if he had a viral
a little bit of
viral
gameplay
short.
that I selected. Are there puzzles to solve? Yes.
Salve,
Is there
yes.
Traversal? Some
Rub that
platforming
salve on you.
challenges? Yes. But even now you can look around and be like, the environment looks a little empty, right? And that's the thing.
The Sonic
they were
game.
really
Experiment,
They were
yes.
experimenting here.
Hey, Lackey Bracky.
With basically a game that was an open world Sonic, which had never really been done before. Almost every Sonic game previous
Yeah, Tractor Goes those side-scrolling levels
has
look
always been either on rails or of any
lame.
very linear experience. This game basically turned it into something a lot different, all right? And it was an experiment, kind of like how I had said
You just said
earlier,
that.
how Pokemon Legends Arceus in my most disappointing games countdown felt like an experiment. This definitely feels like an experiment as well, but it feels like a more complete experiment than Arceus did.
All right.
Arceus really felt like, oh, let's make a game out of a tech demo.
Again, and you just said it. And you said it. You can't help but when praising a game, shit on another game, here he goes. Here he
This felt
goes.
like, let's make a tech demo that could be a game, but maybe is the first start of something that's much better at a later date. So,
Fun fact, Sonic Frontiers only lasted 6 streams, but made him $764 in tips and 118 in super chats. He averaged 127 in tips per stream. Thank you, King Jad. Is that good or bad? Hey, that being said,
I
welcome
actually
back.
really like this game,
His stream is very experimental, I
but I
guess.
don't love it. I think that the boss fights are
The
interesting.
experiment is a boring guy. How much money can this guy who doesn't talk get?
And you
I guess.
they're kind of like giant kaiju
It's a hot- what,
monsters, which is
Tetris,
kind
what?
of fun. I definitely liked, the plot of the game made an effort to tie into the lore of many different previous Sonic games.
Wow.
Which is unique, because guess what? A lot of games don't do that.
What?
A lot of games kind of ignore their past. This game isn't afraid.
What do you
For
mean a lot of
example,
games? Like a lot of people? Who is this mysterious Alada? Who the fuck is Alada? What does that mean? A lot of games. What?
To discuss the
Explain?
past,
Elaborate?
it really existed.
Hello?
That was cool. But
Bruh.
the game definitely had shortcomings. Number one, the graphics.
He was making okay money?
Run pretty well on the Xbox Series X.
Graphics, hot graphics talk, by the way.
But sometimes they chop up, and sometimes there are issues with pop-in. And
Oh, wow. Oh, that's why with Pokemon, he was like, yeah, I beat the game, but, you know, once I beat the game, like, I was done with it. I didn't want to, like, do the other stuff.
And that's an issue. Number two, the world is open but kind of empty. Yes, there's constant platforming challenges and collectibles, but outside of that, there's not a ton going on in the world. Again, it feels like this is the start of something good, and if they put a lot more time and polish into a future game, it could actually be insanely great, over the top.
I thought this is the game. How about you explain why this one is on your top 10? Explain this game, please.
This game is great, but it's not over
It's just great because it's great. And then he's just saying flaws in it. What?
amazing, and it's basically
It's not over the top amazing.
inflated. And why is the opinion inflated?
You're inflated, dude.
Because there's been so many bad Sonic games. If there weren't so many bad Sonic games in the last decade, you might look at this game and be like, ain't so good. But this is the best we've gotten in about 10 years. Like
Sonic Generation.
The last great 3D Sonic game I could think about was Sonic Generation.
Debunked. You debunked
Obviously,
me.
that makes you kind of feel a lot happier when a game that doesn't suck
no,
comes out.
Chad.
Right? Again, you could completely disagree.
It's too soon, brother.
Agree with me on this one, and that's totally okay. But for me, I actually really enjoyed Sonic Frontiers. I'm happy that there was a game that was passable as a digestible and fun.
He didn't
Sonic
swap modes. He speed ran the ending. Oh my god, man!
That we weren't just sitting here cringing.
What doesn't this guy do?
Complaining about how it was a ripoff. It didn't feel like that to me. I just wish that it ran better and had some more meaningful content.
It's Sonic. He runs pretty good.
By the time you're at that last world, yeah,
Big
the
black
game
butt.
basically definitely feels repetitive and like you've done everything in it, and it definitely could be better. But
what does he keep looking at?
Doesn't mean it's a bad.
How much data do you need to
bad
fucking
game.
check?
In fact, I disagree. If you said it was a bad game,
Dude.
I just think that it could be improved, and it will be much better with another future iteration. So I hope they use this formula in the future.
Thumbs up. Thank you, Phil.
Sonic Frontier.
Dude,
Some people actually agree with me. Some people are very upset with me right
He's
now.
looking at the script.
Seriously, some people are significantly upset.
I would love to imagine again with this. Who cares? It's your list, dude. I'd like to imagine the script has all the uhs and ums and snorts like punctuated there in brackets
Fens,
and shit.
Put down the voodoo doll. I saw you committing a voodoo ritual. You were trying.
I don't care. Sorry, chat.
Multiverses.
Multiverses?
Yes. A fighting game.
God, I can't believe he complains about fucking High on Life drilling a joke into the ground, and then he just drills a joke into the ground. Just through the bedrock.
Is my pick for number 9 best game of the year.
He kept yelling at people that they didn't want to, like, you know, they didn't want to, they weren't telling him they loved the game.
Multiverses is a game
Save
that
the
takes
house.
attempts
And by the
to
way,
take the
Cat
party
agrees with me.
almost arena style combat of Smash Brothers and turn it into something a little different. It combines all the
Yeah, King
properties of Warner
Jack.
Brothers into a unique gameplay experience.
Xbox
It's
presser?
good. It's not a party game by any means.
He called Smash.
Okay, we can check out some new stuff. We can check out the Xbox presser. See something non-DSP related for a change. That's the preview trailer. It'd be the live stream. Premiere. The preview. American Sign Language. Hooray! Hey, I wonder if that's going to launch on Game Pass. Watching Xbox presser. Who are they buying now? That looks like a fucking Unity student game. That looks very generic. This looks like the definition of generic. Just makes me want to anticipate Ghost Runner 2 more. Getting a bad feeling about this. I just see formulas. This is so by the numbers. Checkbox. I'm just being cynical. Wow. Ow, wow, amazing. It's on Game Pass, so... It's by the Amnesia devs.
It seems there will be trouble.
That gives me a little bit more hope if it's the Amnesia people. They're a little bit better.
Dangerous new guy in town seems to have his eye on doing business in old Detroit.
Every gang in the city start advertising their services.
I've got to go, but the party goes on.
We need to find them before things get out of control.
Street Vultures are the biggest gang in Detroit.
Mr. Spike has become my business partner.
So there's meeting the new guy tonight at the old slaughterhouse.
Robo guy.
I hear music. We're getting close. Definitely hear some commotion on the other side.
Justice never sleeps.
I'm not playing any more games! After him!
I have a large supply of bullets.
I ain't scared of you. I'm pumped up with milk like a freaking power plant.
Then get ready for a meltdown.
What's that noise? No
now have 5 seconds to comply.
Hi, I'm Philipp Seifried, Technical Director on Dungeons of Hinterberg.
And I'm Regina Reisinger, Art Director on Dungeons of Hinterberg. I know a lot of you have been asking to see more of the social aspects of Hinterberg, and how the people you hang out with can help you as you progress through the game. So we're excited to give you a better look.
In this short trailer, we will give you a glimpse at how you might spend a typical day in Dungeons of Hinterberg. Decide which overworld to travel to, spend the day slaying and puzzling in a dungeon, and then head back to the village to befriend someone who may be the key to your success.
Oh boy. Wow. Relationship level up. Who do you want to be friends with? You want to be friends with the hipster in the beanie? You want to be friends with the minimum wage worker black woman? Or the... Fuck, dude. That's some soy shit right there. Ah. Stubbs the Zombie? I've heard of it, but I haven't played it. This is so weird. Like, it's not like I'm being overly cynical. It's not like I'm like, oh, I don't like games anymore. Like, the last presser I've seen, you guys probably remember, I've seen a lot of presses where I'm like, man, that's a game I would love to play. But none of these are really hitting me like that. When's the last time we saw a game where you play as a fox? Yeah, it's kind of a meme, but like, where are the waifus? Like, are we... I would not be surprised if we get through this entire presser and there's not a single attractive looking woman in the entire the entire presser. Because that's a mandate. That's like a top-down mandate. Like, you can't have good-looking women in it. Except for, Yakuza. But I mean, Yakuza is like, it's, you know what I mean? It's different. But that's probably just because it's an established franchise and they can't be like, you know what, get rid of all the good-looking women. Oh, what are they gonna do to... Well, I guess they can't really change much here either. This is gonna do really well. There's gonna be a lot of people playing this. What engine are they using? Is this a Dunia engine? I have to look that up. Fox engine, okay. A new visual power engine. A Fox engine, huh. A new graphics engine that will take advantage of capabilities of next generation
You have been
consoles.
chosen to govern a land of great peril and promise. It has suffered long from the scourge of banditry, but there is another threat, an illegitimate baron who claims the northern territories as his own. Will you prove yourself worthy of this honor, or will you perish by the traitor's steel?
Doesn't look like Mountain Blade.
Here we go, boys!
Manor Lords. Nurgle was saying it's a lot of fun.
Welcome to the finals, the world's greatest game show.
That's right! Skyway Stadium is loaded and our contestants are ready. Time for the big match.
Of course.
No one cares!
Yikes.
They sure do, June. That's not a cash-out station.
Talk about putting your money where their mouth is. Ouch!
There's one. That cash-out will take time to complete. fleet. Maybe they can destroy their way out of trouble here.
No doubt about it, Scotty. We've got strategies in play.
Look at this! It's a trap!
I don't know. Dead on arrival. It depends, really. If it has the community behind it. Hey, it's Ark. Definitely Ark. Survival Ascended. I had a lot of fun with Ark, just playing single player. Like, when you play single player, it's like basically Minecraft, and things like guns and rocket launchers aren't really an issue, because when you're playing single player, you don't really have that industrial infrastructure to put together things like guns. Kind of like you would in real life. It's when you play with other people and they're able to mine a whole bunch of shit do you get access to things like that. But, you know, it just depends on the way you play it.
The killer left the heart next to the body. This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual.
Remedy.
A page
Alan
of
Wake?
text written with a typewriter.
It's Alan Wake.
Someone's been watching us.
How do you run from an idea? From a story that lives in your head? I need to escape this nightmare.
Wake says the story will change reality around us.
Should have got Keanu.
Why are we written into this story? I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Show me the terror.
Nice. Does look good. NGL.
Since I fell down this rabbit hole.
Oh, it's been out.
The page says the record will open the overlap.
What's with the frame rate?
Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story?
Even their own PCs can't run it? Look kind of chappy. Need to turn up that DLSS.
Water pressed in on out of the question. An opening to felt good.
Game.
She can't see me in the light. Where is she?
Restless dreams. To darkness.
Pretty badass.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, cobweb of my soul, my face forever, seeking to be home, driven by passion, raging like.
Remedy's always had really
The
good
overlap is at the
in-house
pond.
music.
Fuck. Here we go again.
Yeah, hopefully I'll find some time to play it. You done already? They probably saved that one for last. Thanks for watching! Like literally just MGS3 and Alan Wake, huh? And Rogue City if you're into it. And I guess Ark if you're into it. And the finals is just hit or miss. It really depends on if the community is willing to adopt it or not. It could go either way. It could go like the way of fucking Brink for all we know. Or it could be the next Valorant. I have not played RoboCop. The thing I like about FPSs, I really like mobility in FPSs, and RoboCop just seems a little bit too slow and clunky for me. I'm really looking forward to Ghost Runner 2, because the first Ghost Runner was a shit ton of fun. Yeah, Alan Wake looks pretty cool too. Third persons can be a bit slower, like Alan Wake. But FPSs, I'm a big Doom fan. DSP hates on new MGS collection. Yeah, alright, we saw those clips. Maddie, Dick and Vito segment from the 24th. Oh, I guess I missed Maddie yesterday. I'm gonna have to listen to that while I'm doing more of this animating. Just to let you know what I'm working on. Hold on, let me pull it up a little bit. I'm doing the scenes in between the different visitations. So like, you know how DSP falls down the stairs? I have, when he closes the door and he tries to go back upstairs, he trips over the staircase because he can't even figure out how to go back up. So basically like falls upstairs. There we go. Again, they're really, really high resolution. So it's going to be kind of clunky trying to show it while I'm streaming. And then another one, he just falls over as he's just walking away from the door. Just literally can't even just walk away. Big fan of the pratfalls. Just the physical abuse, because everyone loves that. LolCal podcast drama is actually hilarious. Let's take a look at this. From Tom Dark.
I just can't do it. I can't take it no more, man.
Alright, so one show I've been super hyped for in recent times is the LolCal podcast. It's set to be a show featuring Wings of Redemption, Boogie2988, and Tommy C. I already made a video about this actually. The basic idea behind the show originally was pitched like a year ago by Keemstar. He wanted to do a podcast with Boogie, Wings, and DSP, as they are three people considered to be the most infamous YouTuber LolCals. Boogie used to be one of the most popular people in the community. He was making commentary videos. He had his Francis series, only to fall off after his divorce with his wife due to many of his own actions. Wings of Redemption, meanwhile, was early in the Call of Duty scene and was even friends with a lot of respectable names like Woody's Gamertag and FPS Russia, only to once again lose his connections and following due to his own actions. And then there's Darkside Phil, someone who spent the last 15 years posting video game Let's Plays to an increasingly small number of people, e-begging to his audience, and famously managed to spend $40,000 on a WWE mobile game. These are three people.
Why 40,000? Where did they get that number from? I mean, it's like at least 100K at this point.
Who cannot help but respond to hate, have a very hard time.
I like how that's now just an established, like there's no question about it. Thanks, Phil. I mean, he basically solidified that on the Side Scrollers podcast when he was so squeamish about showing what his real account name is. So there you go, Phil. There's that podcast episode that you wanted to direct everyone to go watch. It's just everyone confirming that you're lying about your spending habits.
Time taking accountability for their own actions, and have a dedicated group of people who follow them to document their downfall, as well as prod them to see what kind of reaction they can get.
You! Can I crack that? Fucking crack my monitor. Rip 4K monitor.
So naturally, with Keemstar being the opportunist he is, he saw an opportunity. He wanted to bring all of these people together to create the greatest podcast of all time. Three people who cannot be held accountable for their own actions and are obsessed with their haters on one show every single week, talking about their life, talking about current events, really whatever they want to talk about. I was hyped from the first moment I heard about it. But of course, the issue becomes actually dealing with the talent. Right from the start, Darkside Phil was not very keen on that offer.
Keem is playing 5D chess with Phil. Keem, I have no involvement whatsoever. It sounds to me like Keem is playing with himself. If Keem is talking to me, or talking about me, he's literally playing with himself. I have no idea what he's speaking of.
That doesn't make sense.
I have not spoken with Keem about being on any podcast ever, nor will I. There is no LolCal cast, period. I have no idea what you guys are speaking of. I have no involvement in it whatsoever.
Just doesn't want to be seen as a LolCal.
The involvement I have is that, you know, there's been a couple quick conversations behind the scenes about, you know, doing a podcast with me, Wings, and Boogie, and that it would kind of be a 33 thing, and we want to do it, but we have literally not sat down and had a conversation about it yet. The conversation is supposed to happen when they get done with their fight, and then we're going to talk about it. All right. So Whatever he's talking about is unbeknownst to me. I know nothing about it. So there you go.
And this is especially funny because at the time, Keemstar was offering all these dudes $50,000 to do this show. Not 50 grand to be split amongst them, but 50 grand for each member of the show. Money they are all in desperate need of. But DSP doesn't want to be involved, and I believe at some point Keemstar revokes his offer for the money. But Tommy C comes in as a replacement for DSP to sort of be the straight man in the scenario. But regardless of that lineup change, there was still a big demand for this show to happen, especially for me, and everybody wanted to see the LOLcow podcast succeed. I was hearing whisperings, murmurings about...
Not if it wasn't live. If people can't interact with it, then there's no point. Like, the whole point is for them to be held accountable by an audience. The point isn't to isolate them even further and put money in their pockets.
Being invited on, and I was like, yeah, of course, if Wings wants me on, if Tommy wants me on, if Boogie2988 personally wants Turkey Tom on the show, I would love to go on his show and chat with these guys for a little while. I think it would be a good time. But then I start hearing other whisperings through the grapevine behind the scenes, okay? On our secret dial-up internet service that all YouTubers use to hear gossip about each other. I heard this podcast was dead in the water and was not happening whatsoever. Then, 2 weeks ago, Tommy C himself does a stream with
Nicholas Double Stuffed Oreo,
where they talk about what went on behind the scenes. I mean, it's just too funny to be fake, okay? It is called the LOLcow podcast. It is run by and stars LOLcows. How could you not expect it to fall apart before it even gets off the ground?
I think looking back, I could see this in Turkey Tom's. Looking back, I don't know if this thing had much of a chance to begin with. I'm Turkey Tom, and how does he end his streams? I forgot how it was.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Yeah, I could see that.
Now, before I get into this, I do want to say, before I kill any hype that the show may have for my audience, I'm pretty sure it's still happening, but as of a few weeks ago, everyone was pretty sure it wasn't happening. So here's the story. DSP dips on the show, as we already know, and while the money was dropped, Keemstar reaches out to Nick Diorio in May of 2023 to have him on as basically the third host. Nick instead throws the offer to Tommy C because he thinks he would better fit the role and be more dedicated to the show.
Ask yourself a question.
Who?
Anybody under 100K?
Literally who?
YouTube is pissed off and got more attention from big guys than me? No. And that's why, look, I don't think there's really much of a choice. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'm the only choice for the LOLcow podcast. I will milk and make those fat pigs squeal. I will get memes for days out of them. I absolutely promise you. No one pisses people off better than I do. Nobody gets under people's skin. And it's not just like, you know, some jerk in the crowd. God, Jesus Christ, YouTube zombies rise to the grave to get pissed off at me. It was that Epic Mealtime guy just 2 weeks ago. I don't got to do anything. Remember that stupid ass Ant-Man? I just made one criticism, he flew off the handle. Put me in a room with Wings Redemption and Boogie. Yeah, go. There's nobody. I'm sorry. Sorry, whoever else is going for it. I know why you'd want this a gig, but it's just that simple. Nobody's better. Nobody's more equipped. And nobody's more dedicated. And I'll tell you why. Because I know it's not about me. And everybody else is going to make it about them. I know what you want. You want them. And I will hand you them on a silver platter. Like a pig with an apple in its mouth.
Yeah, that totally happened.
Yours. So that's why you should tell Keemstar right now that I'm the man. It's just that. So if you don't like me, you know I'll get something out of them. In fact, if you don't like me, you know I'm the perfect guy. Because whenever I'm doing to you, I could do to them.
Setting up a lot of hype for something that you ended
Tommy
up falling on your face.
So the lineup with Wings, Boogie, and Tommy was now complete. Their new producer, whose name will be important later, buys cameras for these guys. I believe it's the Facecam Pro from Elgato, which is like a $400 camera new. So you multiply that by 3, you have a $1,200 expense without paying for shipping. And on top of that, the people involved can now use this camera for their other endeavors too. So they got something serious out of it. So they record the first episode, which according to Nick is somewhat underwhelming, but they still want to give it another try. And apparently, I was set up to be a guest. Keep in mind, no one officially involved in this show told me this. No Keemstar message, no Wings message, no Boogie message, nothing. I was set to be the first guest, and I did not even know that I was going to be on. I just heard about it because random people in my stream chat told me that they wanted me to be a guest or something, but like Wings never talked to me. I didn't even know that I was officially going to be on this show because no one involved had told me. Perhaps that speaks to their questionable communication skills.
Prior to this, they're talking about booking guests. If you want to know something else that's going to rip your heart out, the first guest for this podcast was going to be Turkey Tom.
Yes.
Imagine that.
Yes.
Tom Dark jumps on to talk to Wings, Boogie, and Tommy and gets a front row seat with the LOLcow podcast.
Ooh.
Imagine how much content would have come from there. And now that opens the door for a ton of other people. You could have got June the King on there to confront Wings, right? Maybe the eventual DSP collab. Could you imagine if that happened?
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Low Tier God, calls in. Could you imagine like how many
LTG
cool
doesn't
guests
want anything
could
to
have
do
showed
with
up on
it.
the
He doesn't
Lol
consider
Cow
himself a
podcast?
lolcow either.
I also remember hearing that Wendigoon was supposed to be on an episode at one point, and some other collabs were being floated around. And what Nick Diorio says at this point in the stream is very, very true. I mean, imagine low tier God on this show,
I
screaming
can't.
at Wings,
It's not gonna
screaming
happen.
at Boogie, calling them both fat losers. Imagine June the King on this show, giving measured takes, trying to talk to them about their history. Imagine the Chris Chan episode. Imagine the Null episode. I mean, the possibilities for content are endlessly inviting.
Yeah, let's give money to someone who raped his own mother. Let's pay him to talk to him. Like, what's the deal with the Sonic shoes? Go fuck yourselves, man.
After some time passed,
none of these people deserve money.
As they film another episode,
They don't deserve a fucking dime.
And apparently, this is like the go.
Make them earn it.
Episode. This is the real episode.
If they can't earn it, then don't give them shit.
The first one.
Treat them like fucking Perry on the Big Three podcast. Just if you can't make your own money, then you don't get it.
One wasn't that good, but the second one, chemistry is there, the memes are there, the yelling is there, the arguments are there. Everyone put their best foot forward, and this is really a great episode that a lot of people would like. And they even wrap up production. It's been edited, apparently.
Tommy was telling me about it. Apparently, what was it? Boogie just started screaming about his divorce in the middle of it or something.
No, it was.
Or, no, his mom.
No, it was even better. It's like we're making fun of Boogie. We made like Wings made a lot of great jokes. Wings is really good when recording, and he made a lot of cracks about his new girlfriend. And right in the middle of and Boogie took it well, but right in the middle of it, he starts talking about being molested as a child. I mean, just right out of nowhere.
The Reddit meme.
Like, oh, okay.
Guys, this
so
podcast
funny.
is recorded.
Guys, DSP outlasted Machinima. When is that gonna not be funny? It's not funny. Just everyone else needs to realize it. Oh my god.
Edited. It's done. It can come out. Okay? It exists.
Yes.
All right? You want to hear Wings, Boogie, and Tommy talk about Boogie getting molested as a child, okay? That is ready to come
Or how about the child that Wings molested?
out.
Can we ask about that one?
This is where things go kind of sour. Apparently, there was a Discord call after that second pilot was recorded, you know, the good pilot, where Wings, Boogie, Keem, Tommy, and this producer are there. And the producer's really excited about it, and then he's like, yeah, hey, Keem, what did you think about the show? And Keemstar just leaves the call right away, which leaves everyone confused, right? Discord, leave call, sound effect, boom, he dips. And everyone's like, where the f did Keemstar go? He left abruptly, what's going on? And then Keemstar calls Tommy C privately, and he says, hey, Tommy, who the f was that? And this is where the story gets great. Who is this producer guy? Who is this person? To answer that question, we have to go back to the past to some really interesting YouTube lore. So way back in 2016, the channel H3H3 Productions was sued by Matt Haas. The channel runners, Ethan and Ela Klein, had made a video making fun of Haas, as they usually did, and as a result, he sued them for copyright infringement. The Kleins subsequently managed to raise $130,000 from their fans to help aid them in legal fees. And those legal fees were quite expensive. I remember at one point, Ethan said that this case was costing him like 50 grand a month. Now keep in mind, this money was not directly raised by Ethan himself. It was raised as a result of Philip DeFranco starting a GoFundMe page, which was then donated to by many of H3's enemies, or people they had made fun of. Like, you know, even Leafy donated. Although I think he only donated because Keemstar convinced him that it would make him look good, but he did donate.
So many of you guys probably heard by now that Philly D, upon seeing our video, started a GoFundMe campaign that as of now has raised over $115,000 in 24 hours.
It's unreal.
It's
I feel like it just turned completely for like this situation we've been in to like one of the greatest.
It's ridiculous. And now, you know, no matter what happens with the case, we've already won. Philly D started by putting in $5,000. Notch came in with $8,000. Gary Newman, Markiplier, Michael Green, Drama Alert, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Quebble Cop, Ray Narvaez, In a Nutshell, Critical, Did You Know Gaming, Jake Roper, I Hate Everything, Luna, Matthias, Scarce, Boogie, Jenna Marbles, even Leafy is here.
Why is Boogie giving money to anyone when he's begging for money?
Set aside their differences to help protect fair use, for which I have so much respect. I mean, the Fine Bros gave $10,000.
Yeah, that was just so shocking.
Honestly, a huge, big thank you to everybody who helped support it. All those guys and 4,000 plus more people who gave us so generously.
This was then turned into the FUPA, or the Fair Use Protection account. This was actually covered by Time magazine at the time, who wrote the following. The enormous response provoked the clients to look beyond their own case. In a video Wednesday, the couple announced the money would be put into a newly created Fair Use Protection account, or FUPA, that will only be used for the purpose of protecting fair use and representing people big or small who are in legitimate needs of protection. The account will be placed in the trust of the law firm Morrison & Lee, and users in trouble can contact FUPA for help. Anyone who's being bullied, big or small, basically at ours and our lawyers' discretion, can tap into these resources to fight back, Klein said. We don't want to touch a single cent of this. We want to use it as an umbrella to protect the internet community. He describes the new account as something like a YouTuber's union in Wednesday's video. This is like a new chapter for fair use on YouTube, Klein says. So now we have to hone in on...
Like, if any of that existed, then Secret Limited would be the poster child for that, and he would have his channel reinstated. But no, nothing like that exists. It's all fucking scam.
One seemingly minor but very important detail that everybody's forgotten about because the Kleins won the lawsuit and FUPA didn't really go anywhere, because I think that it just would be too expensive basically to create like genuinely a fund that any YouTuber could use for a copyright lawsuit, because I think that they massively underestimated how expensive their own lawsuit would be. The law firm set to be handling this fund was set to be Morrison/Lee, a law firm partially headed by Ryan Morrison. Ryan is more commonly known as the video game attorney. Video game attorney back in the day was someone referenced by a lot of YouTubers as like a trusted source in the YouTube community and someone who was helping to advocate for YouTubers in court. Fun fact, but a few years later, at one point Ryan was on unpaid administrative leave due to some allegations made about him from, I believe, a former coworker. He encouraged me to be disingenuous with streamers and game developers about my interests in order to lure them into liking us enough to become clients. He barred me from speaking publicly about politics because I had not earned that right. Meanwhile, he regularly drunkenly tweeted at celebrities and politicians, including Barack Obama. He maintained secret friendships with owners of prominent esports orgs while publicly making a big show of negotiating against them. He even allowed one of them to come to our annual company retreat. In addition to all the anecdotes above, he grossly underpaid and relentlessly gaslights his staff. This constant gaslighting is the biggest reason I haven't spoken out about any of my experiences before now. Truly manipulative people have a way of making you believe everything they're doing is okay, and you're the crazy one for even mentioning it. Sometimes when you get out of a really abusive situation, you just want to put it in the rear view and never see it again. I know there are other young women working at his talent agency and law firm, though if any of those people want to speak out, I hope they know that I believe them and they are supported. And I don't know how much of this is real. Some of the allegations are kind of vague, and at one point she accused us of making some kind of like weird comment about Muslims, which doesn't seem as relevant as the other stuff she's talking about. But regardless of that, it doesn't really matter what I think, because Ryan Morrison was removed from the Esports Bar Association, whatever that means. Anyway, this was all years ago. In 2016, FUPA happens. In 2020, he gets in some deep shit. In 2023, 7 years after FUPA, the LOLcow podcast is happening, and apparently Boogie gets a message from who he thinks is Ryan Morrison, the video game attorney. The video game attorney, okay? The same guy who did the FUPA fund. In reality, it was a guy named Games Attorney, who I guess is a different attorney, but is not the video game attorney. Boogie got this dude involved, who's apparently filed copyright paperwork, owns the domain for the website, and has been organizing this whole thing. He has like password logins for all the accounts, and apparently they didn't even realize that this is not the video game attorney. I even found this old interaction where the video game attorney and games attorney have a little back and forth in September of 2016. Pretty funny. Ladies and gentlemen, the video game lawyers are fed up, and they're not having it with each other today, okay? Boy, there's only room for one games attorney in this town.
And Keem has no idea who the this guy is, and he's been producing the show for 3 months.
Dude, Keem, you fucking clown.
Now you're probably asking yourself, Tommy, how did you let this happen? And here's the thing, and this is where
what do you know about him, Tommy? What do you know about this guy? Can you tell me any knowledge you might know about games?
Here's the thing. Look, I was very careful. I didn't want to like. At first, I told you I was like, I don't know why this guy's here. I know who he is, but I was probably the only person that didn't. I think the guy's name was Ryan Morrison. I was probably the only person in the group that knew this wasn't Ryan Morrison, and there's a distinct reason for that. That this wasn't because when I was in Baited, I was contacted by the same guy, the games attorney, right? And I've followed him ever since. And I remember telling Clown and Keem, and I told Keem this in the call. And I said, well, yeah, games attorney called me the games attorney. He's like, who? They were like, who are you talking about? Games attorney, the guy that's helping. This is back in 2016. The guy that's helping. The guy that's helping. Atri with the FUPA thing, right? Show me. Clown says. I show him, that's not him. This is him. And he showed me, I was like, oh, wow. So he's another, and this is not the first time, because I was green back then, that somebody tried to like get close to me via the Beta podcast. And he said, they both said, and this is 2016, keep that in mind, stay away from that guy. Now,
And according to Tommy C, this is not the first time people have been duped by Games Attorney, thinking that he was the video game attorney. And it may not have even been intentional. The names are just so similar that people like him believe this was the same dude. Why no one vetted this guy to figure out who was the real video game attorney before they got involved in the LolCal podcast is beyond me. I don't know why they even needed a real lawyer. I'm also very confused about that. Like, just make a YouTube channel. You don't need a copyright on this. It's not like there's going to be another podcast also featuring the same exact people with an extremely similar name running concurrently. I mean, now that is the case, but, the people left the LolCal podcast and they're doing, like, LolCal Live now or something. They changed the name and everything because I guess this dude being involved freaked it all up. So there was this Twitter account called the LolCal Podcast, but that account apparently is now inactive, like it's over for this account. And the LolCal Podcast is now called LolCal Live, and the YouTube channel reflects that too. And apparently Keemstar never approved this other dude. He was
that was weird. I was looking, like, I think they're calling it LowCal, like LOW Cal. Like, I saw that a couple times. It was like interchanging back and forth.
Approved by Boogie, and then started sending out cameras to everyone and putting money into it. And Tommy assumed this dude was contracted by Keem, but no, he was not.
So what happens?
Do they know what they're doing?
Keem, the Games Attorney, Boogie and Wings put a DM group. I'm the last one in the group.
Copyright issues, I see.
And from what I understand, Games Attorney is sending out all the cameras to everybody. So I immediately assume that this is the guy that Keem is put in charge to manage it, because look, it makes perfect sense because he's got all that stuff going on. I mean, he's got serious stuff going on. He probably has a manager, and then like right off the bat, like they started sort of clashing in there, and I'm like, oh good, I don't get to be the punching bag, let it be them. But at the same time, I bitched to you guys, like, I don't know why we need this guy, because it became abundantly clear right away that he wasn't really internet people like we are.
And I guess this was a consistent problem with the show. Like, they couldn't figure out who was the real person to contact. Like when I think Games Attorney ended up contacting a fake Papa Gut account. You guys know Papa Gut, the guy who reacts to videos and is like fat on the internet, you know that guy? The one with the gut. Well, they asked him to be on the show, but in reality, it wasn't the real Papa Gut. It was like a fake account run by some commentary community that they just randomly messaged.
Keem pulled out first, but when I was on vacation, somebody asked a fake Papa Gut account, this guy, if he wanted to be on the LolCal podcast in the future. I don't know why Papa Gut's off the internet, but he asked a fake Papa Gut, and I could tell that he wasn't an internet guy because he didn't have Discord. He was doing everything through his phone. He wasn't a PC guy. He wasn't any of those things. And I remember to you, I was like, I really don't like the fact that this guy's been put in charge of anything, because there's nothing that we can't do, because all three of us are more than capable of doing this.
How could nobody here figure out that someone with like 32 followers on Twitter is not the real Papa Gut? Is it that hard to read into it and figure out? Like, is this too much research? Clicking on the profile is too much? Clicking on their YouTube account to see if the Twitter's linked? I feel like that shouldn't be too much. But I guess this Games Attorney dude is not tech savvy in the slightest, so he messaged this fake Papa Gut guy. Who knows who else he managed? It could have been 30 fake YouTubers. Fake Keemstar, fake Turkey Tom were probably reached out to. And that's probably why I never knew I was supposed to be on the episode. I mean, the incompetence is just amazing. It's riveting. But at some point, Keemstar figures this out. He dips on the project. Tommy C dips on the project in light of this random guy being involved. And for a few weeks, they just like give up. It's too much to handle. It's just too annoying. They can't spend time on this bullshit anymore. First, DSP pulls out and causes a whole issue. Then this Games Attorney guy is involved. And the whole thing's just a mess. Keep in mind, on top of that, the entire time you have to deal with Wings and Boogie, two insecure, unreliable, overweight, lazy people who are just like hard to talk to in general and have their own host of personal mental problems that undoubtedly made this tough from the beginning. And now this Games Attorney dude, who from my perspective is just an unknowing up who didn't realize he was not supposed to be there, has spent over $1,000 on this podcast, and we have no idea if he'll even get his money back.
Another thing that happened is Keem basically was upset. He says, I don't know who you are. You're a lawyer. You registered all this stuff. I didn't tell you to register anything. And I want the first episode. Well, this guy to this day hasn't uploaded sent the episode to anybody. So it's become pretty clear to me that he was trying to get a check out of Keem. And that's kind of what
lost media. Isn't that crazy?
So Keem,
he's got a gun to this podcast.
Yeah, he does. So Keem asked him for the thing, and he didn't send it. So Keem told, I'm out, and I can't blame him. I know this really hurts me and whatever I'm doing here, and it probably could have sparked some more channel life into this channel. But I can't blame him because he doesn't know who he is.
And so the first episode of the podcast is currently up in the air. We have no idea if we will ever truly see it. Apparently this lawyer dude just has it on his computer and has yet to release it for everyone. The first good episode of this show is gone, and then there's that other episode I believe they recorded, which was the underwhelming one that we also have not seen to this day. It's just gone. And then there was some argument between Tommy and this attorney because he just wanted to do the show without Keem, and Tommy was like, no, he was here from the start. We're not going to do that.
When Keem left, I left a nasty message in there. I was like, I can't believe we chased away the multi-millionaire. What the are you thinking? This is ridiculous. And then after talking to Keem, and then he kind of approached me afterwards and said, so Keem's instincts were 100% correct. He approached me afterwards and said, hey, we can go off on our own. I'm like, that's why Keem got rid of you, motherfucker. That's why he's gone. Because he thought you were ripping him off, and it's abundantly clear. That's what it seems to be. You're ripping everything off, and you're so stupid because you're not an internet person. You're not a podcaster. You're not a YouTuber. You don't realize one tweet ends this shit. One tweet ends it.
I'm sure the Kiwi Farms types would have really liked this podcast. I'm sure the deep diehard fans who anti-fans.
I would have hooked them
really
eventually.
Liked this
I would have got them.
But they wouldn't have given money to it because they don't want to support people that they hate.
Pushing it out to a wider audience, and that's the only way it happens. That guy, as much as I'm assuming everyone thinks he's a useless, no talent for this or whatever, he has actual assets that would have helped this show.
Yeah, I have huge assets, and now they're all his. And I don't know what's happening.
What is Boogie going to promote here? Is he going to post it between notes on Twitter? Hey guys, my girlfriend looks like she's 16. Watch the Lol Cow podcast.
And apparently during the show, Wings was very easy to talk to, believe it or not, and get a hold of. He was very professional about showing up on time, while Boogie was the one that was hard to deal with. But then, as of this little drama, Wings got spooked and dipped for a bit because he got cold feet. Now keep in mind, this whole thing is all from Tommy's account of things. I don't think he's lying, but this is all details from his perspective, so things could be slightly different if we heard them all talk about it. Maybe he forgot details.
I love this gameplay
but clearly
footage.
This game attorney dude is out of his depth and should not be doing this show. It's my understanding that now this lawyer dude is out of the picture, and this new Lol Cow live show has been created to sidestep whatever copyright or trademark issues there may be. And the theory from Tommy C is that DSP is like the secret mastermind or something behind this all falling apart because he has some connection with Games Attorney and got him to do this show without Keem and kick him out by organizing with the talent behind the scenes. I don't know if that's true, but that will be really funny.
And I'm wondering what his connection is to DSP. I'm really wondering what his connection is, because I think he has a connection to DSP. I do. I think he's got some kind of connection.
You're retarded.
I don't know. I don't think that DSP had anything to do with this, but I think he's got a connection.
Yeah, You're a retard,
this guy
sir.
Was able to get a hold of DSP. He was able to get a hold of Wings, Boogie, and try to do the podcast without me. So once I found out about that, I'm like, oh, hell no. We're going to put Tommy C in there. DSP is not getting this idea from me, right?
And Keem did tweet out supporting the new accounts for it, and I sub.
DSP,
you should all
the
sub as
secret
well.
mastermind.
There's a little more to
How
the story,
dumb do you have
but I
to
think you
be?
guys get the big picture now. Tommy C's stream is going to be linked in the description if you want to hear the full thing. Now, personally, I'm still really excited for this show. I still want it to happen. It seems like it may still be happening given that there's a new Twitter account. I've heard behind the scenes that there is some organizing going on to get it off the ground, but let's be real, it wouldn't be the Lol Cow podcast without all this bullshit happening. There had to be some behind the scenes drama that delayed the show by months or something to screw it all up. And who knows, that may happen again. There may be another situation like this, but before the show even gets off the ground, I feel like it makes sense for the Lol Cow podcast to have some kind of fuckery going on, right? To this day, the show may never happen, but if it does happen, I'll be here to watch and tell you all about it. And apparently they still want me on for an episode, so I will come on. I think it would be a really fun time. I would pretty much enjoy being there, for any amount of time they want me. Shout out Lol Cow, shout out Wings, shout out Boogie. Hope you guys can figure your shit out and get back on top, okay? And hey, if you guys want to add me to whatever group chat you're in so I can have access to all that stuff.
Go fuck yourselves. This might be a controversial opinion, but I want everyone involved in this story to die. What a dumpster fire. You know what I think? I think DSP worked behind the scenes to make it all fall apart. Okay. Hey. What can I say? These people are dumb. I thought these were smart internet people who can make shit happen.
Anger is good.
I thought these were tech-savvy multimillionaires instead of getting fooled by sock accounts. How embarrassing.
On the King of the Ring. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, so fair enough. You picked the song, okay? You wrote the lyrics for it. You performed it. But
you
as
put
I got here, it was down to me aligning the tracks.
Special guest Raven. I guess we'll tune in when that gets started. I'm starting to think Keemstar might not be all that bright. Tommy C sure isn't. Fucking yikes. My God, man. Wings cries during the most pathetic pity party the world has ever seen. Well, that's clearly clickbait, so I'm into it.
Look here!
Look here.
Look, listen!
Listen.
Appearing on my you can say like the world wants you to believe that if you're a good person,
Keem never claimed to be
make the
smart.
right choices, everything will work out. But realistically, there's situations where you can do everything right, and I mean everything, and still lose. You gotta take people for who they are, not what you want them to be. Example in my personal life, my grandmother had a 6th grade education. She dropped out of school in 6th grade because she couldn't smoke in school. True story. My great grandma had 8 kids. She was a little bit of a wild child. She liked to drink, she liked to screw, and that's who she was. Even though like she would have reactions like a toddler. Like for example, if she didn't get the gift she wanted at like Christmas or something like that, she would like almost have a hissy fit. Yeah, we're talking about gangster grandma.
Almost.
Am I looking forward to Modern Warfare 3? No, not really. There's not really a game out there right now that I'm looking forward to. I think I've just grown past Call of Duty. Like, I can play it. Like, when I was a younger man, I was so, like, silently obsessed with being the best. I wanted to be the best. I wanted people to look at me at the best. I wanted people to look up to me in gaming. And as I've gotten older, because, you know, I've been doing this shit for 15 years now, I don't care no more. Like, when I want to play a game, I still want to do well. I want to win. But at the same time, I don't care about being considered the best at what I do. Because I know I don't have the reactions anymore to be the best. What's the donation goal today? It's 130, but it is what it is. I mean, like, I got to I've felt so many times with that. It's like there's no reason to have a goal. Random. You know, the reason he's going to do a third one because it's easy content. A video that's like 45 minutes to an hour long that gets 1 million views, that's worth about $4,000 to him. That's why he's doing a third one. He's not passionate about it. He's scraping the bottom of the barrel, making easy content. That's what those channels do. Why not start a Diablo 2 channel? I don't want to. What name did Kelly call me by? And like one of the things I fear the most in my life, like right now I'm making no savings. Like I'm not broke by any means. I have money left over. But at no means am I making savings. And like I want to, like, please, for the love of God, listen to what I'm about to say, guys, especially if you're young. The money that you waste now is important. Save it. When I was young, I would
donate the wings.
Make $1,000 mistake. That $1,000 could be used later on in life when you can't earn it. Because like the fallacy that most people have when they're young is that there's always more time to make money. And as you get older, it gets harder and you can't dictate the future. Save your money. No, Cookie. We're at $35. So we're about $100 short. I can tell you right now, Duluth Hero, I'm never going to have a redemption arc. It's never going to happen. I'm a manic depressive.
Because you're irredeemable.
Borderline bipolar. I'm more likely to have
blame your
my
illnesses.
health go downhill than I am to have a redemption arc. But I know this about myself. People are like, you had a perfect opportunity at boxing. I still got that opportunity. I could call Keemstar up right now on the phone and he'd get me on the next card. You're living.
Like for a moment you think he's self-aware and then it all goes away.
In a fantasy land, if you think a 420-pound man is going to make a boxing career on the wrong side of 30, that's not the way forward.
Why don't I do 2-hour-long pre-stream podcasts like Phil? I don't care enough about what I have to say or my opinion anymore.
Well, it's not like DSP really plans it out either. So just fucking wing it, Wingo.
Have you ever given your thoughts on Boogie selling his stuff and he's going through? I don't want to...
I mean, this is basically what he does right here. So you're already doing it.
I can do it, but I didn't openly say anything about Boogie selling his stuff, where you have to sell the equity of your items to stay afloat without any kind of game plan in place. The difference is all my stuff's paid for and Boogie's is not. He's eventually going to be sitting in that house and not be able to make the house payment, and everything he's selling will just be gone, and then the house gets foreclosed on by the bank and sold at an auction. Like, it's a depressing, dark thing that I don't want to speak on for him. If you could get Phil out of that realm and just get him on a podcast where he just talked without fear of retribution on everything he said, he would make money. Because I don't know about Phil, but I wake up
and then he would go to jail because he would be
that I'm
charged
going to
with
click
perjury.
on this button and nobody shows up. Every day I think about it. Like, every time I stream and I got like 240 viewers instead of 300, I think this is the day that I start to fall off. I'd love to talk to Eddie the Chump again, but he hadn't talked to me in a while. Like, I reach out to him every now and then, but he never responds. Eddie, I love you, man. I'm sorry if I'm sitting here crying about it, because, like, Eddie's one of those people that believed in me and I didn't believe in myself. And I don't think he knows how much I appreciated him. Pity party. You got to be upset about something to have a pity party, man. Crying is not pathetic, man. You know what's pathetic? That you live in such a narcissistic view of the world that you automatically assume masculinity based on emotion. I grew up with that bullshit. My grandfather could lop his fucking thumb off with a skill saw, and if he cried or got upset about it, he considered himself a sissy. I'm never going to look at somebody and determine their manhood based on their emotions, right? Yeah, I'm crying because, it softens my heart to think that somebody cares enough about me, because I don't care enough about myself. If you cared about yourself, you wouldn't look like I look. You got to intrinsically give yourself value. I'm crying now because you kind of get waves where, like, oh, I want to cry. Like, what I just said doesn't actually make me sad. It's just I've never finished crying from the first time I got emotional. Being masculine isn't, oh, you pick weights up, or like, you shotgun fucking protein shakes, bro. The saddest shit I've ever heard in my life is the red pill.
It's being able to tell it like it is without breaking down like a pussy. But okay, I'm sure there's plenty of women who are more masculine than the way you're acting, Wings. I don't think you're the authority. Maybe just shut up.
Like, I'm a low T beta cut.
He sure is.
The red pill, like, alpha male type, like, community. I got Pikachu at a carnival game. It was one of the last things my grandfather ever gave me. Like,
yeah, the dude looks up to DSP.
He had one of those games where you take the rifle and you shoot water into the mouth of the clown.
Water.
He did that and won that for me. If you go to my wife's Twitch right now, which she's never streamed on, it's currently banned. How did hers get banned? Because they banned mine because they donated with the N-word and it popped up on screen and I clicked it off. A bot insta-banned my account from Twitch, and then they went and reported Kelly account linked to mine, and then got her account banned, and then they perma-banned me. I went through the process to get mine.
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to believe. This guy lies about how he got banned off of DoorDash, so I'm not going to believe him.
From unpermanent banishment, and Kelly didn't care enough to get hers undone. I don't have pride in what I do 672 because I know that if I ever get any real success, I'm going to have an army of fucking incels working against me. Cassio doesn't have that. He doesn't have the people at my level working against him, right? Like, when I went to fight Boogie, the trolls were so afraid that people would like me that they called the fucking stadium owner to try to get me kicked off the card. The stadium owner. Because they were afraid I might make 10K and actually might, like myself one time. I'm not in that cloud. Like, I honestly wasn't going to stream today, but like, because I had a headache. But I know at the end of the day, if I didn't stream, all I would do is I'd sit here for fucking 8 hours, play Diablo 2, and be miserable until I fell asleep and did it again tomorrow. I mean, my self-worth is beat down to it's nothing.
It's pretty funny.
My self-worth is nothing. Why not play Diablo 2 right now? Because if I clicked on Diablo 2 right now, I'd lose half my viewers, and my goal is to try to make that money. Remember, I have to make $133 every day I open my eyes to even keep the life I'm accustomed.
You're gonna tell people to save their money, and then you're gonna beg them for their money. Okay.
To.
Very smart, very high IQ.
Just to keep the things that I currently have, like lights and water. That's with me rationing out. Like I usually try to put.
Oh yeah, he's rationing his food. You can see it. Just take a look at him.
Allow myself 1 tank of gas.
Like, how much food do you have to eat to maintain 450 pounds? It's a lot of food, dude. I still to this day don't get how people at that size, especially when they're struggling for money, are able to just maintain that weight. I mean, what are you doing?
In my truck a month. Because like I'm not even allowed to have side hustles. Remember when I used to DoorDash? So like if I wanted to stream 3 hours because how long mentally I can take it, and I wanted to go out and DoorDash and make side money so I could put money in a savings account or have other things. No, that's I'm not allowed to do that shit either. Dog, it's hard to get them out your head when you've had assault rifles pointed at your face. I'm still here because I'm too fat to do anything else. Gamer George, let me tell you a secret, man.
This guy knows what masculinity is. He had a gun pointed at him, and he just can't get it out of his head. But those people who read the red pill books and make their bed and wash their balls and stuff, they don't know what real masculinity is like.
Man, if I streamed 9 hours a day, I would make donations for the first 2 hours, and I'd do 6 hours and make nothing. And I'd hate my life more. That's the honest truth. It's like that dude. Lord. It's like, I reported your team, tell you you're going to do something to his mother. What he doesn't know that I know.
That's a new troll account name. The rifle in your face. That might be a little long. Might have to shorten it.
Is I have talked to multiple people on YouTube at this point, and they know everything about my situation. So I'm not concerned about him. Johnny Jew said, what gets you motivated to wake up in the morning to start your day? Because I made a promise to Kelly that I'd take care of her.
Wow, how disappointing.
Top smoker. Like, if I take the camera off,
like, you can't even. Never mind. Like, you two can't even fuck. Like, you can't take care of her at all.
People just complain that the camera's off. What happens if my YouTube gets banned? I don't know.
I don't know. Get a job, maybe.
I'll probably go crying to Keemstar, see if you'll fix it.
Of course.
Crack open a beer, yeah, because alcohol will fix my issues. Come on, dog. Yeah, but like,
Pepsi will, though.
It's understand to get frustrated with me, because like I'm bad at a couple things. I'm bad at keeping up with people. I'm hard as fuck to talk to. I am such a isolationist person. I will isolate myself to the nth degree, because like people didn't believe me back in the day when I said like I didn't really talk to Woody and Kyle much. I mean, they told me when to show up and I showed up. Generally, like my favorite spot in the world to be is just in my head, gaming, and having some type of background noise. I look at it this way. I put the same level of effort in that a lot of other streamers do. I just don't put the same level of time in. And a lot of that's from mental health issues. I mean, 672 is going to be triggered by this one. But like, what's the difference between mine and Phil's stream? Phil streams longer than me. But for the most part, Phil will sit here and talk for 2 hours, and then he'll game. About every hour, he takes a 15-minute break. I don't even want to compare it to GSP. Like, I've watched other people's streams. I refuse to buy new games because I don't make enough money off the new games that I buy. Because in my head, if I invest $70 into a game.
Why does he compare himself to DSP? Why? Why are you aspiring to be similar to the worst streamer alive? Maybe that's part of your problem. He seems to be watching someone who's a better streamer. Why can't you learn from this person?
Game, I need to make 160 to make it worth it, because that at least at least pays the game off and gives me the value of the game back after YouTube's cuts. We get a real job.
Because, yeah, that's a good point, because they have overlapping fan bases, I guess.
You guys don't understand, I'm in too deep. If I went and got a job at a parts store, and for some miracle it made enough money for me to live off of, all it would take is one person to recognize me and know right where I worked at for me to lose that job. I'm making excuses? It's already happened. Already happened. You think move country? You act like I'm not known worldwide. You think standing around when I have a bad leg, making less money than I do now, and having to listen to somebody else tell me to clean the toilet is going to be something I like more than streaming without a schedule?
I don't know. You might grow a spine.
Ah, bro, this is it.
Ugh, okay.
This is the end of the rainbow. I can tell you this, John Bono. I've been streaming since January.
My leg!
2015. So that's 8 years, and I've never once liked it. I've been doing YouTube for 15 years, and I tell you...
You know what would help? That leg pain? Losing a bit of weight. You don't even have to, like, work out. You just have to take in fewer calories than you're burning somehow. I don't know how. Again, I don't know how he fucking does it. I guess it's that full calorie soda and just guzzling it down. So it gets like 6,000 calories from just downing a 2-liter every day.
After about the first year and a half, I fucking hated it. Not once. Why do I do something that I hate? Why does anybody do things that they hate? Because I feel like it's the best thing I can do for my life at that point. I can tell you the answer to it. The answer is this. I hate streaming less than I hate going without. No, I've always hated it. Like, I didn't get into streaming because I wanted to stream, right? Like, when I was making YouTube videos and I was making big money on YouTube, I never streamed. Because I tried it when Skyrim came out, and I tried it again in Modern Warfare 3, and I hated it. So I stopped doing it. Even, like, when I was talking about the year I made like $12,000, I didn't want to stream. It wasn't until out of necessity that I started streaming. And I pretty much lived out of necessity streaming the entire time. And this is me being honest with you. I understand you guys like making a schedule and stuff like that. But like, to me, if I make a schedule, it just means more trolls show up. It makes me want to be here less. Like if I'm sporadic with it, at least then they have to guess when I'm coming on or not. Fuck that nigga. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What happens if you get banned off of YouTube? I don't know. Cry to GameStar, I guess. Good thinking, Wingo.
And just fucking Phil, you reacting as well. The original video as well, you reacting to it is a great one, which is why Pixar was wanting to animate it in the first place, just because it worked so well, and it did.
It's just random. You just see it. You're like, what?
Jesus, man. But yeah,
makes sense.
So I just wanted to I thought it'd be an interesting question to ask. You know what I mean? Because you're kind of
nah.
Yeah, so you don't mind it. You still enjoy being known as a guy that calls Phil a bitch.
Yeah, until he's not a bitch, and until he's something else, he's just bitch made every day.
Oh, hey, it's Eve of the Dead. It'll still be a while before I'm back properly. I have to keep moving about and doing things, and I can't really sit for very long because of the pressure on my spine, but I'll be back eventually. Big up, Steve.
I tell you who's not a bitch, Joe. Steve of the Dead is in the chat. I'll still be a while before I'm back properly. I have to keep moving about and doing things. I can't really sit for very long because of the pressure on the spine, but I'll be back eventually. But mate, you get better, man. You focus on getting better. You do what the doctors tell you. You try and get that spine sorted soon as, pal. But yeah, I'm glad you're at the hospital finally. You know what I mean? Good to see the images of you getting out of hospital. And yeah, man. Hopefully you enjoy some of the bingo anyway before you have to kind of get around and move around and as well. And there you go. He's saying thanks for all his love and support. We can go through all this mental world. So there we go. No worries, man. Just you focus on getting better, pal. Okay? I mean, that being said, guys, I'll be there for you, waiting for you when you're better and you're ready for it. I mean, and we'll be here as well to enjoy having you on as a robust guest to enjoy Phil's dumbass, antics on the bingos, whatever, man. But we'll all be here for you when you're ready to get back properly. I mean, you're back now, but you get what I mean. You're able to endure it more with your spine recovering and all that shit. But yeah, welcome back, and I'm sure you're glad to be home. But on that wee mildly wholesome note, I think it's time to begin the bingo. Are you ready, Raven?
No, his day off is...
I am ready.
Thursday.
Okay. Here we fucking go. Good luck, everyone.
What's going on, everyone? It's the final consecutive streaming day.
Oh, no.
Not only do we have a double new release day yet again, but this morning was the Xbox partnership.
Was that camera point straight away?
Day of the week. Not only do we have a double new release day yet again.
Black long sleeve shirt.
Pointless.
That's a camera point. I'm calling that a camera point straight off of that.
Yeah, it's a camera point.
Where is it on the board again? There is it. Burger. I don't know what fucking bingo card this is. That looks weird. I don't know if I need to change out yet. It's strange. Okay, we're locked in anyway.
This morning was the Xbox Partner Showcase, which we'll be talking about a little bit, and of course, building up the hype for the release of Friday's Alan Wake 2. All this and more.
All this and more. You give me piggies.
Good morning. Today is Wednesday, the 25th of October, 2023. I'm DSP. Welcome to the channel.
Why does he only do that sometimes?
And welcome to another fine awesome
Welcome
day.
to the channel.
If you're in the Northern Hemisphere, I would assume.
Welcome to the channel, welcome to the show, and welcome to everyone in the Northern fucking Hemisphere, I guess. What the fuck?
Welcome to everyone in the Northern Hemisphere.
Not that I'm a fashion guru. I am not a fashion guru by any chance. But why is it like he's prepared to fucking host an Apple event?
He looks like Dollar Store Steve Jobs.
Yeah.
Steve Jobs.
Oh my god.
Steve Jobs from the Bible.
The fucking iPhone, the iPhone, I don't know, the tip phone.
The AC phone.
Steve Slobs says there, bro. Fuck me, Steve Slobs. Oh, Jesus, man.
If Steve Jobs got hit with a hammer a few times, yeah, it's Steve Slobs indeed.
Jesus, man.
Assume that the vast majority of people who watch my content live in the Northern Hemisphere. I wasn't aware of any of you who live in, like, South America.
If he was Apple, the things would work and everything would be broken. It would be very expensive.
I mean, if only there was a section on YouTube Studio where Phil can actually see where a lot of his audience comes from. Oh wait, there it is. Oh my god. It's like, I assume most of my fucking audience comes from the Northern Hemisphere. I mean, I've got, apparently, obviously D-Dog is from Australia. He's a crazy bastard. I mean, waking up at fucking 5 AM, 6 AM his time to just watch fucking bingo stuff as well and Phil's antics, you know? But yeah, I mean, I think it's safe for both of us to say we do have quite a worldwide audience ourselves. There's detractors every corner of the earth.
Indeed.
Thank you very much for a super chat from Steve from Latvia, who says, a loss for Phil is a win for all of us. I kind of somewhat agree, yeah. Usually, Phil's suffering is usually our gain, essentially, because it guarantees more salt. Hard to disagree with that take, but yeah. Yeah, it's just... Oh wait, I think I read out. I read it wrong, super chat. Hold on a second. So that's the chat from Steve from Latvia there. The one before it was from Corey Taylor, who says DSP looks like he's about to go rob a house. I mean, he's wearing all black for it, you know, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind doing blackface as well to try and obscure himself. And being the racist that he is. I don't know. Phil's about to fucking go rob a house. Give me all your fucking tips now. Rob his fucking neighbourhood. I don't know. It's a strange one. I'm sure you'll discuss this fucking jumper and injury time, you know, it's inevitable. Because he's wearing something new. I'm pretty sure there's going to be some different things I'm not going to see again. That jumper he had, it was like a black jumper as well, but it wasn't this black. It was kind of like, it was like kind of grey, and it clung to him as well. You know what I'm talking about? It looked awful. You know, it didn't look fucking great whatsoever. And people made fun of him for it, and people made their own memes and images from it. And I don't think he's ever going to wear it again. Just like the Zelda jammies have been relegated forever because he's so embarrassed with the fucking backlash he received for wearing things like that.
He really just did this for a low tier god. He just wants him to be his boyfriend.
I mean, yeah, he really went after him to a fair. I mean, he was desperate to try and get attention from him, and LTG was not interested because Phil was not willing to pay the price. The terms are perfectly clear. LTG wanted 5k, and Phil ignored that, and instead just tried to mock him and kind of rally him into fucking into a confrontation. But LTG, to be fair to him, just ignored Phil and just ignored all the bullshit. And of course that made Phil very pissed off because he needs his boyfriends. Yeah, Logan K says it right. He needs his boyfriends. Jesus Christ, man. VLX. Thank you very much to Felix for super chat. It says it's a new phone release. Where's the support? It's just fucking pig roach, angry pig roach icon. Ah, Jesus, man. And Steve does have to take his meds now and disappear. That's fine, Steve, man. As I said, Steve, you focus on getting better, pal. The tracks will be here. We're all here for you when you're ready to come back and enjoy more, and Cable will enjoy more. Simple as that, you know what I mean? We're not going anywhere, are we, pal? We're not going anywhere.
Another fine autumn day. I guess if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, I would assume that the vast majority of people who watch my content live in the Northern Hemisphere. I wasn't aware of any of you who live in, like, South America or, you know, down there in Antarctica or wherever. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I hope you've had a great week.
Oh my god.
And I hope that you are ready for a fun and full streaming day here on DSP Gaming.
I hope you're ready for a 4-hour-long pre-stream.
With both big high-profile new releases that came out on Friday, which will be a good, each game we're going to be 12, 13 hours into within 1 week, which is excellent progress for any new release. I'm glad that we get to play the heck out of these games this week, and this was the major focus. Of course, other things kind of went by the wayside. There was no Street Fighter 6 gameplay to speak of this week, when I mean online play. There was no Starfield this week, but that's okay. We're really in no rush to really focus on or get back to that stuff. We can get to it when we have time, when we start to, make more progress and wrap up with the new releases. This morning, we got a good variety of stuff to talk about. First of all, this morning was the Xbox Partner Showcase, a 30-minute digital showcase featuring all third-party partner titles, including games such as Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, which I don't know if it's called, is it Metal Gear Solid Delta? Because it's a green triangle. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's called Metal Gear Solid Delta or Metal Gear Solid Triangle.
Maybe you should look it up.
Alan Wake 2.
You think somebody is fucking providing some sort of service as a fucking... He's just trying to fucking pretend to be some sort of fucking news outlet for gaming news. DSP and DSP news, whatever. You'd think he would look up these fucking things before starting and run his mouth, but then you go, why should we expect Phil to be professional in any capacity?
Indeed.
As well as a few others like RoboCop. So I'll talk about some of that today on the show. If in case you missed it this morning, I'll be honest, you didn't miss much. It was only a 30-minute presentation, and quite honestly, a lot of it was stuff that we had already seen. Maybe a little bit of elaboration on certain titles. For example, Alan Wake 2 showed some gameplay, the likes of which we hadn't seen yet. Ooh, that could be interesting. But it wasn't a super important presentation that you had to watch or anything. But I watched it, and I'll cover it for you here today.
Why didn't you go live?
Small updates.
Just watch it live.
And Mario, and let's be honest, I do want to address this morning. The Super Mario Wonder playthrough. All right.
Here we fucking go. He's going to fucking complain again about nobody fucking tipping during the game.
Can I just remind people I beat this game in 7 hours in one stream?
Well, yeah, but you're a gamer. He's not.
Yeah. Yes. That's all. That's all I want to say.
Yeah. I assume you play games off stream as well as on stream.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to pretend to be playing every game on stream like he does and go like, isn't this fun? Isn't this fun?
Yeah, people just saying you're flexing the... You're a better gamer. You're a better gamer than DSP. Congratulations, the bar wasn't set fucking high. That's not a high bar to try and beat. You're a better gamer than Phyllis.
That's a good point.
I mean, when's the last time DSP finished the game in one stream? It's been a while.
I don't think he's ever done that, to be honest.
He's done it a few times.
Well, one game only. Entirety of one game finished in one stream.
It's very short, but he has done it.
Okay, fair enough.
The only one I could think of is The Quiet Man, but that game's like 3 hours.
Oh, right, well, that game...
Like that kind of game.
That's a purposefully short game then. I was thinking about, Mario is not meant to be a very short game, is it, in terms of... Like, 7 hours is impressive. The average is like 10, 11, 12 or something, so you beat it in 7 hours is quite... That's quite a good speed run, essentially, for a new game.
I'm pretty good at Mario games, but, if you know what to do.
Yeah, exactly. Not you're bragging, but yeah, you're hot shit at Mario games.
Yeah, like, you after you know some of those levels and that stuff, you can just go through them.
Yeah.
I'm really loving the game. I'm having a great time with it. Every time I play it, we unlock a new ability, a new transformation, a new gameplay mechanic.
Here we go.
We are 3 streams in. I played it Friday, Saturday, Monday. Okay, I'm 4 streams in. What I've noticed is a distinct drop-off in engagement and support for the streams, meaning yesterday when I played it as the daytime stream, man, it was like the people who were on the stream didn't care about the game. They weren't talking about it. They weren't paying attention. They weren't even engaging with me. They were kind of disconnected to what I was doing in the game.
Because you're really slow.
The slowest daytime streams I've had in ages. We've been talking in the last couple of months that I've had a few slow night streams. And those, I guess you could kind of understand. It's a late night audience. Half the audience isn't there for the late night streams because, you know, people across the pond, it's super late at night for them. It's typically shorter streams and not an ongoing narrative style deal when I play those late streams. So if you were going to have like a stream with less engagement and support, it would be a night stream, right? Well, yesterday was the daytime stream. And I'm not kidding. I wish this was an exaggeration. The podcast went fine yesterday. We had fun. We hung out. People talked. People contributed. We had lots of interaction.
If this is not money, why are you complaining?
It's so fucking... I love how he's trying to fucking spin it. It's like, you know, nobody was fucking interacting with him or engaging with him. The bottom line is money. Everything else was okay for him in terms of the attendance was fine. People in the chat were talking okay and everything else. But the one big thing that he bitched and whined about was money. The lack of it. And we can see this actually from the trips tracker. Phil is actually having a bad time of it as of late on... He's had one good stream in the last week, and that was Spider-Man 2. He got $200 at night playing Spider-Man 2.
That's the...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say everything else has been quite poor for him. He's not even fucking... 4 of the last 5 streams, he's not even made $100 that day for tips.
And for DSP, that's bad. That's the thing. He's over here going like, I wonder why Mario Wonder's not happening. It's like, 1, you sat on it a few hours. 2, before you even touch a single minute, the people that actually played the game have finished it before you even touched it.
Yeah, Phil in the last 4 Mario streams, he's made in total $159 from 4 streams of Mario. He's averaging $40 a stream.
You got your investment back, but you don't care. You're gonna milk it for all it's worth.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. And of course, he might blame Nintendo. Because that is what he fucking does. He always fucking likes to blame Nintendo and Japanese and all that shit. Because he's like a person.
It was as if I might as well not have even been here. It was a complete disconnect.
Yeah, you might as well.
Talking with me, they weren't discussing the game. And I'm not kidding you, there wasn't a single tip. There wasn't a single... like member, nothing. There was
a member though. Phil, I don't know why Phil ignored it. There was definitely a member. I saw it fucking pop up for him. He gained a new member, and he added it as well. So he's just forgotten. He's just missing a new member to try and fucking make himself sound more pathetic and more needy. What the hell? He's actually lying about there being no members. Somebody on, sorry.
And to use his own words, when you say that Mario stream was a failure, you're the one that said, oh, if you guys don't give me money, it's a failure and I feel sad and it tells me something. No, it doesn't. You're sitting here like a school teacher and literally telling everyone to get up and empty your pockets.
It's pretty much, yeah. This is nobody. So he just said there as well in a Spider-Man stream last night, his money is nobody's business. And yet here he is making it a fucking point of talk discussion on his podcast.
You guys didn't give me enough. Where's Micah? It's like, you're not good enough.
I'm not having that problem today. I'm fucking getting good contributions today. Thank you very much to Kill the Henson for the super chat, who says, why is he dressed like he's going stealth? This snort won't give away his positioning. James Snort Burnell 007. Yeah, I mean, who knows? He does actually look like he's going out in some sort of Black Ops mission of sorts with that fucking jumper. But then again, it's just a plain black jumper. That's all it fucking is. There's nothing really special about it, I guess. You know what I mean? It just looks like a normal black jumper. Although because he's wearing black,
PJs.
I associate that with begging. Because of the historical black begging shirt. Those were the days, those were the fucking days.
Oh, he's begging, alright.
Yeah, and that's also right now, he's fucking begging, right fucking now. But, yeah, Phil's made it fucking clear. But it doesn't matter how many fucking people are on his fucking stream. It doesn't matter how many people are talking in the stream and enjoying themselves. So the only factor for Phil is the money. But he's pretending it's other things. He's pretending that people aren't interested and people aren't engaged. But they are there. They're there watching you. You have to tell people to stop spamming emojis. That pink face thing was getting spammed over and over again, and Phil fucking had to tell him off and stop spamming the emojis and all that shit. So when Phil was demanding people shut up, there was less discussion. He done it to himself, essentially.
The game, and I'm not kidding you, there wasn't a single tip. There wasn't a single, member. Nothing. During the 3+ hours that I played the game. I was playing it and having a bunch of fun. I was trying to engage the audience and speak with those who were here, but man, it was tough. And it confuses me, because I actually really like the game a ton. And typically, when I really like a game and that comes through on a stream, that means that people can see that level of enjoyment, and then it becomes engagement, and then it becomes...
But you're not.
Support, it all goes hand in hand. And this is a case where I think I really like the game, but maybe it just doesn't resonate with my viewing audience, which is weird because I know that this game is doing well otherwise. I know other people are playing it, other people are enjoying it, doing playthroughs, no problem. But for some reason, for me,
what's
this
the
always
difference?
tends to happen.
Can you pause for a second?
Whenever I play a big...
Go.
No?
Go.
Go, I said
Okay.
go. Yes, I said go, sorry. No,
It's
fuck
just,
you.
it's just the way he says, like, everyone else is enjoying it.
Oh,
How come
God,
they're
yeah.
not giving me money?
The envy, the jealousy, the sheer fucking hatred that other content creators can stream this game he's playing as well, and they're more successful than him. And he's like, what the fuck's going on?
What's
And why
going
is it okay for
on?
them to make money but not me?
Why are they able to make money but not me?
Why are they watching them instead of me? Well, I don't know if they'll figure it out.
That doesn't sound like a wee problem. That sounds like a Phil problem. You know, that's not as Phil said last night. His fucking money is not any of our concern. Not his audience's fucking concern as well. So yeah,
Why is no one watching my Mario stream? Maybe because you're really slow and you read everything out and everyone wants to just blast through it.
It's awful. It is awful stuff indeed. It's so boring to watch because he's playing the game, but he's trying to get everything in one go. He wants to try and platinum the game. So, and that means sometimes you have to replay the same levels and try and get the things they miss sometimes. Hang on, actually. I need to change a wee set in my streams. My stream's been a wee bit funny, so I'm going to lower the quality a little bit. I had it at 6,000 kilobytes, but I think I'm going to lower that a wee bit. I don't know, OBS is been a bit funny today, so hopefully me lowering that a little bit will make things better. Fingers crossed, anyway. Yeah, if your stream's having issues at times for you guys, just try to refresh it, hopefully it should be fine. But yeah, it may be me and maybe YouTube.
I
fucking
know,
knows.
I'm
It's
sorry.
kind of temperamental sometimes.
I'm sorry. We're like how many minutes into the pre-stream? Like less than 4 minutes, and we've been sitting here for like 20 minutes. I don't want to be insulting, but holy shit, unpause, man. I'm gonna go to the raw. I always have this problem. I try to watch a filter, and it's just like, dude, you're taking way too long.
Forward to it because it looks to be
Just try to get through it as quickly as possible.
Finale of World 4, and then probably head on to World 5, which
Yeah,
I don't know what
okay.
World 5 is. I love it, but will people show up, engage and support with the stream, or is it going to be another case of exactly what happened yesterday, where people will not
I don't know,
care,
man. Maybe you should
derail,
quit wasting
say it's not very
time.
good. I don't know what to do then. You know, we're already halfway into the game. I'm not dropping it, but it might just be that we play Mario way less. You know, Mario's the game that's kind of the back burner game, and we balance in only a few nights a week, while the other games are the focus.
Man, how Mario has fallen.
Right? I guess we'll see.
How
So
the
let's see
mighty
how it
has
goes
fallen.
tonight on the late stream. I'll be honest. I hope people show up, engage, and support the stream. Every time I play Mario, I can't have it be the slowest.
I'll be
stream of the week.
honest. I want you to give me
And
money.
it would be really disappointing if that's the case because I love the game. So I hope that doesn't happen. Okay.
Of course. You hope you get money.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm off for streaming
I'll be
tomorrow.
honest.
It's my day off for the week. It'll be a fun day, I hope. My wife and I have a lot planned at the same time. As you know, my one day off a week is insanely busy. I'm running around doing errands, doing appointments, doing everything that I
No, you're
possibly
not.
can do in the one day that I'm not here streaming all day. And it's going to be
Prove
crammed
it.
and it's going to be hectic. But I'm hoping that we're going to have a good day together and maybe some good food. We're kind of already
Good
discussing
food.
early like what we
Of
want to
course.
do tomorrow and stuff like that.
That's the most important part
When
is
I
the
return
food.
on Friday, it's a big new release day. A 13-year wait finally ends because on Friday it is the
Alan
release
Wake.
of Alan Wake 2. And let me tell you, we're going to talk about the Xbox Game Showcase in a moment. They showed the game off this morning. It looks great. It looks actually really scary. I'm going to repeat that.
It looks actually scary.
It looks like a really big horror game, which the first Alan Wake had horror elements and scary parts, but admittedly wasn't that scary. This game looks way more scary, which is great for this season. It's the perfect release date
Looks
for the
like
game.
the
Friday
same.
before Halloween is exactly the right date to be releasing this game. So I'm very excited to play it starting this Friday. And I'm going to be playing it all stream long. It's going to be first and second streams on Friday. Okay? And I hope you'll join me. You know, I have so many attachments to this franchise. Alan Wake was a game that back in the day I played, and we had
That's
a
the
power outage
attachment. He
during
played
playing
it.
which was revolutionary and weird. That I was able to record when the power had gone out. It was like, what the hell's going on here? Which is fun.
I
It's
have
like
so
part of
many
the elements
attachments.
of the lightness
I
and dark,
played
you know,
it.
thing that happens during the gameplay.
Wow. Cool.
And it just looks great. You know what they've done.
That's the beginning and end of the attachments. Is that he played it?
There's two protagonists.
Oh, okay.
Story that ties. You know,
He played it.
13 years ago, Alan got stuck in this lake.
So many
and now
attachments.
An FBI agent is going back to the lake to solve a series of murders and gets caught up in the plot line and try. You know, oh, I gotta save Alan now and stuff like that. That's really neat. Plus, we're gonna have all the memes. I'm sure we're gonna be singing Alan, Alan.
Why does he do this? Not only to himself, but to everybody else. That's not a meme. That's just you being fucking queer.
That you guys will join me.
The meme where I sing in like it's a thriller, but instead of saying thriller, I say Alan.
For this starting Friday.
You
I'm
know the
very excited
meme.
for it. Okay, all day long.
That's
Alan
what a
Wake 2
meme
on
is.
Friday, all right. Then on Saturday,
Right.
Alan Wake 2 will be the daytime stream, and we'll continue on with Spider-Man 2 on the late stream. All right, so a great day on Saturday. Sunday is my React day of the week, so it'll be DSP versus the Internet, my weekly React show on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, during the daytime
What an
stream.
insult
And
to
then the night
sisters.
stream will be the continuation of Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And then Monday and Wednesday are up in the air. I don't
Up in
know
the
if we'll have
air.
Wake first,
Whoop,
Spider-Man
whoop,
first.
whoop,
I don't know if we'll
whoop.
have Mario those days. It all depends on what you guys want and how we're doing with those playthroughs. But it will be a combination of the 3 new release games, okay? Tuesday, October 31st, is my big Halloween marathon. The Spooktacular, as they say. What
Do
are we
they?
doing? I'll be in costume all day long,
I don't think they say that.
which I still haven't spoiled. You guys are not going to know ahead of time what I'm dressing up as for Halloween this year.
Oh my
All I told you at the hint,
God.
it's related to content on my streams. That's all I'm saying. So that is a huge. You have no idea what I'm going to be, right? So
It's gonna be Mario
hopefully that'll
or
be interesting. In
Wario.
addition, games. We're definitely going to be playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That's what the members voted for. Now, per your polling, it's looking like we're also going to be playing Resident Evil.
Zero.
Resident Evil.
Just say
What do
it.
you call it? Zero.
Us.
And what I want to do, I want to look at my library. if
Well,
I
what
can
do you
find
call
'cause
it?
I don't even know where the hell your games library is on this goddamn thing. Let me see.
You're so brain dead.
Where is the games library on here? Because what I want to do is this it? Here it is. I want to find. I found out
Come
that
on.
version of Resident Evil 0, okay, that I played in 2016 is actually. What is this nonsense? I want it in my collection. Here we go. My collection is actually the latest version. That the only difference between that and the PC version of Resident Evil 0 is the frame rate.
Dude, things you can
Here it
do
is,
off
Resident Evil 0.
stream.
And I could download it right now. It's the PS4 version from 2016. And you can absolutely positively play it on PlayStation 5. So we're going to do that. So let me download it right now. Including the costume pack and Shadow of Fear t-shirt. Sure, why not? Cool.
Cool.
So yeah, we're downloading that and we're absolutely playing that on Halloween.
Are we?
All right, Resident Evil 0. So what is the difference? This is the version that actually came out in 2016. It is a upscaled version of the game for modern consoles. It was made for PS4, but of course it'll run on PS5. The only difference between this version and the PC version is that the PC version has the potential to uncap and play at a slightly higher frame rate.
Potential.
It can run anywhere from 40
Slightly.
to 60 frames, but it's variable. Meaning the game does not run on PC at a solid 60 frames per second. It kind of
It
goes all over
can.
the place.
What are you talking
and a lot
about?
Of people who've actually reviewed the PC version of the game have
Okay.
actually said it's kind of jarring and annoying because if it was smooth 60, it would make sense, but it's not. It kind of jumps all over and it's very annoying.
Okay.
So since that's the case, why would I buy the game again on PC just for it to be annoying? I'll just play the 30 frame per second locked version on PS4 on my PS5. So
Just an
Texas
attempt to
Chainsaw
say that
Massacre
PC is
and Resident
inferior.
Evil 0,
It didn't work, Phil.
Also, per your polling, unless the voting really skews over the next few days, which I'm not foreseeing happening, the other game that's in third place is currently
Phantasmagoria. No, it's Phasmophobia.
Wanna Fanta, don't you want it?
Guys, a bitch.
He's such a fucking idiot. Stupid bitch needs to die. I agree.
This stupid joke he's trying to do. Can move on.
Voting was, members
Phasmophobia.
voted for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, so I'll get that on Xbox Series X.
Phasmophobia. It's not hard.
Phasmophobia will actually be my first real game played on my mini PC, which will be neat. Because I haven't played it.
Yeah, that'll work out great, Phil.
Chrono Trigger like 2 months ago.
This is going to be a right disaster.
And play a real game on there. I don't know how it's going to run. I hope it runs well on the mini PC.
I hope it runs
But I'm
well.
definitely excited for that. It's a game that you guys have told me about for years and years, and I just don't know that much about it. Besides, you guys, it's like a haunted house. Is it not like a haunted house with ghosts and you have to solve puzzles and stuff?
No.
But people are saying it's like really scary. A lot of people think it's like a really scary game. Cool.
This is gonna just
sounds fun to me.
kick his shit in.
I've never played it. I've
gonna be great.
literally not seen anything of this game at all. I'm gonna keep it that way. I'm not gonna watch anything regarding this game. I'm just gonna make it be completely 100% honest reaction.
That's
to
a bad idea.
First time.
I
And go
approve.
from there. Now the runner-up game is Cry of Fear. Now I haven't played it, and it's a free game also on Steam. So likely what I'll do, I will download.
It's a really good idea to do no research on the things that you're about to do for your
I think Texas Chainsaw Massacre is going to work
for your marathon event.
What if Phasmophobia?
Just do no research. That's always a great idea, Phil. That's what the people in the business degree school tell you.
Run fine, I think.
Just no preparation.
So I guess we'll see.
Have no
But
clue what
that's-
you're getting
those are the
yourself
games I'll be
into.
playing during the Halloween marathon.
That's how you
In
get your
addition,
business
I'll be
degree.
drinking. I have
You'll be
few kinds- I
drinking.
still have the whiskey from many months ago. I still have that whiskey that we could drink.
Oh my God.
I still have some coconut rum from 2 months ago that I can
Quit
drink.
fucking with your console,
I
dude.
actually have Kahlua from Christmas
Quit
last year that I never drank. So I
Fucking
still have that.
with your console.
And I may or may not have something else depending on. I might go to the liquor store tomorrow actually and see if I get something else. So I'll have
Good God,
various
man.
kinds of liquor that I could do some shots of during the event, depending on if you guys want to see me drink and maybe we can get some levels of support and stuff like that.
Money.
Right? So we'll see. But
Lucas, we'll
I'll be
see.
boozing it up, and in addition to all of that,
You'll be boozing it
there will be
up.
Food. I'll order some food from a
That'll be
restaurant
great.
for delivery.
Not only is he going to play a multiplayer game alone that he knows nothing about, but he's also going to be drunk. I mean, he's not going to be drunk. We know he doesn't drink enough to get drunk. Not on stream, because he's paranoid. And he's afraid he'll drop some gamer words. Because he's emotionally incontinent and has no filter and no self-control. So he's just going to take tiny little sips and then guzzle the rest when the camera's off.
And we will have a new episode of Feasting with
Phil.
Feasting
The
with Phil, where I
tasteful
eat, a whole
truth.
meal, and I kind of review the meal as we eat together, and we have good conversation.
Did you forget the other
while I
name for
feast,
it?
All right. So I'm excited. I think Tuesday's going to be.
I'm
a great
excited
marathon.
to
We haven't
drink
done a
alcohol
marathon
and
in
eat
over
food.
2 months, so it'll be great to have a
Who wouldn't
marathon
be?
again on the streams. And not
And-
gonna lie, sure would be great on Tuesday if you like my content. You've enjoyed my coverage these past few months over the summer into
To
the fall.
give me
you
some
can support the stream, that'd be
money.
great. It would be great to have a big month-end push for things like members and stuff like that. We've lost
This is begging.
200 members this month, which sucks, and we keep gaining and then losing again. Like, take
You hear that,
members today.
OIC?
That's
Your
not an
lack
error.
of member bombs
Yeah,
suck.
overnight we lost about 70
You
members.
not dropping member bombs
We haven't had
sucks,
many member
dude.
bombs. We've had a few
It
small ones. We have
sucks,
no big
man.
ones or anything.
You
It'd be
hear
great
that,
maybe
Pay
Tuesday
Piggy?
maybe rallying to try to get the channel back up.
How do you listen to this and you're like, oh, okay.
Lost all of it.
Well, I
Okay,
better open up my wallet, man. You got it. I'm
That'd be
sorry.
great. A
I'm
good
sorry
push,
that
a
it
big
sucks.
Month-end celebration.
My bad,
of
man.
Horror and fun on Halloween Tuesday. All right. Then,
Okay.
what else is going on? Well, the next big releases I'm excited for are November 9th is Like a Dragon Gaiden, and on November 10th
Anyone
is
with a
Call of Duty
functioning
Modern Warfare
brain would
3.
be like, hey,
Now,
I
I'm
got a
aware
better
there's other
idea.
games
Go
coming
fuck
out. In
yourself.
fact, on the Xbox Showcase this morning, they discussed a few, which I'll talk about. But I'm not going to commit to anything. Right now, my focus is Marvel Spider-Man 2, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, Alan Wake 2,
Play.
and then those games I just mentioned, Like a Dragon Gaiden and Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. If we wrap up a bunch of other games in the meantime and there's extra time, maybe we'll bring back Street Fighter 6 multiplayer.
Bring back.
Maybe we'll bring back Starfield. There's potential for new games. For example, RoboCop comes out November 2nd. That's a maybe. You guys were asking for Lords of
How
the Fallen.
exciting.
That's a maybe. So
Wow,
all these
a
are
maybe,
possibilities,
dude.
but it really depends on how we do
Be still my
with
heart.
the other games. So let's not go crazy and everyone go, oh, when's this shot? No, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. I'm telling you what I'm committed to. That's what I'm committed to. And
Where's your playthroughs with Kat?
We'll do the other stuff. Fair enough? I hope that makes sense and it works out, and that way no one's disappointed.
Everyone's disappointed.
Okay.
That's some good fucking water goop.
So.
Man.
Ad the Gamer says, what you said Lords of the Fallen was in November, now it's a maybe. No. It's a maybe when it starts. It's a maybe when we're starting it. And the second half of November is almost empty. In fact, the only other game in November I'm committing to is Super Mario Bros. RPG Remake. That's the 17th. I think the rest of the month is empty. So we have the whole second half of the month, essentially, to do whatever we want once we get through these playthroughs. Lords of the Fallen is definitely going to be at some point. It's just when is the question. When's the right time? Remember, the whole point with holding off Lords of the Fallen, I want to play it when I can commit to it and play a lot of it. Not that I play it twice a week. I get nowhere. I don't learn the systems. I want to be able to play a lot of it to immerse myself in it, to get good at the gameplay mechanics so we can do good progress every time we play. Just like I did with Lies of P last month, right? Because I really committed to it. I did really good at it. That's what we got to keep that momentum going with Lords of the Fallen.
You didn't do good at it. You cheesed it.
You guys are freaking scared, getting scared here. You're like, oh, he's not going to play. Relax. Everyone relax.
How about you relax? You're the one crying about not enough money.
Like this. Okay.
Don't be condescending, man. You have not earned the ability to be condescending to literally anybody. Move on.
All right. Very nice. All right. One other thing.
Dumb.
Friday is the release of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie on Peacock. And since you guys seem to want me to watch it, I'm going to watch it. Now, I would like to say when I'm going to review it. I would love to review it as soon as possible, which would be Saturday. It comes out Friday. I have to watch it to review it. So the earliest I could possibly review it is Saturday, but I can't promise that. Why? Here's why.
Burp. That's why. Bro, you don't need to sit there and do nothing for that long.
That was absolutely disgusting. I'm very sorry, and I apologize.
No, you're not.
But I felt it coming, so I turned around so you guys wouldn't have to hear it. Or at least
and then you just sat there for like a solid minute because you thought that's funny somehow. Get to it!
I still heard it. People are freaking out. Okay.
People are freaking out.
Typically, Saturday
God,
night,
he's so terrible.
I already have to stay late because Sunday is my react show, and I have to sit down and go through all of the video nominations, and I have to put them into appropriate playlists and set up the show for the next day. And it could take upwards of an extra hour to 90 minutes to do that, because usually we have tons of submissions that I got to go through. Some of them I can't watch because they're adult-oriented. Some of them have issues. They can't be watched, on that show. So when I go through all that stuff, right, I have to be careful. And it takes a while. So the thing is, I would love to review Five Nights at Freddy's for you on Saturday, but then I also need to set up the show for Sunday, and I can't be in here till midnight. So let's see what happens. At the very latest, I will review the Five Nights at Freddy's movie at the end of my Sunday streams, and then I will have that live for you on DSP Reacts Sunday night.
I'm just way too busy, dude.
I want to get out on Saturday if I can. Let's see. Also, I guess it really matters, like, how good or bad the movie is, and what I have to say about it is kind of interesting. This is the first time I'm reviewing a brand spanking new movie, fresh out, and I'm reviewing it release weekend. I've never done that. So, let's see how this goes. Perhaps people would like it because I'm actually reviewing something fresh, and I think a lot of people are interested to know if the Five Nights at Freddy's movie will be good. All I'm going to say is this. It's a game franchise based on the premise that animatronics come alive and brutally murder people, and the movie is rated PG-13.
Okay.
I don't even have to say another word, do I? Did you know that it was rated PG-13? I didn't even know that until last night. I looked it up. I was like, no one cares! Based on murders and gore, that's rated PG-13.
It's not based on murders and gore. There's no gore in the game.
It's gonna... You want to talk about missing the mark?
No.
Anyway,
have you heard about trying to make the most money?
It's a movie based on a fan base who fucking watches Markiplier all day. So there you go. Okay.
He doesn't care about drama. He just insults people better than him.
Stuff coming up
all the time.
Let's talk about the Xbox Game Showcase. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everyone's favorite segment.
Phil's day off?
It's time for DSP News.
Oh,
in honor of Xbox.
What are you doing? Yeah, wow,
Let's
he turned
green.
it green. Okay.
Neon green. Oh god, it's so bright. It's like really bright neon green. Isn't there a darker green I can use?
Dude.
Oh, for God's sakes, I guess not.
For fuck's sake.
Saturation? Ah!
Dude, calm down. Take your own advice. Just chill out. Lay back. Relax.
I guess I can only
Calm
do
down.
bright green, huh? Alright, fuck it. Bright green it is. Alright. The Xbox Game Showcase was this morning. It was 30 minutes. And it featured all games that will be on Xbox coming up soon from all of their game partners. So the first thing it opened up with was Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. And you're like, well, wait a minute. We've already seen a lot on this game. I wonder what else they could show. So apparently, there's going to be a whole virtual island in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth that you build yourself. You build the town itself. It's like a sim game. And there's going to be people who come to the island, and you got to try to like keep them happy with attractions and stuff. And then there's also invaders who can come to the island who you beat up and stuff. And I'm assuming it's a mini game. You know, Like a Dragon / Yakuza has always had an insane amount of mini games. They've ranged so huge over the years. Gambling, driving little mini Matchbox cars, fishing.
You mean go-karts?
Running your own virtual host club business, and a whole investment game. In the last one, where you were investing money and hiring employees to run your like bakery shops and doing stuff. They've always had these crazy games. I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide. It totally sounds to me like it's going to be its own side mission thing that you could sink a ton of time into if you want. You can get caught up in the whole virtual city kind of a deal, and it's nice to have it. Is it going to be something that everyone's going to want to do? Probably not. People are probably going to want to gloss over it if they can, if it's not that important. But it seems like it's a cool feature to have and another unique mini game to add in there. That's, you know, to add more content to the game. It definitely showcased a lot of like indie games that I'm not too interested in. Like, what do you call it?
What do you call it? How the fuck would I know?
Dungeons of Hinterberg. We saw this a few months ago during like Summer Game Fest. That it's a game that's like you're in dungeons, but it's actually based in reality, and there's a lot of like modern day stuff in it. It's kind of weird. Metal Gear Solid, Snake Eater, Delta. I'm not sure what the game is called, but it's a green triangle, and I'm assuming that means Delta. So this is the true Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater remake. All right, this is not the collection that just came out yesterday. That's just straight up ports of everything. It's an actual full remake of the original Metal Gear Solid 3 with modern graphics, controls, and gameplay elements. It looks good, but I'll be honest, it didn't blow me away. Like, it didn't look fully to me like it was completely modernly redesigned. It looked decent. It looked like PS4, late PS4 era level, but it didn't look like, oh my god,
no, you shut the fuck up, Dad!
Modern PS5, Xbox Series X shit. It didn't look that good to me. Maybe I didn't see it clearly, but to me it didn't look that good. And the gameplay elements, they do look improved, right? It's no longer the clunky, like, PS2 control scheme, which is good. I'm glad that they're going to give it more modernized controls.
Ew.
But it didn't show any hand-to-hand combat CQC. It didn't show any formal takedowns. It didn't show any missions. It didn't show any bosses. It was very brief, very basic, and it gave absolutely no release date. So, it's like, if you want to call it a teaser, like, that's the teasingest teaser you could possibly see for this game.
No.
Even though people are super
Can
hyped
think
for
of
it.
things
like,
more
zero
teasing than that.
So it was like, oh my god. You definitely, again, people are, what are the controls going to be like? Is it going to be redesigned missions? How's it going to be? Zero clear information. So, don't really know yet. Okay? RoboCop.
What questions
First time
are
I've
there?
ever seen gameplay of this game, and essentially, it looks like it's set in the world of the movies. Like,
Whoa.
your partner from the movies is
You're
in the game as
kidding.
your partner.
It's gonna be like the movie.
You're fighting, what's the name? EDIE or something? I forget what it's called. The freaking robot or whatever it is. That's in it. And you fight that thing. But I'll be honest, the gameplay
You'll be
looks
honest.
clunky. Like, the gameplay looks like an old school FPS from the 1990s. Now, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm just saying I don't know how that's going to really be a full game. I could see, like, playing this in half-hour increments, but if you're playing this for hours on end and it's the same gameplay over and over, I think it's going to get boring.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's boring.
Maybe if you're a huge fan of local cop movies, but outside of that, I don't really get the.
It's not bad.
appeal,
It's just boring.
But maybe I'm wrong. But from what I saw, I wasn't really like too impressed from what it showed.
It's not bad. It's just not impressive.
It comes out November 2nd, and that's what I was saying. With the games
Makes
that
sense.
are coming out, perhaps this is one that we could squeeze in. I guess it depends on how long it is and how expensive it is, because I don't know. But I'm on the fence about it. I don't know if this is one that I would really want to play or not. I'm not sure. Okay, undecided, I guess we should say.
Okay.
The landscapers are here today. I completely forgot about that.
Oh my god.
100%.
How exciting.
I forgot about the landscapers being
Whoa,
here today.
that's way more important than game news.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. It doesn't
Good
mean you
news
have to
is,
stop talking, though.
It's cool today. So even if I close the window, it shouldn't be too hot or stuffy in here because it's cool. It's autumn.
Wow, that's such good
so I shouldn't
news.
be sweating it out because the landscape.
That's awesome.
I completely forgot it was Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. You forgot it was Wednesday.
Anyway.
As you introduced the show, hello.
What else?
It's Wednesday.
They showed 1 or 2 other games. I'm trying to think if there's anything notable besides Alan Wake 2, which was the finale. Nothing really comes to mind. It was very short. It was only a 30-minute presentation, and they crammed in a lot of games in that 30 minutes, so a lot of them didn't get a lot of screen time. It was just like a quick trailer or a quick explanation. You were done, right? All right.
No mention
Alan
of
Wake
Ark,
2.
I guess.
All right. Looks
He doesn't play
really
Ark, so
good.
why should he care?
The graphics are very spooky.
Spooky.
And right off the bat, they show you're fighting ghosts and demons. It's not like,
Whoa.
oh, in Alan Wake 1, everyone was just a human that had a shadow over them, and you had to use a flashlight to remove the shadow, and then you would shoot them and they would die. Or, oh, it's like a crane or a freaking caterpillar, right? A bulldozer that's possessed. You have to stop it. No, this game has straight up demons and ghosts. Okay, straight up. I was like, whoa, it's scary. Like the first, it shows this demon woman who like has like arms up here and down there, and she's like coming at you and shit. And I was like, wow, that looks pretty scary to me.
You like how he has no idea what he's looking at? Like, it's clearly someone whose reflection is in the water, but the reflection is manifested. Like, it's someone who looks like they're standing in a pool of water up to their waistline, but you can see the reflection in the water underneath them, but it's actually just a part of their body. Like, he has no clue what he's even seeing when he looks at this. He's so brain dead. She has, like, arms up here and then arms down there. Snort.
And, I'm pretty excited for it now.
Okay.
It looks like it's straight up horror. While Alan Wake 1 was kind of thriller.
Straight up horror.
And mystery, this is straight up horror game.
Straight up horror.
I will say, the protagonist, one of the protagonists, I don't know the woman's name because she's a new character and she has to be introduced to the game, obviously. She's like explaining, oh no, she's coming at us and we have to hit her with light. I'm safe when I'm standing in the light, but if we hit her with light, then we can hurt her. And I was like, so
that's not what she said.
The gameplay mechanics through her dialogue, and I'm like,
All she said was that she can't see me in the light, but of course DSP has to exaggerate it just to make it sound more ridiculous. Because if it's not, then he can't make fun of it, and that's what he's here to do, is to make fun of things made by people more talented than he is.
Because, man, it would suck if this character just talks like this the whole game and explains every gameplay element.
Oh, I have to hit her with the light and then she will die because her health will go down.
Explain the combat mechanics, so maybe this is an earlier fight in the game. But it absolutely looks like it's scary. And I'm happy about
You've
that.
said
I want
that
it to
already.
be scary for Halloween. I think this would be the perfect playthrough for us to play over the weekend, right before the Halloween event. I think it's going to be really cool.
Cool.
So, looking good. I mean, we haven't played Alan Wake in 13 freaking years, and I can't wait to continue the story.
You could have played it if you played the Control DLC.
Ending. How much you want to bet it will still be unresolved and have a cliffhanger ending at the end of this one? I get the feeling they're going to do that. But it looks great. And I can't wait for it starting this Friday. Now, there are a couple other things people are mentioning. There's a game called The Finals. It kind of looks like a team-based Apex Legends style shooter. It looks awful. I guarantee you it'll be a game that every first-person shooter content creator who plays Call of Duty and those, you know, the Dr. Disrespects and people in the fucking FaZe clans and shit, they'll all play it because they're all going to get sponsored to play it. So they'll all play it for a few weeks.
God,
and
he's
then
such
drop
an
it on the
asshole.
hot fucking rock after that because no one's
All
gonna play
because
it
he
unless
doesn't
they
have
play
any
it.
friends.
Looks like the same generic shit you've played a million times.
It doesn't look generic at all. It actually
What
looks very
else?
flashy.
There was one other game too. What was it called? Someone had mentioned it. Shit.
It's called shit.
Shit. There was one other game I wanted to talk about.
It's called shit.
Someone had mentioned it. Oh yeah. So there's this game. The game we had seen it at Summer Game Fest, and at first it just looked like there's an abandoned oil rig, and you're a first-person explorer, and you show up to try to find out what happened. Where is everyone? Why is the oil rig abandoned? Okay, I forget what it's called, but I think it's like Shadow of
From
the Rig
Beneath the Deep or
I don't know,
something.
but they show more gameplay, and there's monsters. Like, you can hear screams of, like, monsters on the rig. So it actually is a first-person horror game with a monster element. Now, I don't know how much there'll be in the game. Is it more psychological horror? Are there straight-up monsters after you? You have to
Well, if
fight
it's made by the Amnesia the Bunker
Still
people,
in the
then it's
water,
probably going to be a lot like that.
Still wakes the deep. Looks interesting, doesn't it? I think
I
it
don't
actually
know.
looks pretty good. I'm fascinated by this game. You know, I like horror, and so this game is interesting to me. Did it have a release date? Because I missed that. I didn't see if it had a release date or not. But it looks pretty good. If it's Game Pass, I think I will absolutely play it. But I'm not sure if it was Game Pass or not. But it's kind of an interesting premise. You're the sole investigator of an abandoned oil rig. You're trying to find out what happened there, and apparently there's monsters or something.
Or something.
No release date?
Or whatever.
Nah. So I'm excited.
It's
I hope
clearly
we get more information
Lovecraftian,
about it
Phil.
when we find out when it comes out.
But obviously he doesn't
sounds good and
understand.
looks good. Actually looked pretty scary. Okay, so that's really it.
I mean, it's so obviously Lovecraftian. Like, it's practically beating you over the head. But I don't know what it is, man. It's like horror or scary or something. There's like monsters or whatever. I don't know.
You know, there was some other indie-style games, Spirit of the North 2. Like I said, Dungeons of the Hinterland or whatever. Who knows, right? But
What do you mean, who
It was a
knows?
decent presentation for half an hour, just nothing great. It was all stuff we already knew about. There was no, like, groundbreaking announcements or anything. But if anything, the best thing about it was definitely Alan Wake 2 looks great. Of course, we're playing it Friday. But it looks absolutely stellar and looks very scary. So I'm very excited for Friday. I hope you guys will join me for that, okay? All right, woohoo. That is DSP news in a nutshell. Pretty quick today, right? Nothing too major there. Excuse me.
You.
All right,
No.
so...
Hello?
By the way, I'm waiting for... Someone had done a super chat, and I'm waiting for it to pop up, and it still hasn't popped up in my feed, so I don't know what's going on with that. Looks like there maybe has some delay here with my feed today.
Calm down.
Because yesterday...
You're not even going to read them off.
Animations weren't working. I had to totally refresh. It looked like they had recoded the whole site. No, it's working. Seems to be working.
Okay.
All right, I don't know. There's
I don't
a
know.
delay in the feed today. I will shout that out later. Anyway, so that's what I got to talk about today. Now, before we hit shout-outs and Q&A,
Time to beg.
I'll say this. You guys have been great this week. Thank you for your support this week. It's been great. Today, 2 focuses. Focus 1,
Making
really,
money.
I would love if we could get these members back up. It really sucks.
You hear
because
that,
we
Coffee
lost a
Cook?
lot. We lost over
Open your
200
wallet, you
members this
stupid
month.
dipshit.
That hurts. It does. That's direct support
Dumb
that I
fucking
get
loser.
that has faded away. And why did that happen? Well, there's a combination of factors. I think one is
One is blah, blah, blah.
for 2 weeks this month, I kept telling you guys I need help with tips. And you guys absolutely did help me with tips. Thank you so much. I'm through that point now. I got paid by YouTube, which is great. So now any support is greatly appreciated. One great way to support this channel would be gifted memberships to try to get us back up to
Damn
where
it.
we were. That would be great.
Adobe Anime keeps crashing.
The other thing is every stream I am attempting to hit a tier 1 tips goal. I haven't done that this week, but there's been some really good streams this week too. So today, if you like the content and you want to support it, I would suggest gifted memberships or a tip. Either way would be a great way to help the channel, or maybe both. No, I'm not asking for both. Whatever you want to do would be nice, okay? So thank you. So, speaking of which,
Remember 1 month. Comet Frenzy. Hey Phil, happy holidays to you and your family. Happy holidays? It's fucking October, dipshit. These people are so fake.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened.
And he
here.
doesn't have a family.
Super chat didn't appear in my feed, so I'm just going to do a manual shout out to Attila. Attila says, "Can't wait for your marathon. I hope you're doing well." Thank you to Attila.
These people are not real.
I appreciate that very much. And indeed, I'm doing pretty good. I'm excited for today. You know, all new release content. This is my favorite streaming time of the year and gaming time of the year because the weather is cool, the vibes are spooky. We're having a good time together, right? I'm having a good time with everything.
I don't know.
So thank you for being here. Thanks for the super chat. Also, Comet Frenzy re-upped their membership for a month. Says happy holidays to you and your family. Well, thank you so much.
It's not the holidays, and he doesn't have a
I feel
family.
like saying happy holidays. I think when people say that, they insinuate, you know, the Christmas season or whatever. But I do appreciate that. That's a nice sentiment. And before you know it, we'll be into November, December, and everyone will be shopping for Christmas and going crazy singing jingle bells and shit like that. So, there you go. Let's see here. Okay.
Okay. What are you doing?
Okay, it's working. All right. That's all we've got for now. If anything else comes in during today's podcast, I'll shout it out. Thank you in advance, anyone, for your support. What I would do now is I will open up the chat to Q&A. If you want to ask me a question, tag me in the chat, please. And
They
we'll
don't
go from
have
there.
to,
Man, I smell
though.
grass. I guess they're cutting the grass.
Why do they have
That's
to
what that
tag you when
I
you're
think I'm gonna
looking
close the
at
window for
chat?
now. Hold on.
I mean, he's read plenty of comments that aren't tagging him, but he just has to beg for that extra engagement, I guess. Wow, this is great content.
Close it for now, but I'll probably open it up again in like a, you know, half an hour when they're done, you know, chopping up the lawn out there. So, let's see here.
Chopping
Jade
up
says,
the
"Can we watch
lawn."
Rob Gavigan on Tuesday?" Well, we've actually been watching Rob Gavigan the last few weeks. Rob Gavigan videos have been submitted, and we've watched, I believe, 2 of them during the DSP versus the Internet show every Sunday.
How exciting.
Likely, no, we're not going to do a Rob Gavigan segment during the Halloween event because we have 3 games to get through, plus a tier maker. We're going to be doing a tier maker ranking Halloween horror franchises, plus food. Like, I think we're going to have more than enough to fill up the entire marathon. So, okay. How much does YouTube pay me? That is a heavily loaded subjective question because it depends on many factors.
Not enough, dude.
Views, ad revenue, how many members I get in a month, how many super chats and super stickers and super.
I mean, you could just answer the question, but you don't want to, clearly. You could just say how much they gave you, but no, we can't do that because you have to beg.
13 years ago, no, that's what happens. Time passes and things change, and you know, Alan Wake was.
Then why do you make such a big deal out of it?
There was a standalone expansion called American Nightmare at one point, and then Remedy went
The
on
Control
to another game.
DLC.
Quantum Break. They made Control. I think they made one more in there too. Did they not? I think they made 3 games over the last decade, and now they're back full circle. And I'm happy because I've been waiting for them to continue this plot for a long time. But no, it's not shocking. I don't know why it would be shocking.
Because you're the one who sat there and made a big deal
Juan,
out
yes,
of it.
9 days to your birthday. I'm happy to hear this. I hope you have a good birthday.
What a fucking
We'll
retard.
also be counting down once your birthday passes for next birthday. We have 364 days to your next birthday because you've been saying this every day.
Yeah, well, you're the guy who celebrates your birthday for a
Common
month.
Frenzy says, "Looking forward to your coverage of Alan Wake 2. Perfect timing for 15th anniversary, albeit a little late." True. Very true. Jex Gaming says, reminder, early access to Modern Warfare 3 campaign is live next week on the 2nd. Some of the viewers do want to see you play it. Well, we'll see. I don't know. As you know, I don't usually buy these games super early. Like, I'm getting Alan Wake 2 later today to play it on Friday. I usually don't drop a lot of money early because there's really no benefit. If people really want to see me play the campaign of Modern Warfare 3 early, maybe I'll consider getting it the first week of November. But I'll be honest, like I told you guys, I'm not
You'll be
really
honest.
crazy for the campaign at all. I'm more focused on the multiplayer and the Warzone, you know, Battle Royale. I don't really care about the story. I don't think anyone does. Like, the Modern Warfare 1 story was good, and then 2 was like, meh. 3, I don't really give a shit about at all. Like, I just don't care. So if you guys really want me to do it, I'll do it, but I'm not really excited for it, you know? Okay.
I mean, you're gonna suck at the
I
multiplayer.
received a $2 tip, our first tip of the day, from Gabriel. I thought Alan Wake 1 gameplay was cheesy and monotonous. I only recently played the remake, so it was outdated compared to the modern experiences. I'll have to check out your stream on Friday to see if it's a buy or not. You're exactly right. When I played Alan Wake 1 in 2010, alright,
the fucking Grinch.
reason that it really resonated was the story and
Ooh, your name was boring, man.
Your name is Gabriel? No, your name is Gabriel and I spelled it wrong. Sorry about that. Gabriel.
That's not funny.
When I played it in 2010, what stood out was the atmosphere, the plot, the writing, and the soundtrack. Okay? And the light to dark aspect of how, you know,
the lighting,
invincible till you shine a flashlight on it and then you can shoot it or whatever. That's really where it shined and that's where the game excelled. All right? Sadly, I'll agree with you. When you got about halfway to 2/3 through the game, the entire gameplay aspect became monotonous. The entire game is just, there's a bunch of generic enemies coming at you, shine a light on them, shoot them, or hit them with a flare, wash, rinse, repeat. There's nothing really to it, except you're going through different locations, the plot is advancing, some people are dying, and you're wondering what the supernatural element is.
Weird.
It's a showdown at the end of the game.
I'm
But
not going to
absolutely,
Google that.
I agree with you that it does become monotonous and
There's
grinding.
no way I'm going to Google that.
I remember my original run, I just wanted it to end. I was like, when is this going to end? Because it's taking
Yeah,
too
tell
long.
me about
I
it.
totally remember that. All right? So it's good, but definitely falls apart near the end.
Like you?
Now, in regards to Alan Wake 2,
At least it was good at some point.
completely redesigned the game, which is good, because I think the part that it was lacking was the repetitive gameplay. If you're fighting unique challenges like ghosts and monsters, and there's horror and gore and different kinds of elements to it this time around, I think it's going to be a better experience than the first game. Plus 2 protagonists to switch between. It's going to be good variety as well, all right? So I guess we'll see.
I guess we'll see.
As we play it starting Friday. But I'm hoping that in 13 years, they've done some new stuff, and it's not just going to be more of the same. Because if it's more of the same, it'll become monotonous by the end and kind of bored again, right?
I don't know.
Revolt Evolves says they better have the lime and the coconut song in Alan Wake 2. They put the
Don't
lime and the
do it.
ending 100%. Dr. Kinnison says, I'm coming to visit the Seattle suburbs in a few weeks. I hope it's a good trip. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe, what do you have planned? What are you planning to do out here?
What are you planning on
It really
eating?
depends on what you're going to do. You know.
What food are you going
there's
to
stuff
eat?
To do. The reason that I like living in the suburbs of Seattle is because everything is at a finger's reach. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can drive 20 minutes and pretty much do anything I want. I can go shopping.
I can go eat
to,
food.
A restaurant.
There it is.
I could go to a farmer's market.
There it is
You
again.
could go out to a farmland, or you could go to the city. There's all this stuff to do within a very small radius. So it really depends on what you're looking to do. But there's a lot to do, especially out in the fall out here. There's a lot to do. So I don't have a game of the year pick so far. I pick it at the end of the year. No, I would never try a Ouija board on stream. I'm not stupid. Izzy Jones
What's
said my
stupid
friend
about
Gail
that?
was gonna get Alan Wake 2, but he's scared. Well, tell him to wear adult diapers when he plays it. That way, if he
Ew.
unloads, he's
You're
fine.
so gross.
Right? Or play it while he's on the toilet.
Ew.
I received a $4 tip.
God, fucking
Big
damn it.
Scary Gaming. Phil, I went out today to the hardware store. I picked up spooky Halloween decorations. I got a skeleton that screams when you walk by.
Good for you.
I'm also kind
You
of
fucking
Mario RPG is my
spurg.
favorite game of all time. How does it fare to other SNES RPGs? I feel like Super Mario RPG was really cool because it combined kind of platforming elements and time button presses with the turn-based combat.
You're not funny.
Question on the fly. How could it have been scripted? I just got the tip and responded to it immediately live. How could I have scripted that answer? Any time frame for going back to Street Fighter 6 multiplayer? No. This next week, it's not going to happen. Perhaps the week after. But this next week, we are booked with Alan Wake 3, Spider-Man, Mario, and the Halloween Marathon. That's more than enough for the whole week. Maybe the week after, we'll consider going back to Street Fighter. Fair enough? I think having like a 2-week hiatus is a good idea. It breaks it up and it builds anticipation again, rather than every week me playing it multiple times, people getting tired of it. Right? Okay, I'm gonna open the window again. It sounds like they went away, and I want fresh air in here today.
God, he's so miserable. trying to be funny is just the absolute fucking worst side of him.
Did I move to Washington State because I'm a fan of Twilight? Yes, in fact, I moved.
Fucking just matching. He sits there and begs for questions, but if someone asks him anything, he just has a sarcastic asshole answer.
And then, I think I caught up to like season 2 or 3, and then I stopped watching it, so I never saw the ending. But I did like the show a lot.
Okay.
Would I consider reviewing Oppenheimer when it comes to streaming? Maybe.
I guess we'll see.
You guys are interested,
We'll
perhaps.
see what happens.
Am I worried about a bedbug infestation bubbling overseas? Why in the holy hell would I be afraid of a bedbug infestation overseas?
Because you're
How does that
begging for
affect me?
questions.
Right? What are you talking about? Why? How on earth would that affect me? Do I think Alan Wake, Control, and Quantum Leap are in the same universe? Alan Wake and
Quantum
Control
Leap?
are. It's confirmed. They crossed over. They actually had a crossover plot.
Quantum Leap?
Why do you think
You mean
Quantum Leap would be
Break?
in that universe? That I don't understand.
Of course, it's from the villain, the fucking
I've never been
brain dead incel. That's why I got it
travels via
wrong.
plane like COVID did. Bedbugs do? Okay. Still, how would this affect me? How would I get bedbugs? Exactly.
Because you're gross?
I'm just wondering.
Just-
Who's gonna
I'm
come
just
over my
wondering.
house, right? And cook or cook and sleep in my bed, right? No one is coming into my house. Like I'm not afraid of this.
Because you have no friends. Anyways.
I've never seen the Great British Baking Show, but we've watched it on DSP versus the internet. We've watched clips of it, and it seems pretty ridiculous, but I've never seen the show itself. Oh, that's right. Packages from France. You're right. I'm just constantly getting packages from France at my house, so the bugs are going to jump from the packages into my bed. I got it.
Whatever.
Yes, I possess both a MacGuffin device and a time machine. Perfect.
Hello? Dead air.
Have I ever gone to a butterfly observatory? In Seattle, in a place called the Pacific Science Center, they have a butterfly room. And you go in, and there's tons of different kinds of butterflies in the room, and they all fly around you, and they can land on you, and it's pretty neat. So
That's
I
pretty
have done
neat.
that before once, when I went to the Pacific Science Center many, many years ago. But outside of that, no. But if that once, it was really nice. So.
Okay.
Tom asks, why do I overpronounce the letter T? Well, I overpronounce the letter T because I like to emphasize when I speak so you can hear the syllables clearly and concisely.
He's so heated.
There are many people who listen to me on demand, and they want to understand what I'm saying without lip reading.
He's so triggered.
So I emphasize when I speak so people can hear as I enunciate.
Very triggered. Nice fake laugh.
What a silly question for you to ask on my spoken word podcast.
Of course, he has to make it actually just extremely exaggerated.
Anyway, I'm doing good,
Anyway.
Jade. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well today.
You overpronounced your T's, Phil. That's just a fact. You can get butt blasted about it all you want,
What's my
but
biggest
still true.
upcoming game other than Call of Duty? Oh man. We're almost through most of the major releases for the year, are we not? I feel like we are. Right?
I don't know. Last time you went to a Pike Place market. Dude. Hello, dead air.
So, Like a Dragon Guide and Modern Warfare 3 and the Super Mario Remake, and then Avatar Frontiers of Pandora supposedly comes out December 7th. And then outside of that, there's really no major releases, so I'll be balancing probably the Lords of the Fallen, maybe this RoboCop game, maybe we'll go back and play Sea of Stars, which people have wanted to see for a while and I didn't get to. And then there's some games that come out, like, for example, the... Why does this taste like bananas and bacon game. bits? That could be a perfect game to play in December, right? To build up to, like, Christmas time and stuff like that. And there'll be a lot of odds and ends, I feel, to catch up on. Games that I didn't get to, or, you know, eventually we could go back and finish up games I haven't finished yet. You know, like I said, Starfield, stuff like that. Also, anyone remember I was playing Elden Ring at one point? Yeah, I was playing Elden Ring at one point. If you can remember. I didn't say that I hate waffles! So maybe that, right? Maybe Elden Ring.
I don't know, man.
And go back and finish up
It's
my
up to
magic
you.
run of that, which I haven't played in many, many moons, right? Stuff like that. But as for, like, what's my most anticipated game for the rest of the year? I mean, we're almost in the home stretch now. We're playing all the bigger ones right now. So am I necessarily heavily anticipating one game right now? No. But I think we've got a good amount of
Because he doesn't care about video games.
What was the best game of the year? It's been a great gaming year.
When the fuck is it going to sink into these people? He doesn't care about video
that
games.
shined and resonated and were pretty good. You know, off the top of my head, I have to go back and look through the whole list. But, yeah, I'm excited. But I know I don't have like a standout. Oh, this is the game I absolutely am looking forward to the most or anything like that.
Replay.io.
Right.
That's what I use.
Would I ever consider being a...
You can go to replay.io to download the voice changer program. And you can download voice models from weights.gg. That's where you can get a lot of different voice models, but a lot of them are built in. It's Replay. It's this program here. It's pretty easy to use. You just you select the audio you want to convert up here, and you can... It has a lot of different voice models built in. Or you can download ones and load them up here. So there we go.
School teacher and sharing my knowledge with today's youth? No. I would actually withhold as much information as possible.
You're not funny.
Carlton Jr. says, Final Fantasy VII DLC, you said to remind you about downtime before Rebirth. I don't know. Will we have time for that? How long is the DLC? I don't know how long the DLC is. I don't know if I really want to play it either. I guess we'll see, but...
I guess we'll see.
You know, we have Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth coming out in January, right before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So it would really be wise to play a Final Fantasy VII DLC, then Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, then Final Fantasy VII Rebirth back-to-back. I don't know about that. That might be too much RPG overload. Plus, Super Mario RPG in November. That's like crazy RPG overload, right? So I don't know. I don't know about this. I'll have to think about it. Oh, thank you. I look sexy in black. I was just told by Spider.
Yay.
I appreciate that. This is one of the fabled Uniqlo knit shirts. It's technically a sweater, but it's very thin. The thing is with Uniqlo, all of their clothes are thin, but they keep you very warm. I don't know what it is about their technology, however they make their clothing. It's always thin, but I'm gay, and that's okay. I don't have to hide. So it's a nice thin knit sweater, but it's very comfortable, and it keeps me very warm. I love it. Okay. How is Phil from the Project 7 universe doing? He's still stuck. He never got freed. Remember, he never got his gaming powers back? Because we were
yeah, because you didn't pay your employees, and they left, and they told you to go fuck yourself.
Without telling me why, and then years later, it's revealed why in a video. Because they couldn't be honest with me at the time, I guess. I don't know.
They were honest with you at the time. You avoided addressing it
right?
until years later where you could monetize it.
We definitely don't want a repeat of Diablo.
Let's rewind that. Just a little bit of a salty bitch friend moment. They told you why. Because you didn't pay anybody. That's why they didn't want anything to do with you. And you lied about it. You told everyone that Respect the Pack didn't want money. And then they asked Respect the Pack if that was the case, and they revealed that you never even had that conversation with him.
He never got freed. Remember, he never got his gaming powers back because we were about to do the horror episode, and then everyone quit. the show. You know.
Yeah, because he didn't pay anybody.
And then years later,
He didn't tell me why.
In a video, because they couldn't be honest with me at the time, I guess. I don't know.
They told you.
But he's still stuck, so he's kind of screwed, right?
Yeah, fuck him.
Darcy,
fuck
we definitely
you.
don't want a repeat of Diablo, Zelda, and Final Fantasy 16's RPG Overload. You're right. Remember, within like 2 months, I played like 4.
No fake
RPGs
laughter from
and
that
everyone was
one.
burnt out. So I don't really want to do that again. Are we on our way for 2023 being the best year of gaming ever? No, but it was a good year. Do I have any nephews or nieces?
Nope. You don't have any brothers or
Let's
sisters.
see. I don't have any brothers.
Okay, so
any
there's your
sisters.
answer.
So I'm going to go with no.
All you have to do is say no.
I had to think about that for a second.
Because you're retarded.
There you go.
How dumb are you? What a
Did I ever watch
fucking
Joe
idiot.
Boonville? No, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I
You had
agree,
to sit there
Uniqlo
and
is a great
think,
brand, but they are
well, I
very
don't have any
pricey. Like this
brothers
shirt
or
I bought
sisters.
when I lived in Connecticut a decade ago. Right, I bought it in like late 2013. So their clothes are very pricey. You gotta get them on sale, and even then, you know, their shirts and sweaters are pricey. So I kept a few. I don't have that much, but I have this. I have a same exact as this, but it's red rather than black, and I have 1 or 2 like shirts that are thinner, like t-shirt style shirts from them as well. And I have pants. In fact, the pants I'm wearing today are Uniqlo pants. Their pants are quite good. Spawn Killer, I missed a super chat. My bad.
Oh my
He did a
God.
super chat for $2, and he says, "What was the last time you were at Pike Place Market?" 2018. When Kat moved here, we went into Seattle for a couple of days. Oops. And we did the Pop Culture Museum. We did Pike Place Market. And we went to the waterfront. We went on the big Ferris wheel. And we had some good seafood together at the Ivar's restaurant on the waterfront.
Of course, you
we
ate
also did
food.
Space Needle. We did tourist
And we
stuff
ate the
for
Space Needle.
like a couple of days. And that was it. That was the last time I've been there. And since then, all of Seattle's degraded. And everyone agrees there that it's just not a good place to go anymore. That crime has been in massive spike.
Is that what you tell Kat as an excuse not to take her out anywhere?
Too few police. If you have a problem, you call the police. They take a half an hour to show up. It's just not a good place anymore. A lot of businesses have.
You hear that, Kat? We can't go anywhere. The police will not show up for a half hour. And I'll just sit there and let you get robbed and mugged and beaten as I'm on the phone with the cops. You know, Kat. I mean, I won't lift a finger to help you. I'll just call the
If I had a long-lost
cops.
brother that reached out to me, would I consider them a true brother? No. In fact, I'll just say this: if there's any long-lost brothers, just stay long.
You're not funny. Nobody likes you.
The long-lost brother just turned around. He's heading back to It, even though it is more of a mini-series than a movie. What's the other one that I like? Oh, Misery. I'm sure if I kept thinking, I'd think of way more. But those are some of the ones that come to mind right away.
Sorry, rendering.
I've actually never seen Cujo. Not once. So I don't know if Cujo's any good. I've never seen it. People person, we already talked all about Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. You're late. We already talked about it on this very stream. You missed it.
Fucking rewind the stream, man. I'm not gonna.
I received a
If you want an
$14
explanation,
tip.
rewind the stream. I'm not gonna
1
explain
Minute
myself
Man.
again. man.
Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man.
The biggest tip
Support.
you're gonna
In fact,
get all
I'm gonna go out
day.
of my way, and I'm gonna thank 1 Minute Man, and here's why. 1 Minute Man comes on this stream every day, and he contributes. It doesn't matter what I'm playing. Mario
Yeah,
yesterday.
because he's a cuck. Because he's an
Greatly
unscrupulous
appreciated whenever,
sycophant.
Having a day like that.
It's so pathetic.
1 Minute Man and supports the team. Really nice.
It's really nice. It's really nice that you
Did the
that
animation not play
I could
again?
sit here and take a
Did the
shit and you
site
give me
glitch
money.
again? Seriously?
It's something that I make fun of other content creators that they could just take a shit in front of their audience and they'll get money anyways. 1 Minute Man does that, and that's really cool. It's really awesome that he does that. That thing that I make fun of other people, yeah, it's really cool that he does it, man. Clearly, obviously.
Yesterday it stopped working too, and then I had to like refresh, and then it worked.
Dead air.
They fucked it up. So this website keeps screwing up. It screwed up yesterday too. It gave me some weird.
Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for being that audience that I make fun of.
And I know it's not an update to OBS. I haven't updated my OBS settings at all.
Maybe you should.
So I know it's not that.
Look at that squint. What the fuck? Looks like such a fucking Gargamel cartoon.
Let me check, because I can't see. The writing's too small.
What? What? I'm not even gonna try and figure that out. You're sitting in front of your laptop. How can you not read what's on it? Are you blind? Bro. What a great podcast. This is what all the great podcasts do. Hello. We're live, you know. Come on. Do you think this is funny? Are you purposefully waiting to come back to your stream?
And Bozo. Stop!
Okay. Yep.
Dead air.
They were messing around. They were messing around with stuff. And basically I think they had updated the site. They had updated the site with various new things, and I had to just refresh the whole site.
I had to refresh. Cool.
All right, guys. Anything else?
No,
or
fuck
shall we
off.
adjourn and take a brief break? I do have to use the restroom today before we start with Spider-Man. Take a brief break.
You do that every day.
No, I've not considered ancestry DNA test. I don't really care.
I thought you cared that you were Italian.
All
You
right,
talk about it all the time.
Let's adjourn, shall we? Let's adjourn. And thank you all for watching. I will be back to Friday, of course, with Alan Wake.
Friday.
I'm excited for
He's
Alan Wake to see me
excited.
Friday.
He doesn't
and I hope that you'll
enunciate
have a good
his
day off
T's,
tomorrow, 'cause I won't be
guys.
here.
And if you
But in
tell
the
him that he
meantime,
does, then he'll make fun of
enjoy
you.
Today's streams, and of course,
A big jump scare. He literally just says, and of course, and does the jump scare. He does not understand what jump scares are. That was shit. Typical shit. At least I got some animation sections done. You said he did it on purpose for emphasis. So let's see here. I got the walking away from the door and falling down. I have the walking into the stairs and falling down. I have that one, I think. And putting the Skittles into the bag. So I have that animation. He thinks his audience is stupid and needs emphasis. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's related to autism. It's a weird communication problem. Let's see. At what point is King Jed at? We're at 0 and tips on the King Jed
go
stream.
on this channel with the gameplay. We're good. If you're getting nervous, oh, he's not gonna play. Relax. Everything's fine. I swear we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna play the games. All right. It's gonna be cool. All right. Very nice. All right. One other thing. Friday is the release of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie on Peacock. And since you guys seem to want me to watch it,
I don't know how you sit there and watch the pre-stream. Oh, sorry, you couldn't see that. I don't know how you sit there and watch the pre-stream for so long. Like, I try to get through it as quickly as possible. Man, I don't know. It's clearly it's working out for him because people like his stuff. What's Chillmer doing? At what point is he at?
Discord. So I get made fun of. I used to get made fun of because I'm black as shit and I enunciate my words. I don't go like, yo, homie, what's up, bro? It's your boy Chillmer, and yo, today we're gonna look at our boy Philip. You know, today Philip, you know, he did some mess here in the streets. He was just here begging for money, like slurring your words and shit all the time.
I don't know. I think he sounded
like some
fine.
Fucking hood ass niggas do. It's like, no, I was raised by by a school teacher and shit. I learned how to read before I went to kindergarten, bro. I enunciate my fucking words. But what Phil does is over enunciate his words for
Twitter.
no fucking reason at all. You know, it's like for no reason. He over enunciates and over stresses his syllables and shit like that, dude.
What a silly question for you to ask on my spoken word.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's such a clear, obvious observation, but of course, if you're in Phil's chat trying to interact with him, you deserve to be mocked and made fun of. So, no complaints here. Just be an asshole to him, Phil. Be an asshole to them all. Jeez.
Why?
Blank is
Here's
on it.
why.
Here's why. He could have covered his mouth. Like, he could have done a little bit more to try and mute the burping. Shutting down a boring Rippaverse rumor. Nah. God, do you see Nick Rekieta, like, whenever he pours anything out of a bottle, he licks the mouth of the bottle? And he tries to act like it makes total sense and that there's nothing weird about that. I don't know what that is. I mean, other than just like extreme alcoholism. That's like people smoking the ash out of the ashtray. It's like, it's fine. Nothing. What do you think is going to happen? It's going to just ruin your coaster that you have it sitting on because the liquid's just going to run down the bottle. It's just so weird. He just licks the bottle. I don't get it. Let's see. He's doing some animating stuff. Of course, I'm still writing the Cyrax portion. I'm not sure what to do about that, other than like, so Cyrax shows up and he's like, "Where's Marty?" And DSP is like, "Oh my god, it's a goblin." And then he grabs the hand axe, like the door axe. But of course he's holding it upside down because he can't do anything right. I think that'll be a good twist. But what do you guys think? What would be good back and forth between Chance Wilkins and DSP? Be some good back and forth dialogue. I'm gonna have to think about that later on today. Try and be funny. Got a bunch of views on yesterday's stream on the archive because I made a community post. 69 views, nice. And I got 2 comments. I just made a post being like, if anyone wants an update, cares for an update on the Tom/PCL clipping guideline drama, I addressed a few back and forth emails on my stream, archived here, timestamped starting at 25 or 26:06. I only got 7 thumbs up, but 69 views on the video, so I guess I get more views on my community post than I realize. It's cool. Too High for Stupid episode 34, Revenge of the Cows, up to no good. Man, that... Don't know enough about Cyrax. Yeah. Probably know more than most. More than I want to. DSP wants YouTube sued for stealing his $25 in ad revenue. What is this? Guess I missed that part.
Talking about the game, we're having fun as I swing through the city. You know, it's been a great experience. Even, 10 hours in. Let me think about that. 10 hours in, correct? We're 10 parts in. I think are still enjoying the game as much as I am. That's great. Although it was funny. So last night we had our stream and I upload. Guess what? One of the Spider-Man videos got claimed, and I was like, "How did Spider-Man get claimed?" Because get this, at the end of the Prowler mission line, all right, to warn everyone out there, your uncle, who is the Prowler,
what the fuck, dude? Why does he have to do that? Why the fuck? It's the same like licking the bottle that Nick does. It's like, why do you have to blow on the microphone?
Your uncle, who is the Prowler, is playing a record. It's supposed to be a record that your dad used to own. And the record, as it plays, I'm not kidding you, this record plays for a grand total of maybe 50 seconds. Okay? It's just background music. Gets claimed. The whole video. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You couldn't even hear the music for more than like a second. You couldn't really hear it. And it gets claimed on YouTube for that. I'm like, this fucking website is something else, man. It's just like, are you out of your mind? For like a little clip, right? Not even the whole song. Not even played exclusively so you can hear it. It's literally playing in the background of a story cutscene, and YouTube fucking claims the video.
I thought you're crowdfunded.
It's the most atrocious, egregious violation of copyright law. And I don't know what YouTube thinks they're doing, but they are really cruising for a lawsuit at some point. So all it's going to take is one person who's rich and is just pissy and just wants to teach them a fucking lesson to slap them with a lawsuit and be like, your entire DMCA system is shit. Your whole content claiming system is shit. You can't do this. It's completely illegal every time you have one of these claims, which it is. And then they'd have to fix their system. But again, when you have a website that allows you to use it for free, to upload unlimited content for free, and to monetize and make money off of that content, you're likely not going to slap the hands that feed you, right? And that's why this has never really been worked out, that they need to fix their stuff. You know what I'm saying?
No, why don't you do something if you're going to cry about it so much? You cry about it more than anyone, but you expect other people to do something about it. Why don't you do something about it? Because he's afraid of getting demonetized. Because I guess he's not as crowdfunded as he wants people to believe. As he repeats over and over again that he's a crowdfunded individual. If you're crowdfunded, then why do you care about ad revenue? Why do you care about ads at all? It's those other people who care about ads, I guess. Why do you even monetize your YouTube videos at all? Why do you even put ads on them if you're fully crowdfunded? Almost like it's a bunch of bullshit. Amber Lynn Reed versus Kelly. Playing with your beliefs, having the great low-cal wrestling matches. It's good stuff. Speaking of music, let's have a nice little music break. Never mind. That didn't hook me. I might play it tomorrow for the stream intro. Who knows? Low Life's podcast. That's a better name than low cal podcast. Let's call it Low Lives. Dinger's got his stream. He was playing video games yesterday. Hype. Oh, thank you, Bird Knight. I didn't even notice. I was so focused on my sub box. Thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Let's see, that puts us at 69 sub points, 92% to hitting our goal. Much appreciated. It would be short-lived, but if start with maybe nice goblin outfit and chance could be just fancy, but with oozing scabs. Thank you a lot, Bearded Knight. Sorry. I was a little distracted. Much appreciated. Congrats to Parker Saint, Citrus 0000, Apache Goatee, Billy, Peaches and Keem, and Astral Orphan. Thank you again. Patch Guide. I don't think there's anything in the sub box. Boogie, my depression makes me eat Taco Bell. I don't want to watch Boogie. I'd rather not. Watch Boogie. I'm gonna have to find some way to fill in the hole that Perry Caravello used to fill, since I'm not gonna look at Perry footage anymore. Because I'm afraid of the guidelines, dude. Oh wait, I thought it was already. Maybe it takes a minute to update. I don't know. Let me refresh it. Refresh. Maybe it's frozen. Properties. Maybe it is frozen. Refresh cache. What? That's weird. It's being super weird. I can't even hide it. Huh? I'm confused. I can hide the book. I can hide that. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Refresh. Nope, that's what it says. 92%. Phil opens the door with Cyrex wearing a mask and then takes it off, scaring DSP with his face. That's a good idea. What's Bob the Meme Builder sharing? Oh no, DSP sings it my way. Let's listen to this. I get it my way.
And now the end is near.
I actually like this song. You're ruining it for me.
And so I face the final curtain. My friend, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few.
He's giving it too much credit. He didn't do it his way.
But then again,
he thinks he did.
Too few to mention.
Or he wants to say he does.
I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times I am sure you knew when I bit off more than I could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now as tears subside,
you could go through a bit more losing.
I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he done? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels.
BBC Bridge. Yeah, and Cat goes to Burger King. So play at his funeral as it's getting lowered into a landfill.
Yes, it was my
Ah, great. Of course. Just has to make it even more horrible. Trying to do this. Sure. Sure, Phil. He did it his way. Doesn't sit there and beg and complain and whine and cry about it. He's totally in control of it all. What has Alyssa Clips got? Anything interesting here? Ricada's stand-up, how was it?
The Demon Nat says, how was it? A lot of people have been giving me very good feedback about it. I don't
A lot of
want to
people, you know,
decide how my show was. I watched it today and I had two takeaways. Okay? Because, I did it, but I don't remember everything I said in order and everything like that. I remembered having fun, but I had two takeaways. I was like, one, well, some of that was pretty funny. That's good. Some of those jokes are good. And then two, wow, that was really racist. So if you like it, go for it. If you don't like it, that's fine. It's cool.
Okay, well, I don't know. Can't really avoid being called a racist then if you, by your own admission, is a fucking racist. If someone calls you a racist, you're going to be there, you're going to sit there and just be like, oh my God, how dare you? Only I'm allowed to say that about myself. Help me out, Les.
Two minor news stories today. So it is time for my favorite segment.
No.
It's time for your favorite segment. Sadly, it'll be a very short segment today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for DSP News.
I've been watching DSP for a while. I was even in the stream when he was first coming up with DSPN. But for the life of me, I don't know where he got the your favorite segment, my favorite segment shtick from. Is this a reference to something? Is this something that someone said?
It's
Because
the
at least
same
with
thing he says about the Phil's Day Off. Like when he did the Phil's Day Off, he's like, my favorite segment, your favorite segment, blah, 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 blah. And he's just so unoriginal. He just does the exact same thing for a completely different fucking segment. Like, that's how unoriginal he is. He's just uncreative.
Day Off segment when he says like the most interesting stories on the internet, that's obviously hyperbolic, and he doesn't mean that because even he has to understand that he doesn't do anything exciting on his days off. But I just don't know where the DSPN tagline came from.
And here's the two stories.
ESPN News.
Story number one is absolutely positively hilarious because I don't like to say I told you so. Who am I kidding? Yes, I do. I told you so.
One of DSP's favorite things is to say "I told you so" that he can act like he was right and actually knew something for once. Because for the majority of his life, he's just a bumbling idiot who doesn't know anything and is incapable of just about everything. So on the off chance that he is just slightly right about something, he has to absolutely seize the opportunity and run with it, and he'll let you know.
Today, the Metal Gear Solid 1 collection came out, or the Metal Gear Solid First Collection, or whatever the hell it's called. It released. And everyone released their reviews of it, and everyone's like, oh, this collection sucks.
These reviewers sound just like DSP playing any other game, but go on.
We didn't realize it, but
Thank you, Bearded Knight.
it's just straight up ports
The
of the
Pilot
games.
Jericho.
There's no increase in graphics. There's no
Where are
redone
the,
voice acting. There's no redone control scheme.
The
Literally
notifications?
nothing has been improved. It's exactly the same ports of these games that you
I know
played
I
on
didn't-
previous consoles. Metal
I
Gear
didn't
Solid
delete
1
the-
is literally the
the-
pixelated, laggy PS1 version that you played on PS1, but also emulated on
Sub
PS3.
notifications.
It's the same version, but now it plays on your PS5.
But thank you again.
Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are the same as the HD versions that have been out for over a decade that you used to play on PS3. You probably
sub
already
counter
played on
didn't
PS4. They're
move.
exactly the same on PS5.
No,
All
let me
these
check.
versions are
Let
identical.
me check
They put
the website.
zero effort into this collection. It's just a porting so that you can play them on your modern console.
Yeah, from what I've read, these MGS ports are kinda dusty. At least on the PC. Because 720p and Snake Eater is kind of atrocious when most people are playing at 1080p and above. But if they're literally just ports, on PC you might as well just emulate them. You'd probably have a better experience just based off of what I'm reading.
And I read these reviews and people are like panning it, and I'm like, that is exactly
I'm
as
sorry,
it's
the bar's not
advertised.
moving.
Like, no exaggeration, I don't think Konami, not once, did they ever say we were ever doing anything extra than just porting this. It was a straight port so you can play it on your PS5. That's all they've ever said it was.
That's great, but you could still be disappointed with the product. I mean, if they really just said that, hey, we're gonna port these games, and then you buy the ports and you go, wow, these ports are shit, that's a fair complaint.
And I get that people maybe were looking for more.
Didn't move at
but
all.
Why are you then like slamming it and saying things, oh, it's negative? I mean, they said that's what it was. So if you felt all along that that's not what you wanted, why did you go into it having an expectation that it would be something better?
Again, people are allowed to complain. If Konami said that they were going to sell bad ports and then they did sell bad ports and people go, well, these ports are bad and we would have liked a remaster or at least a better port, I think that's fair. But people are reporting that buttons are unbinding themselves after they get changed in the settings. And there's also a lack of display settings, so people can't even play them at resolutions that are native to their monitors. It's pretty much unacceptable to not have any display options for a PC port. And I'm hearing that the mouse and keyboard controls are also terrible, which has nothing to do with it being a port and everything to do with a lack of care and attention to the game.
For a month straight, people have been coming on this podcast and asking me, Phil, are you going to play Metal Gear Solid 1? They've been coming on to my streams of gameplay and asking me, Phil, are you going to play the Metal Gear Solid Collection? And I answer them the same way every time. No, it's the same games we've already played. There's nothing improved, so why am I in a rush?
Well, DSP, I would imagine that if you actually
Weird.
like the games, that you would be willing to replay them for your audience who is asking if you're going to play them. Especially MGS, which is one of those series that you have a very long history with in your 15-year YouTube legacy. And I'm not even talking about that this is how you don't plays. I mean that you actually have playthroughs that people remember of MGS. It's one of the few series that people can actually associate you with. It's like MGS and Heavy Rain pretty much is the only two that come to the top of my head. So I'm not surprised that people were asking if you were going to play it.
The one incentive I have to get this collection is that I no longer have access to Metal Gear Solid 1 because that I played emulated on my PS3 and my PS3 doesn't work anymore. So the one incentive I would have is I want to play MGS1 again someday. So maybe I'll get it in this collection and play it on PS5. But outside of that, why am I in any rush to play it? It's not a new game. And every time I say that to people, people are like, huh? But it's a new game. It's a new collection. I'm like, no, it's not.
I mean, technically it is a new collection. It has a new release date. It's repackaged all differently on modern consoles. It's technically a new collection. You're wrong. But look at how he has to make his audience look regarded just because they don't understand something. I mean, these are people who don't spend all day long playing video games. Yeah, they might have been misinformed on what the collection was going to be. Can you really blame them?
Wow, who told you this? It's like the whole Metal Gear Solid community gets so worked up over shit whenever anyone mentions Snake. Woo!
What an absolutely obnoxious buffoon. Mr. I'm not a children's entertainer, I'm not a Muppet, goes absolutely feral clown mode just to denigrate his dents.
No, it's not a new game. It's a shameless cash-in. They said as much. It was never advertised otherwise.
Yeah, DSP, I'm sure they advertised it exactly like that. Right there on the cover in big, bold letters, it just said, shameless cash-in by...
It's so weird. Like, I'm on the website, and it still says 69. Current amount, 69. Goal amount, 75. But it didn't move at all after that gifted sub. So the widget isn't broken because it says the same thing on the website. I'm confused.
Konami, a Hideo Kojima game, obviously. Of course, I'm being sarcastic. The game was not advertised exactly like that. So again, I'm not surprised that normal people thought maybe it was going to be just more than ports. But like I said earlier, the one time the DSP uses his second grade reading comprehension to actually understand something for once, he's going to rub it all in your face because you're not as informed as him.
So why people freak out about that, I just
Fuck,
don't
it didn't move
understand.
either.
It actually drives me nuts when...
It's still... Thank you so much. But no, there it is. I refresh it. It's still at 69. You know what? Maybe I should just say the goal has been met and just play a spooky visual novel tomorrow. Maybe I'll just say it's been accomplished. I don't want to scam anyone.
You get people absolutely freaking out over shit like that. You know what I mean?
Heaven forbid that people get to play a game series that they actually have passion for and enjoy. Sorry, DSP, not everybody is as miserable playing video games as you are.
What in the world?
Look at this. More really stupid sock accounts, which I'm just going to get rid of right now. Okay, cool.
I saw the other night during Mario that he actually cut the part just so he could ban a bunch of sock accounts. And he actually pointed out that he was cutting the part specifically to ban the sock accounts so that the YouTube viewers didn't have to see it during the playthrough. But what about your YouTube podcast viewers, DSP? What are they supposed to do when they're here to get their news and instead they get to watch you ban sock accounts? Do you think that makes for a better podcast / pre-stream? Why is it okay for the podcast viewers and not for the gameplay viewers? I'm just looking for a little bit of consistency from the guy.
So yeah, I hate to say it, but if you are disappointed by this collection, I have to say shame on you. I mean, shame on Konami for just doing the port, but when they said they were doing it, they said the reason they were doing it was posterity purposes. We want people to be able to play the classic Metal Gears on a modern console. Right now, there was really no way to play them all on PS5. Fair enough. This allows you now to play them all on PS5.
Do you know what
now,
posterity
if you think the
means?
Overpriced. That's your own subjective judgment. But I mean, that's why I never talked about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand how people are freaking out.
I thought I told you so.
Reviewers are like review bombing it, dude. It said what it was. What did you? Why do people go into things with such unreasonable expectations? I have no idea.
But I thought you told us so, but he didn't talk about it.
Anyway.
Crazy to me that the guy who expects unlimited money from his dents every single day has the audacity to tell other people that their expectations are ridiculous. Because you shouldn't expect a company to give you a good product, but you should expect people to give you free money.
That being said, if you're looking for a way to play those games on a modern console, this is how you do it. If not, you know, this is why everyone's... I can't believe you're skipping the Metal Gear Solid collection. You can't believe I'm skipping the games I've played twice already? Why? Instead of new games that are coming out right now that I'm dying to play? Well, gee, what a weird decision I made, right?
Yeah, he's just dying to play these new games. That's why he uses every single excuse to not play as much of them as possible. Useless Q&As, getting up 1,000 times to open and close the blinds, the 20-minute bathroom break. But he's just so excited and dying to play the new games. And this is going to be a bit of a double feature because this was a shorter clip. So now we're going to go look at DSP hoarding free codes that he was giving so that he can maximize the amount of support that he gets on his Halloween stream.
Oh, seriously? Here's another one. So, guys, the other day, someone gave me a code to give out on stream. and they said this was a pre-order bonus code. If you had pre-ordered it, this is pre-order content. Someone else, it's Adam, has tipped $1 and says, I also have a code for the pre-order bonus content for Spider-Man 2, and I don't need it. I'd like to give it away. So if you have Spider-Man 2, but you didn't pre-order it, you can add on some outfits and stuff with this code, okay? So here's the code. Thank you, Adam, for the tip. And
wow,
thanks for sharing.
outfits, how exciting.
The code is as follows. 4, like the number 4, PAN-N72J, 3RKJ. Again, that is 4, PAN-N72J, 3RKJ.
This is the worst way I've ever seen anybody give out a free product code. Why wouldn't he just copy and paste the letters into his chat and tell people, like, here it is, first one to get it gets it? Why did he bother verbalizing it twice? It's like he goes out of his way to make his content as insufferable as possible.
By the way, someone actually donated some codes for me to give out ages ago, and I was saving them for a special occasion. I'm thinking I'm going to give them out during the Halloween marathon. If you guys remind me.
DSP can't even be bothered to do a giveaway with products that he actually bought himself for his audience to spread the love. He actually relies on the Dents to give him free things so that he can give them away back to the audience. At that rate, these people might as well have just kept it or put it in the chat themselves. And he said that these codes were given to him ages ago. How long is ages? Has he really been sitting on codes that he got for free for multiple months now? I've never heard of another streamer getting free product codes from his audience so that he could give them away during a special event. DSP truly is one of a kind, isn't he?
I think I have a bunch of game codes to put. Let me take a look and tell you what it is.
What did he just blow on? Why did he lean down and blow on what I'm going to assume is his phone? Does his phone have some sort of breathalyzer on it that he has to pass so that he can unlock it so he doesn't spend money on WWE champions? If that's the case, I think they failed. At least according to the latest reportings via TJ Gamebox.
Because someone donated these a while ago and said, hey, you know.
Hey, you know.
I was like, sure, but I want the right time to do it, and I haven't really figured that out yet.
When is the right time to give something like that back to your audience? Why does it have to be some sort of special event? Why wouldn't you want to just reward your regulars on like a Tuesday afternoon and be like, hey guys, thanks for showing up? I can't tell you how many times I tuned into a Tevin stream on a random weekday after work and there's a giveaway going on. But for some reason with DSP, it has to be some sort of special event. And the product codes were given to him for free. He didn't even pay for them. And he's acting this weird about it.
Of course the troll got it. Like, there's no genuine viewers.
This is that quality, curated, meaningful content that he's always talking about. Extended periods of dead air while he looks at his phone. I gave him shit the other day because he was so concerned about his on-demand viewers and the experience they were having, and they don't want to hear him interact with unrelated things with the chat. But these on-demand podcast viewers are going to get an extended period of him just looking down at his phone and saying absolutely nothing. At least during the gameplay, he was talking about something. This is actually nothing.
Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different games.
I'm glad that he could count them out for us. It's nice to know that not everything is rotted away in that gin brain of his. But that's just another example of something that he didn't have to do and just wasted our time. He could have just counted them and told us the number at the end. Why did he bother counting live? Just insufferable.
7 different games to give out. I think I will give these out during the Halloween marathon if you guys, again, remember to remind me.
And he's been sitting on these games for an extended period of time, but it's up to his audience to remind him that he has free codes to give away to them. How are you not even going to be able to remember that you are supposed to do a giveaway on your own stream?
Rendering.
Again, to give back to your audience. You know, the people that pay his bills, his 2 big bills, the internet bill and the electricity bill.
I think we'll do that during the intro of the Halloween marathon as like a nice celebration of the month. What games are they? I'm not telling you. You just come by and you maybe get one. I'm not telling you what they are.
It's not
But
funny.
if you told them what games they were, DSP, they might be incentivized to come back if they really wanted those games. By not giving away what games they are, people are just going to assume that they're going to be nothing games. Games that nobody wants or cares about, so it's just going to be a waste of their time and not incentivize them to come back at all. How did you not understand that giving away the name of the games would be a benefit to you? I mean, I didn't even hear you say what platform they were on. You actually gave zero information and just expected people to come back on your Halloween stream. And that's if they even remind you to do it, because you can't even be bothered to remember.
Come on, let's spoil the surprise, right? Anyway, so yeah, there you go. All
the
right.
benefit isn't the
guys,
surprise. The benefit is the
that
games.
What I've got for today, like no exaggeration, that's it. Like I said, I don't have a lot to talk about on today's podcast. We got through everything I wanted to discuss. Just a quick reminder.
Right into the microphone.
I'm a crowdfunded individual.
And you know he's got to end it off with the Begment. Hell yeah.
You know, I barely make any money like on ad revenue on YouTube.
Then why do you cry about it?
Well, DSP, I could tell you that you would probably make more money in ad revenue if people actually watched your on-demand content. But the likelihood of that actually happening or changing from what it is now is pretty much slim to none, because I feel like most people are aware of the kind of content that you put out and that it is just garbage.
If you like this style of content, minimum advertisement, minimum all that nonsense.
Minimum advertisements, minimum effort, minimum gameplay, minimum amount of time spent with my family, maximum amount of free money. That's what we do over here at DSP Space Gaming.
No codes, no shilling, no referrals and nonsense. Please support the stream, whether it's a super chat or super sticker, a membership or gifted membership, or a tip. It is all appreciated. I'm trying to get back on track for memberships. We have about a week left in the month, and we lost over 150 memberships this month. It would be great to get back up to around 600 by the end of the month. I don't know if that's possible.
Organically, no, it's not possible. So realistically, again, no, it shouldn't be possible. But unfortunately, you are aware that you have whales who will do that for you. And I really don't know what on track with memberships mean. What's the end goal with memberships? What's the destination? Because just like every goal that DSP has, if he hits it, he just raises the expectation higher and higher.
In addition, tips, I'm trying to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. We don't do it every stream, but if we can at least stay on pace of doing that, that would be really nice. So please consider tipping today. Outside of that, thanks for anything. I really appreciate all of your support here on the streams, and I'll give you a shout out if you support in any way. Speaking of which, guess what?
That's the end of the video, that's what. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this little double feature, even though both of them were on the smaller side. Of course, another big ups to Duty Streams. I really appreciate both clips on this one, brother. And of course, shout out to all of you guys for watching. I really do appreciate it. Hopefully I can catch you in the next one, but until then, make sure that you check out other Detractor channels and dive deeper into that Snortex.
Okay, so since we hit the goal, I'm assuming we hit the goal. I don't even know because the counter didn't update. But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyways. Tomorrow I'm going to play a spooky visual novel. It's going to be this one. The popular one that everyone's talking about. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Let's look at the trailer. I don't know anything about it. Sorry, it's so small. Overwhelmingly positive. Get damned to be Lele. We haven't done a co-op game stream. Andrew and Ashley exist. Doormat extraordinaire. Not very good. In fact, very bad. Alright, I'll buy this. It's $10. I think it's worth it. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bearded Knight, and everyone else who gifted subs. Or became a sub, you know. Appreciated. I don't think there's anything in the sub box to look at as I'm purchasing this. My PayPal. Not buy yet. Okay, purchased. Then I can install the content. It's only 350 megs. As VNs tend to be. Is this one viewable? 5:30. 2 hours. I don't know. What else does Kiwi got? Anything I'm missing? Talks about Barbuck. I can't stand the Chris Chan shit. Lachey Hinton, TikTok's worst mother?
Meet Lachey Hinton.
Because I want action right now. I want action right now. This is proof that I have a stalker.
Oh,
you done?
whatever, blah, 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 I'm and all that. That shit don't face me.
Y'all do not have enough pull to make me mad.
Lachey Hinton, also known as Shay the Apple Store Queen, was the subject of a viral video back in the early 2000s. Shay would walk into an Apple store one day and begin dancing while one of the display phones was recording. She would go on to upload the video not knowing just how viral it would be, spawning what has now been dubbed the Apple Store Challenge, where people would go in and record similar things on display phones. This was the peak of Shay's popularity and a grim future in the making. Today, Shay is single, unemployed, and living off of government assistance. But it would get so much worse than that. Right now, I'm going to give you a fair warning. This is one of the most disturbing cases I've covered on this channel. There's going to be a lot of talk of abuse and neglect. I just wanted to give you guys a fair warning because this is all pretty messed up. The allegations against Shay are supported by a mountain of evidence, and they are absolutely awful. Believe it or not, Shay was actually publicly liked for quite some time. She was not only the Apple Store Queen, but also the inventor of the Apple Store Challenge. And back in the early days of the internet, going viral was quite a feat. Everything was going smoothly for Shay until she created a TikTok account of her own. She wanted another taste of the viral fame from her youth, and saw no better way to do it than using a dancing platform, the thing she went viral for in the first place. As social media tends to do, it reveals a lot about your personal life to the whole internet. And those who were previously not witness to the hellscape that is Shay's life got a front row seat to mental illness, abuse, and neglect. You see, Shay has children from 2 different fathers. One is 8 and the other one is 4. Shay also has 2 charges of child neglect. Her home being riddled with mice, bed bugs, cockroaches, almost every pest you could think of. We're not talking light infestations either, we're talking riddled. I have seen pictures of her youngest son covered in bedbug bites. I've also seen people talking about how she sent her 8-year-old son around the house setting rat traps. All of this and so much worse occurs during Shay's live streams. Needless to say, the people who witnessed this all on live stream were not very happy. Not only was Shay neglecting and abusing her children on camera, but she was also raging at the people calling her out on it in chat. And once these people discovered exactly where she lived, Shay's life changed.
But everybody thinks I'm lying. This is proof that I have a stalker.
Huh?
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you have a Ring camera over there? You got a Ring camera over there? I need to. Can you show me who did this or something? Cause somebody came over here and put a whole bunch of food on my house. Is it is it through DoorDash or is it through Give it to me, cause I know they paid for it, didn't they? I know they paid for it, cause I know they paid for it if it's through DoorDash. Yeah. Thank you for whoever paid for it.
Don't
Thank you
approve
for
of those
using your
emotes.
DoorDash.
That's funny.
Now play with your mama, not me. Next time, use Domino's or something. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think there's a $67 for the cash.
They said that they put cash? Well, no. You can take it. You can take it. You can take it since they want to do $67 that they don't fucking have, since they claim they care about the motherfucking kids. Since they claim they care about the motherfucking kids, they should have paid for it. You dumb bitch.
Shay has been constantly sent DoorDash. She's had people show up at her house looking to fight. More on that later. She's had people throwing food at her house. There is some real public hate for Lachey Hinton. And believe me, that hate is a two-way street. If Shay is riled up one day and she sees chat giving her a hard time, she will absolutely pop off. If I'm being completely honest, it seems like she gets more angry about the chat criticizing her than she does about people throwing food on her home. She is often so riled up by these comments, she will start yelling at the camera incoherently, sometimes even punching the phone out of sheer anger.
I was right on live, and I paused the live. I paused the live when the shit happened. I paused the live. I paused the live when that shit happened. I shouldn't have to get on here and doing this shit. And this, man, y'all fucking ridiculous. Y'all fucking delusional, bro. Stop fucking playing with my motherfucking time. Stop playing with my motherfucking household. I don't give a fuck what y'all heard, bro. Y'all didn't see shit. I don't give a fuck about what y'all heard. Y'all didn't see nothing. Y'all didn't see shit. Y'all didn't see shit. Y'all heard. Y'all heard. Y'all didn't see nothing. I paused it because of what she said. I paused it. No, I don't need to take a break. Motherfuckers need to leave me the fuck alone.
Mandatory chill.
Motherfuckers need to leave me the fuck alone. At the end of the day, I was on here doing my motherfucking makeup. This is the shit I'm talking about. I was on here doing my motherfucking makeup, and motherfuckers doing this shit to get to me. This what y'all want, y'all got it. No, I don't need to get off live. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. No, he did not say that.
That'll show you. Reminds me when Cyrax got caught for texting a minor, and he's just like throwing the phone everywhere.
I'm tired of it. I'm tired of y'all fucking lying on my fucking name. I'm tired of y'all lying on my motherfucking face.
That hurt.
I'm tired of y'all lying on my motherfucking kid. I'm tired. Go in the room. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired. I'm tired. Y'all can have this shit, bro. Y'all can have this shit. If y'all try to take my kids, y'all can have this shit. If y'all try to take my kids, y'all can have this shit. Y'all can have this shit. Y'all gonna take my kids, y'all can have it. Oh God. Oh God, y'all can have this shit. Where the fuck's my phone? Y'all can have this shit. All this shit, bro. All this shit y'all can have. All that money, all that shit.
Shay wants us to believe.
I like that idea. Thank you, whoever suggested for the joke, for the gag. So like Cyrax shows up, but he's wearing a mask, and DSP is like, "Oh great, it's a little kid," but then the mask falls off, and he's like, "Oh my God, it's a goblin," or something like that. But what kind of mask would he wear? I'm guessing like a clown mask. I think that's very fitting because he's like, I guess he's like into Juggalos, maybe, probably. I think so.
Believe that she's a great mother and that she's never done anything bad to her kids.
Or like a goblin
contrary
mask?
to numerous videos showing her doing the exact opposite. Let me just read you some of the allegations against Shay, and keep in mind that almost every single one of them is backed up with a mountain of evidence. We're gonna start with the infamous video of Shay spitting on her eldest son. In this video, Shay is not only seen throwing a ball of trash at her son, but also spitting on him, an 8-year-old child. There's also been people talking about how Shay will restrict food from the children. I myself have even witnessed a video of one of the boys going up to her, asking for food, and she rages out on them. And when she asks the boy if he was starving, He responded yes. There's also the fact that Shay likes to bring a lot of new and shady men around the house, many of them having ties to petty criminal organizations, and definitely endangering her children in the process. Shay will drink around the children very often and play loud music in the middle of the night when they're supposed to be asleep, and one of her worst offenses is not taking the children to school. It was revealed by some people looking into Shay that Shay's 8-year-old son, the oldest, had not attended school for 90 days he was supposed to that year. That is almost 1 in every 3 days of school he has missed, all because Shay can't be bothered to take him. And when all of this information was revealed to the internet, Shay would go live, trying to blame it all on the trolls.
I'm not shutting shit up. Ain't shit
You
funny
damn
right
trolls.
now. Ain't shit funny right now. Y'all, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, bro. No, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I want to fight right now, bro. I want to fucking fight right now, bro. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this stalking shit. I want to beat the motherfucking ass who doing this shit, bro. That's why I'm crying, because I want action right now. I want action right now. I want action right now. That's what the fuck I want. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I don't need to take a break. Motherfuckers need to leave me the fuck alone.
How many times do you have to be told to take a break?
I don't need to take a break. Motherfuckers need to leave me the fuck alone, bro. Y'all fucking with my kids, bro.
Demons.
Y'all fucking with my kids, bro. Y'all fucking with my fucking kids, bro. Make it make sense, bro. I'm not getting no
Make it make
shit,
sense.
bitch. Make me get the fuck off this motherfucking internet, you lame ass bitch. I'm doing this shit for my motherfucking kids, bro. I guarantee y'all would go the fuck off if somebody fucking with y'all motherfucking kids, bro. Somebody fucking with you. Somebody posting your address, putting your address in the comments, making you seem like you crazy, but whole time motherfucking fucking with your household.
Shay will quite often claim that she's doing something or another for the children, and her actions will display the exact opposite, then blaming everything on the trolls, saying that they need to leave her alone. This seems to be a shared sentiment for people like Shay. They believe that they should be able to post on the internet without any form of criticism touching them. But sadly for them, that is not how the internet or the world works. People are going to call you out if you claim to be a good mother while letting your children live in abject filth and miss 90 days of school. But Shay legitimately cannot help herself. If she sees a critical comment rolling through her TikTok live, you bet she's gonna address it. Having mental episodes like this almost every week, it feels like. And keep in mind, all of this is occurring around the kids, who are at the ages of 8 and 4, extremely crucial times in their development. This is the role model that they have, and Shay does this
I'm sure
all
they'll turn out
the
great.
time. She don't even take a break for holidays. Here's her raging at the comments section on her birthday.
Come catch that flight. Catch that flight and whoop my ass. Since you want, stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Like, stop playing with me.
Just turn off the phone. God, imagine.
That's on my dead brother.
Imagine being one of the kids. Just be like, Mom, quit yelling at your phone. Just put the phone down. Obviously, it's not healthy for your mentals. Just put the phone away. God.
That's on my dead brother. That's on my dead brother. I want Miss Miles ass. I want every troll ass to come over here, catch flight, and come catch this ass whooping. Y'all stay saying I'm the problem. I'm not the problem. I don't give a fuck. None of you all.
Gotta love technology.
That's on my daddy brain. Grave, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I don't do shit you all. I don't talk about you all until motherfuckers telling me. Y'all consistently talking about me.
If I was a kid, I'd hide the phone. I feel like I'm doing this for your own good.
If a bitch some, she can come get some.
As you can clearly see, Shay is very antagonistic towards her trolls, and from what I've seen, it only emboldens them. She knows her address is on the internet, and she is literally inviting these people to show up at her house, and she'll fight them. It cannot be understated just how much heat she has right now. The hate for Shay that some people feel runs very deep. So deep that invitations like this cannot be ignored, because one day Shay was live on her porch, a very common thing. 2 women would walk up to Shay's front gate and begin calling her things that I cannot repeat here on YouTube. In a display of sheer mental instability, she walks right up to one of them and swings. Needless to say, this did not end up going very well for Shay.
Bring your dumb ass down here. No, bitch, bring your dumb ass down here. Beat her ass. Beat her ass. Beat her ass. Beat her ass.
What do you expect with the 2-on-1?
Hey now, beat that bitch, man, beat that bitch.
Beat that bitch. Beat that bitch. The neighbors were like, just beat her up. Beat that hoe. Bitch ass hoe. That worked out for you. Nice.
While I'm not sure if that man came with those 2 ladies, I am sure that the excitement he was feeling was palpable. Shay literally asked for this to happen. She's always telling people to leave her alone, to mind their own business, but then the next day she's inviting them to her house to have a fist fight. And what you just saw was more of a beatdown than a fist fight. Shay got absolutely wrecked. Those kicks while she was down on the ground were pretty brutal, but she took it like a champ, which makes me think this isn't the first time she's suffered that kind of damage. What always seems to evade Shay is the fact that people are so angry about all this because it involves kids. If it was just her, talking shit, living in filth, I doubt anyone would have a problem with it. Shay has even pulled the kids on camera before, Shanny for Christ style, using them to defend her from the trolls. All of this is horrible for their development, from living with mice and bed bugs, to their mothers screaming and yelling at all hours of the night, bringing home shady men. It would not shock me for a minute that she has damaged those boys' psyches in ways that will never heal. And there is evidence behind this, because one day while Lachey was live, she was also watching her niece. While Shay was messing around on live, you could hear in the background the little girl complaining about what the 2 boys were doing to her. While we don't know exactly what happened, I know what I heard in the video. I'm not going to include it here. It's very disturbing stuff, but at best, what was going on was extremely inappropriate. At worst, it was some kind of assault. These boys are both 4 and 8 years old. They have no idea the wrong that they're doing. They haven't been taught. In my opinion, the blame for this situation is all laid at Shay's feet for not watching them, and especially not doing anything to stop it, just sitting there, continuing her live stream. This would cause a lot of problems for Shay. Not only was her chat filled with comments asking her why she didn't do anything, but it seemed like the CPS were visiting her more and more often. Like I said before, she's been charged with 2 cases of child neglect, and is very clearly unable to not only take care of herself, but her children. That's not the way Shay sees it though. The way Shay sees it is that all the problems stem from people who are hating her and harassing her family. In her mind, both she and the boys had done nothing wrong. That the trolls had blown this whole niece situation out of proportions, all to get her kids taken away. And as you know, Shay generally responds to these kinds of situations with rage. And she would rage no harder than when she hopped on a live stream with one of her detractors and started debating the validity of the niece incident.
Scary him. Bitch, you're scary. Scary him. On the motherfucking internet, my nigga. If you ain't gonna pull the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Simple as that. You are
fucking disgusting. You're a disgusting. You're a disgusting mother. You're a disgusting mother. I hope someone whoop your motherfucking ass. I hope someone pull up and beat the fucking shit out of you. I hope you just jump again, bitch. I'm trying to talk to you calmly, but you're too stupid to fucking comprehend.
You're delusional.
No, bitch, you're delusional. You're bringing your son into online drama. He's probably standing right there scared as shit.
These kids can speak for their motherfucking
Where the fuck your sister at?
Sister right here, and
I hope she whoop your fucking ass. I hope she whoop your fucking ass. Now people are bringing her children in the fucking drama. I hope she whoop your ass.
Spit on her, bitch. Now, bitch.
Are you done? Cause all this, sitting on whatever, blah, 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 I'm a bitch and all that. That shit don't faze me, Shay.
Are you done?
That shit don't faze me.
That shit don't faze me.
All right, let's speak facts. Let's speak facts. There's videos of you spitting on my son.
You've been talking.
There's fucking videos from yesterday that niggas, I don't know what kid, but someone was talking about kissing in the mouth. Kissing in the mouth. Did you stop touching my booty? You gotta look at that shit. Stop fucking arguing with people online. This online shit is your life.
Y'all projecting some shit. Nah, bro.
It seems like whenever people start making valid arguments against Shay, her response is to just out-yell them. I've never seen her accept consequences for the actions. I've never seen her apologize for anything. All I ever see is her making excuses for this behavior. And it's like I stated previously, all of that wouldn't be an issue if Shay wasn't bringing children into this. And it's not just her kids too who she's involving in all of this. Shay was busted in a group chat full of high school kids. It seemed like she had befriended these high schoolers, and sometimes the conversations would trail off into a sexual nature. I didn't see her solicit any of them, but still, the way that she was talking around them, knowing that they were all underage, is very creepy, often describing her various exploits with criminals, who she seemed to prefer over regular partners. It has legitimately been red flag after red flag with Lachey Hinton. There's mountains of evidence out there to substantiate that she has abused her children. She's even gotten 2 charges of child neglect for it. And really only one of the positives that came out of this story was that her youngest, the 4-year-old, is no longer in custody of her. She has proven herself to be mentally unstable, unable to care for them, and I truly believe this is one of the rare cases where it's the best option for these kids. We can only pray that she seeks help and that her other child is taken into the custody of someone else, because it seems like even though her youngest is gone, these things are still happening, and we can only hope that they haven't already affected the children for the rest of their lives. And that's all I have on Lachey Hinton today. Pretty brutal story if I'm being completely honest. There were a couple moments during researching this that just devastated me. There's some videos that I won't show in here, but if you want to check it out, there's a couple of subreddits that are amazing. I'll link them in the description below. And I'm also going to link some amazing channels, just so you guys can go out there and find the more brutal stuff if you want to. Just be warned, some of it is very hard to watch. I really appreciate you guys sticking around, especially till the end. It is not lost on me how hard of a watch this must be for some people, and to make it to the end truly took some grit. I'm proud of you, and I can't wait to show you guys the next vid I have in store. I hope that you all have a wonderful night, and be sure to keep it Kiwi.
Jeez. Like, she deserves the cops to take the kids away, for sure. At least having her online, lets people document it. Something to report to the police. So I guess it's a good thing that they don't take the phone away, because at least she's recording herself being neglectful. So the cops know exactly what to see. Jason Genova best moments. This guy. I think for this, like DSP's gonna get the door axe and he's gonna be like, stay back, stay back. I'm almost good at Dark Souls.
Get the fuck back! The fuck! Stay the fuck back!
I wonder if I can run that through the DSP voice line and just make it sound like Just make it sound like DSP is yelling that. But then he tries to swing, and then it just cuts like a Baldur's Gate style critical failure. And then I don't know, maybe he hits himself with the axe, or just hands Cyrax the axe and just gives it to him. But that's not really a critical failure, would it? He'd just take the axe and just be like, well, thank you, and then he'll just walk away. I don't know, that's like a success.
I'm not fucking autism. Autism people can't drive. They can't hold 3 jobs like I'm holding and work.
Autistic people can't
I
drive.
work for a moving company. If I was autism, would I be able to lift fucking furniture all around all day? No. Would I be able to hold signs and hand out business cards? No. Autism people usually can't talk. They have no speech. They're not aware of their surroundings.
Not true.
But I am. Yo, baby.
That's like Down syndrome.
Yeah! Yo! I got a 60 stack, baby. You got nothing on me, baby. I'm a wankster. Los Angeles, baby. I come from the East Coast, baby. You ain't got shit
Swing
on
and
me.
cut himself.
I'm the wankster. Eminem, you ain't the man, baby. I got ice cream, baby. I'm the real flavor, baby. No, I'm on holotestin for stress.
That's every day?
150 milligram shot a month.
150 milligram shot a month.
Eat this. Mmm. Vomit.
Yes, I am gonna vomit. You're right. Oh, Jesus.
What?
You ever hear the show My 600-Pound Life?
Yeah.
You're gonna be on it.
Hey everybody, it's AKA the Spaniard. You can kiss my ass, Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit, because I'm gonna fight you in a match. Oh, yeah, you're dead, so I can't fight you, you pieces of...
Your week-old son probably has better abs than Jason.
Your week-old son probably has no legs, which sucks. Oh well for him. His legs probably look like toothpicks, like yours.
14K.
Horrible genetics.
It was a bodybuilding show, right?
Yeah, but sometimes nobody shows up and you automatically win. You know what? I'm not fat, by the way. I'm not. And I'll explain why I'm not fat. And I'm going to explain right now. It's straight piss. I mean, I'm more powerful than the Pope, basically.
You and Lenny got, hands down, the biggest
crowd
ovation and cheer when you guys went on stage.
You know what? I think me and Lenny are like the Pope. John Paul Pope II. Very powerful. We have a lot of power.
I don't know anything about this guy. I'm watching it without context. I keep getting Jason Genova mixed up with Jared Genesis. Okay, what is this? What is this? I'm so confused. Sad news, I was found out even before debut. Not bad though, good physics. For some reason, AAA games can't figure out physics on that level. Some new VTuber. Okay. That's fine. No hatred. We like the big booba. I need to watch more of this Omni Eris stream. Omni Eris talks about locales. Oh wait, you can't see that.
Big anime boobies.
Big anime boobies. If you want to hear someone else talk about locales, Omni Eris does the stream where he talks about messianic locales. Locales who think they're I guess well, basically messianic, you know. Chief Littleflower calls himself the $1 billion pinata because she thinks her organs are worth like $1 billion. And the weird thing about all these gang stalking people who claim that they're gang stalked, it's like an expression of narcissism because they all believe that the government is expending thousands upon thousands of dollars just to hound them and harass them when they're the ones going around harassing people and filming them and accusing them of things they didn't do. Just the great irony. What's this segment? Maddie.
Riley. Now, Riley, then I guess
I did see this clip. I didn't see this clip specifically, but I did see Nick Rekieta claiming that this is not desecration to piss on somebody's grave.
At some point decided to drive out to Eric July's great-grandfather's tombstone and says, I pissed on the grave but didn't take a picture because I don't want it used against me in court, which I assume was just a joke, but whatever. And then posts like a Pokemon Go thing. I mentioned that because Riley really wants to get involved in this because he's a fat mongoloid. I mentioned that I got the little detail about whose headstone it was wrong, as if it fucking matters if it's his grandfather or great-grandfather. So Dick decided to go through me talking about him, talking about the Rippaverse shit, and pick it apart line by line for 13 minutes and expose me as the neurotic fraud that I am, who cannot get a single fact straight, who lies to my audience continuously, telling them that Isom is his grandfather's name and not his great-grandfather's name. And so I have decided that the best way to respond to this is to, of course, play his reaction in full and go line by line over that. Let's begin, chat.
Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Y'all gon' make me. Let me show you how to scratch it.
13 minutes. 13 minutes sped up 2,687% to fit it under 30 seconds, chat.
One thing I noticed from watching these clips is that everyone complains that Dick's microphone sounds terrible, and that's because he can't, for the life of him, quit grabbing the microphone and just holding it, which does hell on the acoustics, because your voice is just bouncing off your own hand, and it makes it sound just weird and echoey and muffled. But he just can't not grab it, which is some weird compulsion.
That's what we're doing.
It's like quit grabbing the microphone.
I don't
it sounds
give a
like
fuck.
shit.
This is all bullshit. And Dick is desperate for attention. I don't know why. He's like 40 years old. He's been
all right. Let me pause this. Let's see. What happens if we take the Andy Worski stay back clip and run it through the DSP voice model?
Stay the fuck back. Stay back. Stay the fuck back. Stay back.
It sounds funny, but it also sounds weird and distorted.
In LA for like 20 fucking years making pitches at this point. He should not be vying for the attention of me in particular so much that he's going to dedicate like a third of his show to combing over Maddie to find weird tidbits that I get wrong. As if anyone could ever possibly give a fuck about whose tombstone it is. It's in his family. That's all that matters. Someone visited his family's tombstone, whose significance is to the comic because it's named after him, to try and intimidate Eric July or aggravate him or something.
Sorry, we're getting sidetracked. We're balancing two topics at the same time.
We will defend ourselves. 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 You hear us?
Something, and obviously that's not okay because that's fucking weird. The only thing that I'll respond to is this: nobody on the forum did shit like this to people.
Yeah.
And
okay, taking a picture.
It's not funny.
It's
the reason. It's not funny.
You're right.
That's
It's
why I
not
didn't-
funny. The reaction is funny.
I mean, who's a professional comedian?
Who is
As you laugh at yourself.
Okay, so his response to that, to me telling him it's not funny, is actually, it is funny because I'm a professional comedian. Because I've been doing this for 40 fucking years. I'm now a decrepit old man crypt keeper And I've been doing this for for as long as you've been alive. Therefore, I get to declare it funny. Vito, however, makes a blunder here. Obviously, I'm checkmated by that masterful comment by Dick Masterson, also known as Juju the Cow. Vito Gasaldi, Christopher Gasaldi, the pedophile, decides to blunder, fuck up his whole operation, and counter it with this.
Who is currently podcasting to 1,000 people. Dick laughs extra hard to that because he realizes the mistake of his pedophile co-host at that moment. Because you see, apparently, and Vito, I thought the entire time that Vito was the one who's listening to Maddie for Dick Masterson's benefit. Apparently, it's Dick that's doing it himself because Vito would know if he was actually clipping my shit that I stream to more than 1,000 people when I do my lives. Which I try not to brag about, but in this instance, Dick, despite having apparently $30,000 in monthly income from Patreon, streams to an audience of like 200 people per day. But Vito is very proud of that. He thinks that's a very successful metric. Well, far be it from me to rub my dick across Vito's face, because if it's just a dick measuring contest in terms of numbers, I think I have you beat. Maybe I'm more of an authority on what's funny than Vito, according to his own metrics. Though I'm not a professional comedian. I've never raped a child in Hollywood, so I don't get to decide that. Unregistered firearms at my house for 5 says, did you see Dax Ferreira, aka Juju the Cow, aka Dick Masterson, crying on Twitter about people on KF help competitions to dox Ralph and Keffels, and that people in his thread want to kill him? He also said he'd host underage revenge porn if someone didn't name names, but probably Troll Cow. Yeah, he's taking lines directly from retards on Twitter because he's desperate to get a win at this point. Very fucking sad. He's like genuinely pathetic. He's like a 40-year-old that can't blend in with the young people yelling at each other on YouTube, but he still wants to be cool. So he's like trying to involve himself any way he can. And this is what it looks like. It's like him going on stream and saying like, Josh got the tombstone wrong. And also this person on Twitter told me this. It's like, he's just trying to get me to react to it. And it's really obvious. He's really late to this fucking game.
I need to watch that whole episode, which I probably will while I'm adding to this animation. But I'm out of time for the stream. Let's see who to go raid. Probably marked one. Does it not show me the thumbnail because it's an age-restricted stream? Why doesn't it show me what's going on in the stream? Not for Tevins, not for marked ones, but for these three, it lets me see what's on the stream. I guess, I guess so. Intended for certain audiences. He's playing Sekiro.
Oh, let's not fall off.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good night. Tomorrow is... wow. Tomorrow will be the coffin of Andy and Lele. We're going to be playing that. Uh-oh. Looks like Ann Lee added this to his library 2 days ago as well. So maybe we'll have a conversation about it. Pick a favorite game of 2023. That's what I hear. And then I can finally watch clips about it. Yeah, thank you again, Bearded Knight, for all the gifted subs, for making that possible. Thank you, Chris Farrakhan, Billy, Pilot Jericho, Lonely Sully, Moaitis, I don't know how to pronounce that still. Billy, Chris Farrakhan, Parker Saint. Congrats everyone who was gifted subs. I'm sure you're happy about it. Del Tonki. Everyone who stopped by and hung out. Cyber Angel Yakuke's. Mr. Nobody. Since I haven't done it in a while, let me do the items. Let's do this. No better costume to do it with than that. Why isn't this working? For some reason that's not working. Oh, maybe it's maybe this particular costume doesn't have all the shape keys. I don't know why that shape key would be gone. Maybe because it's a custom job. Anyways, let's see. Throw something. Got 31 here. Yep.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! No! Not him!
There we go. Let's go raid marked 1. Raid marked __1. I believe that's right.
Oh shit! I've got to get used to the thing.
Thanks everybody. May the good blood guide your way.
That is correct, Maya. I have 2. And I'm gonna get something on my back. I'm gonna get Millennia, I think, on my back eventually.
Millennia on his back.
Decided, but I got
That's
to
cool.
finish my chest first. And the top of my arm needs to get done, and then I'm gonna get my back. But I need to speak to Beck about it. Right, how's she gonna do it? I'd quite like Millennia, like coming out of the flower,
Bye bye.
like in the cutscene with all the butterflies around her.